can time those together, you give a lot of difficulty for a lineup that Blacklist International drafted. And again, it's the same story so far in the first 3 minutes of this game compared to the previous game, wherein GeekFam acknowledged the strength of their lineup against Blacklist lineup.
All right, not only because I'm a Gord stan here, but I'm really curious on the build path this time around for UA, right? Usually when we see Gord pop up throughout M5, we actually see some variation, some flexibility in that build that they approach the game, right? The fact that a lot of this, you're going to try to land those projectiles, get those little stuns out, of course, kind of work around that. And they're still going to be putting the pressure here once again. Top side. All of this really allowing OHEB to farm up the best he can against Marky, who, as we've said throughout the series, has been quite the lane to be in, right? The duking it out against each other.
Okay.
Right.
Ooh, good start.
Ooh, nice pull
bring
back on a Sensui there. Luke brings out the bravest fighter, able to get right through that heavy spin. Blacklist are able to disengage though, but it's 20 seconds till the turtle, and GeekFam are going to take control of the pit. A little more back and forth in the mid side. GeekFam showing who's boss.
Getting another example of just Beloyski holding onto that final slash so well. They almost caught out Sensui, forced out the heavy spin. So this turtle looks like a free one for GeekFam. It's going to be difficult for Blacklist International to get there in time.
Okay, already just going to go ahead and use that Mystic Gush, put the pressure where he can, but they might just be given the call, right? Just go ahead and give up these turtles for now. We are not where we need to be to team fight yet, but they're actually going to make a line towards this bottom lane. Might be looking for their own play here.
Oh, Marky with the Blazing Duet, just trying to clear out these waves and get back to safety. Able to pull it off. GeekFam's rotation matching Blacklist.
Yeah, and now, good defense there by GeekFam. Next rotation and sequence might be around the mid lane. Let's see if Blacklist will actually continue the pro. Oh, Edward!
Thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
Approval.
That was nasty, bro. That was oh, this is nasty.
Beloyski forces a flicker right before the fight comes with a final slash on a Sensui. He is going to get pinned against the wall. Able to dash back. OHEB takes the tower, and Blacklist walk away safely.
That's all part of the plan, right? They got the turret. They made it work. Not to mention, once again, UA. He might not be getting kills right now on this Gord, but he's definitely putting pressure where he has to. Sometimes it's a flicker. Sometimes it's an ultimate. He's doing what he has to do.
Again, it goes back to the idea that we posed in MPL Philippines Season 12 before, wherein we said that the Gord is sort of like a new age version of Eve. It's static, it's an ultimate that zones out, it's not a big box. But then with how US playing it, it's also playing it a little bit like a Farsa, committing the ultimate just to make sure you have an advantage in the tower dives, clearing the minion waves, zoning out. So, yes, as a Gord in these scenarios, you don't just hold into your ult, you make the most out of it every time with your team.
Oh, final slash. Speaking of team, Geek trying to close in on Blacklist. They're unable to get the finish. Renegade comes in the nick of time.
Okay, the heal's there, but they know it's not available anymore. GeekFam might want to still put the pressure here under the turret, but it looks like they're going to go ahead and call it off. No point even for UA to get there already. Renegade doing quite a bit of healing. Marky gets checked here as well from Edward. They'll have to go back to lane. Turtle going to be up shortly. That's not going to connect.
Hunting right now. Renegade taking a little bit too much damage to the flicker from Luke. Takes 2 lives from Blacklist International.
There's UA. Nothing he can do though.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, again, they stayed up there for quite a while.
Yeah, great tower diving, great call by GeekFam, not giving up on the play. Despite Beloyski missing that final slash, Luke said, hey, I'm him, I got this. And he set that up for GeekFam really well. Again, another patented tower dive, a thing that we see here in the Philippines, teams such as RSG Philippines, but it is an Indonesian playstyle working very well for them right now as they get the third and final turtle of this game.
Yeah, another great call there from Niall, able to put the pressure on Sensui around the buff, gets the retry out, and easily rotates to get the third turtle. Clean sweeping it right now for the turtles for a GeekFam. That's what's given them a little bit of this edge to work around, right? And with that, Blacklist has to keep that in check because when it gets to these lords in about under 2 minutes from here, they don't want to just give those up, right? The plan so far is, all right, we give those up, we farm up the best we can. A top lane again.
Oh, big final slash. Sensui gonna get the double man pin on the 2 members. Luke taking a couple shots to the face, gonna have to back off the worldie, bouncing between a boy and Beloyski. Blacklist safe for today.
Surprisingly enough, that it felt like that final slash actually put Oheb in a better position to be able to go away. He was able to just slide tackle on out of there easily, a bit closer to the turret. I understood what Beloyski and Geek Fam were going for there, but it felt like in that scenario, that final slash just helped Oheb a little bit better.
Okay, so Renegade just picked up the Flask of the Oasis. So this will, in terms of, because we already saw the Necklace of Durance picked up, right? So how does this help out the healing situation here, Renmar, for Blacklist?
Well, of course, that allows Blacklist International to just really pop the ultimate of the Estes, and then, oh, wait.
Oh, they're closing in. Oheb taking off the map. A nice Netherrealm does come from Geek. They're going to get stunned up. A boy able to get away, though. Blacklist International move a member, and this is what Geek Fam's doing. Just find one, then one more. Blazing Duet does come in. Yue taking a little bit of damage.
There's Luke.
Niall looking for more. Luke into the backside with the bravest fighter.
Oh!
The penalty zone response from Edward. A nice final slash from Loyski. Luke able to get a stun. Renegade goes down. Blacklist International lose 2 members.
Well, I was going to say, the healing coming out from that Flask of the Oasis, although it might take some time until we feel the full healing effect of that Estes, should be able to help with the initial burst of damage and crowd control that Geek Fam dish out. But again, sequence after sequence, we're seeing Geek Fam layering their abilities so well, timing everything together, that even though Renegade gets a good timing with the use of the Blessing of the Moon Goddess, then suddenly Geek Fam just overload the Estes and the heal of Blacklist.
Yeah, well, they actually want to fight this once again. Now that Lord's up, they want to join these fights. Still waiting. Once again, Yue doesn't have too much damage just yet on this board. He's got the Talisman, he's got the Ice Queen wand. They're going to want to fight again.
Move on to Renegade there. Edward does drop the penalty zone. Yu brings out the Magic Gush. Now the Realm comes out from a boy.
Oh,
Luke taking a lot of damage. Oheb able to get the final shot. And now Edward
Marky
pushing the engage.
Oh,
Sensui pushes
wow.
Marky away. A boy
Sensui.
goes down. Sensui down. Beloyski down. 2 members of Geek Fam drop. Marky and Niall now on the defensive. Blacklist International with a nostalgic feeling of the last game. Turn things around.
What a great positioning choice there from Sensui to keep Marky at bay.
It's like he told Marky, I can spin better than you. We're both going to be spinning like tops. But the heavy spin, you saw what Geek Fam wanted to do. Set up Marky for a big blazing duet. But it took one big panda and a heavy spin to stop that.
Oh, again, it doesn't matter if the 3 turtles are giving up. Blacklist International, with their team fighting prowess, they're able to pull through, get this Lord, and now they're going to be in charge here. But we're going to take a quick breather from this game as things get situated. Once again, talking about how that team fight unfolded. You saw exactly how it happened, right? Things fell into place. They fell into a certain part of the jungle. It was a choke point, but with the covering of that Mystic Gush, focusing on Oboe, keeping Oboe back, the Netherrealm was worked through. And even when Marky came in, if Sensui wasn't on that side to block him out, that would have been so much damage being spread across a already, belittled lineup. They had half health. Maybe the heals were already done. And it was a struggle there. So once again, Sensui in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, so far we're going to be seeing a lot of highlights from Sensui, Renegade, but I really want to commend Yue here and his positioning and timing with that gourd, making the most out of the Mystic Gush, the projectile as well, making sure he's getting those stunts in. Dude, Yue right now is just absolutely shining on this gourd. And we really thought that he'd struggle here. He'd have a lot of trouble, but he's timing everything and standing in the right spots, and Blacklist are covering for him so well.
And as we get a little bit further, I'm pretty sure the next item he'd go is probably the glowing one. He's already got the Ice Queen, so next would typically be glowing. So as it gets further, that's where it starts to provide a little more damage, of course. He is a little more utility, trying to get those stuns off right now, but it's eventually, it gets to a point where, he is pumping out, as I like to call it, the big dam.
One of the important things to notice right here is Beloyski and Luke are heavily focused on the Renegade. Almost every time they engage, they're trying to single out Renegade, trying to get rid of that Estes, and then hopefully the rest of the team collapses. So that's one of the reasons why Yue has been able to just kind of sit there. He's not getting targeted that much. So what do? Do they switch it up? Do they go for Luke and try to get through the Blessing of the Moon Goddess? They're kind of in a little bit of a conundrum here.
Yeah, it's not perfect standing for... Oh, wait, no, it is a perfect standing for Yue right now. Wow. So if this continues on, suddenly Geek Fam are just going to feel the problem of that gourd as we get a great look at our beautiful fans here in the Sun Memorial Coliseum. Sorry, I just needed to
Are they
do
the
that.
ones that shout, Yue?
I think they are. You are!
I don't know if she's here in attendance today, but I think it's become a thing.
It has been a thing.
I mean,
there
we got the
there
call. Thank you once again. We're going to be jumping into the game. Lord going down the bottom side. It's Blacklist on the play here. Once again, Niall going to go ahead and stop it there in that bottom side. Trying to clear up as fast as they can. Once again, economy-wise, it's pretty even. But right now with Blacklist International able to make their moves around the map, they're going to get some space advantage to work from.
They're going to take the opposite lane, get as much as they can out of this push. One thing to note that, though, is Blacklist International still hasn't cracked into that mid lane at all. It is going to help Geek Fam in some of these rotations. Look at Beloyski, too, just hanging out on the backside. He's waiting for a moment. He's waiting for the team to say, go.
Waiting for that 4-5-man final slash.
Yeah, a big one there. If UF falls down early, if that gourd falls down early in a team fight or a skirmish, it might actually be a big struggle for Blacklist International. They will have OHEB, but then that applies so much pressure onto Edward and Sensui to make the most out of their abilities, to create space, to buy time. So let's see if Geek Fam can get the key target. Right now, it's Yue. Once Yue falls, it might be a little bit easier to actually take down the Bruno, to take down OHEB.
Yep, you can already see it too. As we were talking about Yue on this gourd, he's getting the items he needs now to lead up into the damage meters. Already, I believe, completing that glowing one as he did, working on the next. So depending on how he decides to build those last two items, if it's the Holy Crystal, if it's Divine Glaive even to pump out a little more damage, to put the pressure on NetherRealm alone, will be troublesome for Geek Fam. So they want to make a decisive action already early on, right? Lord, 30 seconds away or so here, so nothing too much happening. Beloyski, if he somehow, some way, gets a final slash, even if it's just Yue before the next Lord, that is a huge advantage for that Lord dance.
Here comes Niall, looking for the engage here. They know Yue's over by the mid side. Could be a time to get some skills out. Lord's gonna be up in 15 seconds. Gold sitting at, I mean, an exact standstill. Never have these games been so close.
Yeah. It could be up to anyone. Goes down again, similar to what happened in game number 2. One big play, one big moment. As he now go for the Lord dance, we have to watch how the middle minion waves are managed. If anyone will decide to force out or push that topside minion wave, someone on the opposing team has to answer. Niall pushes forward, finds the information where OHEB is at. That's going to call for a quick little reset by Blacklist. Now that they actually have shown OHEB or have seen OHEB, Blacklist can clear up that lane because they're not like trying to hide or anything. So now they're just going to settle around the Lord again. Watch the minion wave management. That's the biggest story here, topside and middle.
This is one of the advantages as well, having a gourd. You can check the bushes with the projectiles, the injunctions, whichever way you want to have it. Concealed play going to come from Geek Fam.
Royski making his way in, looking for the final slash. Niall on the backside, locking on to OHEB. Maybe get out of Blessing of the Moon Goddess. There it is. Penalty zone. The heavy spin. Niall and Luke in a little bit of trouble here, but Sensui going to kind of push them the wrong way. Beloyski looking for the re-engage. Gets the final slash in the backside. Marky with a blazing duet. Logging on to 4 members. Going to get knocked up. Marky forced it back off. Bloy taking a stun. A shot. A ball in the face, and he's down. Geek Fam still trying to come back up. Boy will be up in about 3 seconds. Death counter not too high. Lord still on the field. We're going back and forth.
Back and forth, but right now, Blacklist International in control of this Lord. They should be able to make quick work. Beloyski and Luke waiting patiently, though. Can they get it?
Yue! Taken out. OHEB finds Beloyski. Luke looking for something, but not today. You will not survive. OHEB finds a kill, and the Lord goes down. It's a 3-for-0 trade. Blacklist taking it all.
It feels like a recurring nightmare for Beloyski and Marky and the rest of Geek Fam. Ube, an Estes, a mid lane they can't catch, a Filipino sniper with hella damage, and a Blacklist knocking at the door of their base, about to eliminate the miracle of Indonesia.
All right, a boy brings out the nether realm. They're just trying to buy time at this point, but Edward able to take him out. Blacklist decide not to go for it because Marky and Bloisky are back up.
They still have the
Blacklist
Lord.
don't want to end it just yet. Lord coming down the top side, but enough time is bought. Geek Fam may live to see a few more waves.
Geek Fam stays in it. They keep things under control. They have to get ready, though, for this defense.
It's not over yet. Quick item check. Dreadnought already built up by that Baksha, the damage, Holy Crystal for that Faramis. I'd like to see a Divine Glaive rushed already onto there. It's Bloodlust Axe, actually, Radiant Armor, Dom Eyes, and the Fury Hammer for that Lapu Lapu. 5,000, close enough for a turnaround. But again, can they get to Yue? They can't reach him right now, can Geek Fam. And that Gord is the problem. Can they find the solution?
Ooh, Edward uses a penalty zone, does not connect onto anybody there. He does have time to try to get another one on Marky. Will be able to melt down this Lord, and Blacklist walk away.
They're happy with the 2 turrets in the base. They still hold on to that one in the bottom side for Geek Fam, but Blacklist getting in position, making their way with the next waves that will be pushing in. We could possibly see another force and interaction from Blacklist. Geek Fam, once again, everything available. They have to be ready. Immortality's also going to be online here.
Yep. They're making their way downtown, walking fast as Blacklist.
Boy does take a stun. Nile trying to make his way on the
Bloisky!
mountain. Looking for something. For the blessing of the moon goddess, and Luke finds a stun. Edward trying to respond, but the magic does come from Yue. Sensui able to get the pin onto Bloisky. The immortality pops, but the boy keeps going. Nile there as well. The boy able to find Oheb. Geek Fam coming out for the defense. But wait, Bloisky in trouble, gets another final slash. Can he dash away? He's buying time for a team though. Blacklist are hungry. 3 down, 1 down as well for Blacklist. A boy and Nile all alone against 4. Blacklist International know what's on the line here. Geek Fam as well. A few cannon minions, another wave, but it's 20 seconds until the rest of the team is there. Blacklist International trying to get the finish. Edward able to make the pin onto a boy. Nile against 4, but another wave of minions is coming down the backside. Geek Fam does have the defense. Blacklist trying to close it out. A dynasty may continue today. Blacklist International make it forward.
The stadium erupts as Blacklist International continues on for the M5, taking out Geek Fam.
The clock strikes midnight on the Cinderella story of Geek Fam. A tale as old as time. Another code broken. Blacklist remains standing.
Give it up. Blacklist International showing why they are who they are. A young roster, new faces, but it doesn't change that the org is one of the strongest in the world.
And of course, it's important there, the sportsmanship between the 2 teams, well fought from Geek Fam. An amazing performance nonetheless, but at this point, someone has to go home. Let's go ahead, throw it over to our hosts on stage with our teams.
Wow!
Blacklist International is now sharing a few words with Geek Fam.
But
Geek Fam,
what a comeback para sa ating Blacklist International. And right now, we have our Geek Fam from Indonesia. Palakpakan naman natin ang Geek Fam.
everybody give him a big round of applause. Geek Fam, ikaw na lang, Bloisky. What would you like to say to all your supporters and everybody watching from Indonesia? What else can we expect from you next year?
Buat geek community, terima kasih yang udah dukung kita. And to all the fans here supporting us, the Blacklist fans, thank you guys. And to my family, sorry I didn't give the win, but I love you guys. Sorry. We will try harder next time.
Maraming salamat po sa nanood sa amin, sa pamilya ko, tsaka sa girlfriend ko. Salamat po. Pasensya na. Babawi kami next season. Mas gagalingan namin.
Sorry for Geek Community and thank you. Thank you for the support and sorry for everything.
Thank you for the support. We will come next to stronger.
And I just want to say for the Geek fans out there, there are no losses, only lessons. Congratulations to Geek Fam for making it all the way to this point. Palakpakan natin ang Geek Fam.
We hope to see you stronger next year. Geek Fam, you may now take your final bow. Your journey ends here.
Congratulations.
And now, let's welcome on stage the winner of this match, Blacklist International.
What a comeback! Wow! Down 0-1. 3 straight para sa Blacklist International. Huwag kayong mahiya. Huwag kayong mahiya. Nanalo kayo. Yui, unahin na kita. Yui, come on. Yui, what can you say about those 3 straight wins? What were the adjustments made starting game 2 at tumuloy-tuloy kayo?
Siguro yung paglalaro namin sa early to late game. Kung paano namin laruin yung laro namin.
Kita mo naman yung adjustment. How about anyone else? Sige, ano tayo? Anyone else? Can you talk about the adjustments that were made after the first match, which really shifted the momentum towards you guys? Yung anong adjustments na ginawa ninyo after game 1 or match number 1? Kaya nag-shift yung momentum papunta sa inyo?
Siguro po nung di namin po sinabayan yung aggressiveness po nila inanap lang po inantay lang po namin yung mga namin power spike na mga hero namin.
They didn't go up against the aggression of their opponent. Instead, they're waiting for the right moment, for the power spikes. And that's what Blacklist International do. Now, Rana J, your family is here, your parents are here, Dougie and H2 are here. You can see him waving at you. He actually elbowed H2 right there. You saw Dougie earlier, he got really emotional. In fact, your journey throughout MLBB is such an emotional experience. Now, you get to move on the next round. What can you say, Rana J?
Boss D, next time wag kang iiyak. Naiiyak din ako, mawawala ako sa laro niyan.
He's saying, Dougie, next time don't cry because he's gonna cry and he's gonna lose his mind in the game.
Sobrang thankful po kami lahat ngayon kasi simula nung pinaghirapan namin since MPL, lahat po worth it siya kasi unti-unti namin nakukuha yung namin, pangarap namin, malapit na kami and konti na lang. Yan.
All their sacrifices that they've made in MPL, it's all worth it. And their dream is getting closer and closer. Malapit na!
Oheb, ikaw naman, pwede nating tanungin. How do you stay composed? How do you stay composed after ng matches? You had to win that second match na importante para makuha niya yung momentum. How do you stay composed? And ano yung pinagsamahan niya? What does it mean to all of you na you go together and then lalaban kayo hanggang dulo?
Mindset lang namin every game, parang every game kasi mindset namin game 1 lahat ng games. Reset lang. Parang game 1 lang ulit kahit matalo, manalo. Game 1 lang ulit next game. Reset kada game, mangyari, manalo, matalo, reset lang talaga. Dun siguro kami nakakabawi.
So they treat every game They don't look at the scoreboard. They treat every game the same way. They start it the same way. And obviously, what a win.
Ito naman, baby brother Edward, hiding at the back.
Nakatago.
Edward!
Nakatago si Edward.
Edward, you have a lot of supporters here. Let's invite them to support you for your next match. And what do you want to say to everybody?
Ayun. Maraming salamat sa pumunta ngayon, guys. Bukas ulit, nood kayo. Tsaka shoutout nga pala sa tropa ko. Nasaan yung mga tropa ko dyan? Galing kasi ng Bataan eh.
You have a lot of friends.
Ayun! Shoutout sa inyo.
He's
Yun lang,
saying
thank you.
this is all for his friends over there, thanking everybody who's supporting them, and come watch them again next time. All right, everybody, one more time, give it up for Blacklist International. You may now take your bow and take your walk of victory. We're gonna break that down for you, so we're gonna throw it over to our casters. Casters, pasok.
An emotional series. Congratulations to Blacks International. Their journey continues. As for Geek Fam, GG well played. We look forward to seeing you bounce back stronger than ever.
It's so amazing that Blacklist International were able to adapt and then completely take over the series. Game number 1, that dominant victory. Usually after a game like that, teams tend to take the slow route, right? Maybe they'll get better in game number 2, and then game number 3, then we'll see this level. But no, it clicked after game number 1, instantly to game number 2. Despite a few mistakes that they were able, Geek Fam were able to capitalize against Blacklist International, especially that 7-minute lane swap. It didn't really matter. Blacklist team fighting prowess shined through.
We will see more of that in detail later on through the highlights. Something to note that was actually made real via that interview was the fact that Blacks International adjustment after game 1 was something that rang true and was made more efficient and effective because of the fact that they looked at each game as another game 1. It's just one game after another, and all the learnings from the previous one just made all the more sense. With that said, let's give out our MVP. The nod goes to none other than Blacklist's very own Renegade, the Hitman, of course. A marquee performance coming in, repping the Blacks International hero. Their skin from M3 is the Estes. He showed us one from the groups. Now, what do you like better, this performance or the last?
This one for sure, because this was truly the Hitman's Estes, right? When we look at the Estes, especially for Blacklist International, we remember the Queen. But he truly has made this pick his own as well. That flicker, that risky gameplay on the Estes, utilizing the blessing of the Moon Goddess all the way to the end. It is as Hitman as it gets, Leo, and we're definitely going to see it all played in again for this highlight.
Yep, something to note, if you're loving the play style, the flicker, here's that moment, that failed lane swap, as we would like to say. I like the Quantum Charge. I like how it keeps him on his toes, and it allows him to actually reposition, get the heals to where Blacklist needs it.
And you can definitely see it from time to time again. That flicker really paid dividends towards Blacklist International. Renegade doesn't need the Purify. The Purify needs him. He's the man who's always positioning on point. And it's exactly as you mentioned in game number 3, I believe, Leo. He's got the mind of a hitman on a healer.
That's right. He's able to protect where it's needed, and he can sniff out these flanks. There was a moment here, if I'm not mistaken, around the
Baloyski's flank later.
16-minute mark. Yes, no. Baloyski was setting it up way before. This is the payoff finally. But even with that, because of Renegade's positioning, because of how Renegade is able to keep everyone topped up, Baloyski's hero play was made null. Baloyski's hero play, as amazing as it was, Blacklist was able to clap back and overload the base. Finish at under 18 minutes. Something to note, Renegade decided to go flicker. It was scary, to be honest, because I'm thinking, Geek Fam super aggressive. No Purify, but he made it work because of, again, the mind of a hitman.
And even to add more onto the mind of a hitman, he was the guy who actually assassinated Marquis in towards that end, right? With the passive hit, Leo, he was able to find that final kill onto Marquis, and that literally just was the nail in the coffin for Geek Fam. They were not able to defend from that. And now we're going to take a look at the emblems here. Anything that piques your interest, Leo?
Something that I'm looking at is, dare I say, he might be the star player for any Lapu-Lapu in M5, Luke. This is the emblem set. Again, the penetration, the spell vamp. He's been doing this all series long, and it's given Oheb and Yue a tough time, but the fact that Renegade is there makes it all the more worth it. Yue was another key player for Blacklist, and as soon as they found him, it all crumbled, except for when Sensui was able to help them disengage.
And this is where I have to give props again to the Hitman himself to go for agility and the Wilderness Blessing here on top of the QC. It gives him so much more maneuverability, and this is where we really get to understand why the Wilderness Blessing is so important to Blacklist International, a team who runs on neutral objective team fights, not on neutral objective control, which differs from the old Blacklist, right? Usually, you expect them to go for turtles, take the snowball route. This Blacklist can come back with one big team fight, and it's all facilitated through the maneuverability. They're able to force decisive initiations, but also fall back when it matters most.
And that's done through not winning these objectives, because again, if you'll notice, the first 9 minutes, it was all Geek Fam. They were sitting at 4-0 with a solid gold lead, but this Blacklist, again, from Game 2 onwards till they finished in Game 4, they were looking at the economy. They were masters of economy. Not only are they able to force out longer games against Geek Fam, who, if Geek Fam had their way, they would be done in 10 minutes. Blacks International are able to hold it down, pace themselves, and then build up to these items. These items that you put on Oheb, that you put on Yue, are key to stopping this super aggressive lineup.
And there was a moment as well where Sensui just used a heavy spin to stop Marky from getting to the Prio members, and that is literally what Leo was just saying, right? The fact that Blacklist International here, they lost in the early game, and all 3 of the games that they actually won in the sweep, technically, it didn't really matter because they were able to always come back from it in these team fights. The ADP in combination with their phenomenal team fighting skills gave them the best route possible to beat a team like Geek Fam.
Yep, looking at our carry here, of course, a boy. If you're looking at a lineup that's always going Ube as early as possible, you can expect those Burst Bursters to deal damage. And then from there, you have the rich guy on Oheb. As soon as Blacks International took control, they're able to just keep putting farm on this Bruno, and the rest is history, man. Look at this. Teamfight participation, because of that patch that recently counted heals as KP, Renegade was there all the way.
139,000 total healing coming in from Renegade. This goes to show you that not only is it a big number, obviously, but he was free in almost every single one of these team fights. That's why he's able to dish out so much healing for the rest of the team to sustain back up for the team to look for that win. It was super risky that they went for a Gord and a Bruno. Didn't matter though, as long as you have someone in the back constantly babysitting you and giving you the right amount of sustain, a risky comp turns to a very safe comp.
Yep, it's a glass cannon comp, because look, there's only an asterisk amount of peel. Check it out, Edward is your only real frontliner given the BOS, the body of Smith. But that aside, everyone else is a softie. So with that, you have your glass cannons in the Gord and the Bruno. You wrap it in a nice bubble wrap that is the Estes. So that's what made this lineup work.
I think you just nailed it there. The bubble wrap, everything. It was just perfect for the side of Blacklist International for this draft especially. We were thinking about the final pick being maybe, oh, the Diggy could work here, but we completely forgot the signature Blacklist pick. That Estes turned out to be the best pick they could look for in that moment, not only for the game, but for the fans as well.
Yep, and not to mention one more bit about Geek Fam's lineup. They stayed true to their identity. It's a dive-on-dive, front-to-front. And you saw that it worked in the early game, but as soon as Blacklist got a stronghold, a grip onto the situation, there was nowhere to go, even if Baloyski was able to find that flank multiple times.
The off angles, the off tempo, countered by what stayed true, the pillar for Blacklist International. There was a lot of chaos, but in the end, order was found by Blacklist, and that's what literally happened in the game. And I feel like, again, that's what makes Blacklist really, really scary. The fact that they can lose out in these early game skirmishes, give out neutral objectives, and even sometimes make very big mistakes in the laning phase. If they can all count on that team fighting, and if it gets them wins, then it's a W.
You can change the names, you can change the positions, you can change the metagame, but the Ube stands strong. Whoever Blacks International faces in their journey throughout the lower bracket has to watch this series very closely. And who that is will be decided in the next match. I can't wait. Another elimination. Mirko, it's bittersweet, but I'm expecting that one to go all the way.
There's Volt and See You Soon. There's no other way for it to go than all the way, Leo. Let's be honest here. We want to See You Soon. We want to see Deus Volt. We want to see them bring pride to their nations, their regions. They've worked so hard to get here, but only one can prevail. Only one can go to the next stage of the knockouts.
With that said, we're going to have to call it a close here for this best of 5. Again, the journey ends for one of the 2 Indonesian representatives here in M5. The miracle of Indonesia, the ultimate underdogs, the Cinderella run came at the end via the hands of the multi-time grand finalists in Blacks International. On behalf of everyone at the desk from all over the world, and my partner here, Mirko, my name is Leo at your service. You're watching the M5 World Championships. We'll be right back.
Jawabannya simple, karena mereka ini juga salah satu merupakan daftar orang-orang baik.
some reason they are losing this game, no worries. I will rooting for the Volt.
Okay.
Just change the team.
So
it's so simple.
So you just swap the teams.
Just swap
it's
the
as
team.
easy as that. And then, okay, let's say, right, Season loses, and then you move to Devu.
Yes.
Devu loses to Blacklist, and then...
I'm gonna support whoever gonna win the M5.
Okay. So he's gonna support Onyx, right?
Excuse me?
You heard me right.
That's tomorrow. That's tomorrow. MP the King here. Quick glance at his stats shows that he is better than the average jungler. And the average jungler isn't competing at M5. The average jungler is not a player under Siu Soon pushing the advantage. I don't know if you gentlemen would agree with me. Siu Soon, one of the most aggressive, one of the fastest teams in all of M5 so far.
I think so. I mean, looking at the way that they've been playing, right, with the Angela mid as well, they're one of the teams who actually go for utility mid laners instead of utility roamers. The fact of the matter is, for the most part, when you see a Matilda, when you see an Angela especially, you put it in the roam position, but they want to utilize boxy, super aggressive gameplay on top of MP's very aggressive as well playstyle. On assassins, on fighters, if they snowball, it's not going to be a snowball, it's going to be a death ball.
Oh my god, that's a bit harsh to say like that, but losers is gonna accept the fact that they're gonna lose the game.
That's right. And for Devu, you got Kid Bomba and Sunset Lover, and of course Carvey carving their way throughout victory, no matter how long it takes. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and watch this video before we get into the series. It's a video that talks about family.
Челики, на связи Алекс. Бомба! Немного родной зимы вам в ленту, ребят. И мало кто знает, я из будущего. И Деву уже победили, потому что мы нереально вас поддерживаем. Спамим пятюни в чат. И, конечно же, щиты за Deus Vult. Су!
Hello, my name is Destroyer from Asia region. I would like to tell some support words to the Deus Vult. Guys, you already impressed our region. You made a lot of efforts to go where you are, and we trust in you. We trust in you, and we believe that you can go even further. So, you are the best.
When you successfully made it to playoff, you have gifted our region a small miracle. Right now, we do not expect wonders. We expect to see your inspiring, high-level play in this series again. We now clearly see you are much stronger. So do it and get another record for our region.
We are very proud that Devu climbed so high in M5, and I hope you will make it to the top. CIS region supports you. I see it everywhere, on YouTube comments, in Telegram, and everyone wishes you good luck. Go Devu, show your best, and make an epic comeback from the lower bracket.
Деву упали в нижнюю сетку, им действительно нужна поддержка нашего региона, поэтому мы вас верим. Вот, вы город нашего региона, и вы очень достойно выступаете. Вот.
Everyone, we support Team Deus Vult. We believe in the guys and we will stop believing regardless from the result. Су! Всем здорово! Хочу от всей души поддержать наших пацанов из Деву. Вы лучшие, вы гордость региона. Рвите, побеждайте, забирайте топ-1 и торжественное Су!
Guys, there are no adjectives to describe the scale of your success. You made a literally powerful comeback to the international stage, and it has always been an honor to cast your games on the M-Series tournaments. The whole EECA region is proud of you. You have already proved us a lot. But now, prove yourself that you are better than great. Now, Magister, Stanset, Sava, Carvi, Kid Bomba, Fly Solo. This message is for you. Долби, comrades! Good luck! And show us a good fight.
Деву, ваш регион вас очень сильно поддерживает и верит, что у вас все получится. По вашей игре видно, что вы очень сильно спрогрессировали и достойны победить в этом турнире. А мы вас будем поддерживать и дальше.
Здорово, челики! Знаете, проиграть Оником — это совершенно не стыдно. Надеюсь, вы за это время набрались опыта, поиграли с сильными противниками, займете минимум 3-е место, потому что мы в вас верим. 2-е место было бы классно, а 1-е место было бы вообще идеально. Успехов вам!
All right, Popo J, it looks like there's a lot of friends and family rooting for Devu there.
But it's alright, family is supposed to support their families. But it's alright, then it's alright. For now, I'm gonna 50% support for the Wolf and 50% for see you soon.
So by the logic of the curse, it'll come down to their skills.
It's as if the athletes are the ones competing.
No, it's not gonna depend on the skills.
Okay.
It's gonna depend on whoever doing the mistake, they're gonna lose.
Oh, okay. So it depends on the mistakes, Leo.
That makes sense. All right, we're going to throw it over to our casters from all around the world. They'll be taking care of y'all and bringing you through this best of 5. Expect a lot of action here in Daewoo versus See You Soon. Be better than great.
And that we will. Thank you so much, guys, over there on the panel. Now, once again, the family support is real for these teams. It's very important here for this matchup alone. It is another crucial matchup. One team will be going home. Again, I'm Nice, joined here on the desk with Trex, Renmar, and wow, you're in a different suit, man.
What? I don't know. I've been wearing this all day. What have you guys been talking about?
Well, regardless, you look great. How are we
you.
feeling?
I'm feeling good. This is real, yeah. I'm feeling great. And honestly, I felt like that video of the families, especially from Deus Vult, and of course, Popa G and his support for See You Soon, really warmed my heart, man, during a cold night here in Manila.
I didn't know there were cold nights in Manila.
It's pretty cold outside, guys.
Okay, well,
I'm feeling good as well.
do you feel cold?
I do
you're
not
from
feel
Florida.
cold. Yeah, sure, it's freezing.
I'll warm you up. Warm you
Thank
up real
you.
nice. There you go.
You've got Renmar
Me and
over
Renmar
there.
have been hanging out a lot, so he keeps me warm.
That's good, right?
Body heat.
Before we talk about this heated matchup, we do, of course, have to thank our sponsors once again. M5, the World Championship would not be possible without them. Moonton, it is presented also by Kadia, supported by ROG, the official gaming partner, Grab, the official Super App partner, and of course, Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Thank you guys to all our lovely sponsors. M5 would not be possible without them.
And a special shout out as well to our global presenting partner, Kadia. Kadia is a giga project, a city that is being built in Saudi Arabia. It is the future capital of entertainment, sports, and culture.
Yeah, I've been seeing the clips and the videos about Qiddiya. I can't wait to go there one of these days. It's going to be great.
Yeah, again, it's a mega, or giga, sorry.
Giga,
that's even
yeah.
higher.
Whoa,
Not just
giga.
mega, it's giga.
Giga city that we can't wait to see. We've seen glimpses of it, so who knows if we end up there in the future once again. But the matchup here once again, Deus Vult versus See You Soon. Which team will move on? Which team will unfortunately have to stop their M5 journey? But before all that, we have to, of course, welcome out our marshals to go ahead and officiate the M5 World Championship. We have our marshals, of course, doing an amazing job making their way to the stage. They are here to ensure the fairness and integrity of the game. They're probably behind us. There they are, coming through once again. You guys have done an amazing job up to this point, still on it. These four guys keeping things together, the integrity of the game, the fairness. Rain, Wilbert, Ivan, Shun, thank you very much.
I think at this point you can call him Shun!
Shun! Speaking of, let's go ahead and welcome, knocked down by the Sky Kings, the Dark Horses return to continue their run. Let's make some noise for Deus Vult.
So, Deus Vult hold a special place in my heart personally. I'm a fan of the underdog regions, the Dark Horses, AKA the Dark Knights. I gotta give it up for these guys.
And now across from them, backed by the momentum from finishing off the Ghouls, the Tireless Owls continue to fight from the lower bracket. They are See You Soon.
Sue versus See You Soon. The dream of an entire country against the dream of an entire region. The Cambodians have been making a name themselves all throughout this calendar year. Can they pull off another victory for the proud kingdom?
And of course, to guide the teams to victory, we have their head coaches and their analysts. For Daewoo, it's Coach Fly Solo, Worono WM, and also for See You Soon, Coach Cat God. As both teams get prepped and ready, fist bumps all around. Can't wait to see what unfolds here.
Yeah, you know, we're going to have another team going home, but another team moving forward. I feel like there's such a storyline for these two teams. This is the farthest a Cambodian representative has ever made it in the M Series, and Deus Vult also breaking records. I'm excited to see how this one goes.
Yeah, they're both breaking records and they're both breaking dreams. Now this is EECA's Deus Vult, Carvey, Magister, Kid Bomba, Sunset Lover, and Sawo. There have been a lot of eyes on Kid Bomba, but my goodness, Sunset Lover on the mid lane, his wide hero pool, and the fact that he can just pull off some great MVP performances, one of the veterans and one of the hearts of Deus Vult, one of the hearts of EECA, has had a hell of a M5 performance. Will it continue or will it end? Here today is the biggest question for Deus Vult.
And even in that matchup in the jungle alone, Magister has made waves up to this point. Really, you can point out so many members from this squad and just look at the head-to-head across from them, right? Him, Magister against MP the King. We know exactly kind of the play style that Deus Vult has gone with. We'll see how it adjusts once again with an opponent like this that likes to move fast and momentum-based. For See You Soon, it's Kosei, MP the King, Sorry I'm Felix, Ra, and Boxy the King.
Most definitely. You mentioned Sunset Lover. I want to bring up Ra, because I think that mid lane is going to be intense. Ra's definitely performed recently, and See You Soon in Cambodia in general has really just come onto the map. A lot of us also have our eyes on MP the King. We just saw the interview of him. He looks prepared. He looks ready. He looks comfortable.
Yeah, comfort. The twin kings of Cambodia, MP the King and Boxy the King, man, they are going to have their work cut off for them up against Magister and especially Sawo on the side of Deus Vult. But Kosei, my eyes are going to be on him as well. How well is he going to fare against one of the main conditions of Deus Vult in terms of their success in Carvey? A lot of the situations that Deus Vult find themselves in, Carvey is one of the reasons why they win. Kosei can be one of the reasons why Deus Vult loses.
That's interesting, right? When you break it down like that, really. And the other part is, you know, we're waiting for the draft to go forth, but we know there's signature picks at this point that we've seen throughout M5. You know, for Sawa, it's that Diggy pick, and just kind of playing around that. As we look at the team head-to-head here, though, this is interesting. There's so much stats-wise on the aggression favor for Daewoo.
Definitely a lot on the aggression favor for Daewoo. Even the KDA, we know some of their games have gone very long. We know that they might have the lower KDA, but I think it just goes to show how much they like to push the envelope here. Yeah. Damage per minute as well. Definitely just an aggressive team overall.
Pushing the envelope, very well said there, Trex, because I feel like these two teams, that's going to be the main story here. I imagine two heavyweights who never block, who never dodge, just constantly throwing haymakers at each other, body shots. That's the vibe I get when I think about Deus Vult, and especially See You Soon. We've talked about their Echo-esque snowball playstyle that they like to pull off, but Deus Vult can do that as well.
Well, taking a look at the talent predictions here, we've got two sweeps on the board there. Trex, you went 3-0 with Deus Vult. Mirko went the opposite. He's going 3-0 for See You Soon.
Listen, man, I'm a Daewoo fan now.
Yeah?
Yep, I'm a full-on Deus Vult fan. I'll be watching their EECA Championship next year. I'll definitely be tuning in. They have won me over. You know, I come from an underdog region myself.
Yeah.
So when I see a region like this just shining on the M stage, I can't help but gravitate towards them.
You know, it's funny because you point that out, right? And I feel like there's a similar thing there where for a while, NA was kind of slept on, right? And then you guys had made waves.
And now we're slept on again.
Well, no, not really. You don't have to go there. I mean, you know, at one point, there was a I don't want to call it the peak, but there was a point where, you know, NA was up there and then it got some attention. You guys now have, of course, your leagues there, right? That have formed.
All right, next
EECA.
subject,
Hey,
Renmar.
we have to talk about it, Trex.
I want to give everyone in NA a hug now after that. I want to give you a hug, man.
It's okay.
Are you okay?
We're here for Daewoo.
Trex is all right.
Trex is all right.
Yeah, he's all right.
He's found a new heart in Daewoo.
Yeah, but that's the thing. No, like
a big Kid Bomba shaped heart.
Kid Bomba works, but Daewoo, the fact that they're here, you know, we saw the history that they had back in even M1 and leading up to this, right? Now, new faces and everything else, but for the most part, the impact that has on the scene for the EECA region is it's very apparent, right? As there now are a ton of eyes. You guys already said yourself, hey, I'm going to actually go and watch some of these their tournaments and how that unfolds And really, I think a lot of people can say that now. So with all that being said, we're going to be jumping here into the draft as we get prepped and ready for game number 1. Again, a best of 5 between Deus Vult and See You Soon. One team has to go home again as we round out the day here for Knockouts 2. And it starts here already. You can see the bands coming out. The Angela, respect still, I believe, towards See You Soon. Of course, we saw that. So Deus Vult takes out the Joy, the Angela, the 1-1, and on the other side, See You Soon. They don't want to deal with the Nolan. They take out the Guinevere. We'll see what their last band's going to be.
Yeah. On the side of See You Soon here, I want them to take away another hero that will allow Deus Vult to play really quickly. So if they can even consider taking out the Bruno, because honestly, Carvey is really great with that hero. But then again, there's a lot of marksmen on the board right now that Carvey just positions so well that it seems like everything's so deadly. So they can even consider taking out something that, well, stops the tempo. They can take away the Matilda if they want to, but no, it's the Faramis from Sunset Lover. That is a signature pickup there by Sunset.
I like it from both teams. Definitely some target bans. It's not all just the typical old same 6. Both teams know what the other team is good at. Both teams know some of their favorites, and they're going to take that off the board. And you mentioned tempo, and I think that's going to be very important here. And even getting rid of the Faramis can really, you know, disrupt a team's tempo. If a team wants to try to drag fights out, if a team wants to try to, you know, buy some time in the laning phase, that is an answer a lot of the time. But they don't just want to be, they don't think they can just use that. They're going to put Sunset Lover on this Valentina.
All right, with Valentina picked up there could be a chance Basha pickup for See You Soon. If they want to, they can go with the fighter route. They can go into the Basha and the Bruno. That is a combo that we have seen in the past. If See You Soon feel like Daewoo are going to be playing a slow front to back type of lineup, they can actually pick up the Lilia early on if they're vibing with it. But only if right now they strongly feel that Daewoo's lineup will be susceptible to that. Let's see, a lot of options still available on the board.
Okay, well, as we wait for these picks to come up here from See You Soon, there it is, the interesting thing, Kadita. One of those heroes, there's the Bruno. That's kind of expected, right? It was open. It wasn't taken from Daewoo. So now that the Kadita's locked in, this is interesting because it does Kadita fit in the current meta, right? I mean, a lot of times we see her paired up, I would say, with Kaja, probably as one of those, you know, heroes that typically is picked up there for pick-off potential.
I think it could be a little bit early, right? Just maybe slightly early, because it automatically lets Daewoo know, like, okay, we know we're going to have pressure. We maybe need to be careful with our gold laner. We maybe now something, Claude could be smooth, something that can kind of move away, something you want to put Purify on. Same thing with whatever roam. Maybe they don't want to pick a super supportive roam at that point.
Yeah, something that allows them to move a little bit more around the map, try to really check out those key areas. It's going to be an Akai. So it might mess up the combo there of the Kadita. And there goes the Brody as well. So that's another signature Carvey pickup. I actually, for me, I understand the Kadita. I kind of agree with you kind of early there. But then at the same time, it's, yes, you could slot it into Boxy's hands, Roam Kadita. That's a long time Cambodia a favorite. But at the same time, it's also one of Raw's best mages, if I'm not mistaken. So I kind of see why they picked it early, but I am on the same boat of maybe could have gone a little bit later, just a surprise pickup. That's kind of surprising, but at the same time not. It's MP the King with a Lancelot.
Yeah.
That rhyme.
You know what's funny is both the junglers can actually opt for this. Magister also could pick this up, but now the matchup being the Akai versus the Lancelot, and also knowing that typically Lancelot himself as this hero has developed, right? It's pretty flexible in the way that you build it, but matchup-wise, Redmar, like, since we have such a focus on utility, and we saw the team head-to-head too, how's this looking based on what they already have in this first phase for See You Soon?
Well, for the side of See You Soon, if Daewoo aren't careful, they have a chance to actually run away with it. Gonna be up to how well that Kadita's combo and burst is used and utilized. And of course, See You Soon immediately take away the Diggy. One of the things that can really stop this Kadita flowing. So the Kadita and the Lancelot together can work out really well. They can snowball alongside the Bruno, but I want to see them pair it up with an XP laner that can actually deal a little bit more control here, or another roamer that can deal more control, or mid if ever that is going to be a roam Kadita. Control is something that's lacking the side of See You Soon.
Okay, control being one of them, and that's where I think, you know, like you said, even from the previous series, XP lane's so impactful, right? Well, for the most part, that's why we'll probably see at least another XP ban, or even actually the one of the first ones here, probably from Daewoo, how they want to play that out. Actually, it's the Tigreal, who is also a hero that has kind of risen through, even back from the wild card and throughout the course of M5. But so far, still a lot of XP laners being open, and typically, you know, we see a lot of focus on that, even ban-wise from the previous series.
I will say this, Kid Bomba's had a great run on the Terizla.
Yeah.
Essentially undefeated on it. It's been a great pick for him. Definitely something that can try to lock on to Kusei here. Does See You Soon try to first pick that? You mentioned that they're lacking a little bit of control. It would be a nice pick for them in the XP lane. Add a bit more CC, add a bit more layers, something that can kind of help MP the King out while he's on this Lancelot. Do they want to ban it? I definitely think we've seen it so much. EXP laners have been so pivotal, especially for Daewoo.
Oh, yeah. I like to see you're not the arenas.
You just thought about the legs, didn't you?
Yeah, I thought about the legs. The Lapu Lapu be able to slot in. However, that would make quite a chaotic lineup. When you think of those heroes, like, let's say Lapu, Lance, the Bruno, it's like, all right, so who's protecting the Bruno? So it's going to take a lot of, how do you call this, coordination. I would see it work. Yeah, I like the chaos idea of it all. It's very Cambodian if they're going to go like that. So, yeah. Take that away from the hands of Kid Bomba if you can. But then, yeah, as you mentioned, the Terizla is still available. His two best picks, Terizla and Lapu Lapu, still up on the board.
Yeah, so I think they're okay with that, right? Given the fact that they decided to go ahead and ban out two roams, Minotaur and the Tigreal, which actually a lot of teams like to kind of work around too. We even saw a surprise interaction between the Tigreal and the Louis Yi, right? Back in, was that Knockout 1, I think, where we saw it.
Which one?
I think it was Knockout 1, Louis Yi and Tigreal. The combination, the implosion with the Louis Yi. So, you know, again, Tigreal, if he pops up, I think that leaves room for a lot of kind of variation and opportunity. But See You Soon takes the Lapu Lapu.
Chaos is what they're choosing today, it seems.
What they're choosing. That was a great prediction, Trex. That was you, man. I love it. This is so
is this
Cambodian.
Terizla? Is this Terizla?
I'm thinking, what if they go for something a bit more supportive for Sawo, something like the Raft, something that can give them some movement to kind of dance around here?
Oh, yeah.
I'm wondering if that's kind of the route they want to go. We know Sawo can play the support, but is it in their arsenal?
Yeah, if it's not the Rafaela, then maybe they can go something along the lines of a Kufra just so that they can stop all the dashes. And at the same time, you have someone who can dive the back line. For Deus Vult, dive the back line. If it's not the Terizla and all that tankiness, get a Yu Zhong if you want to. Because while everyone's diving, you go for the Bruno. But no, they go for damage, they go for pick-off. I like it. We talked about two heavyweights just not blocking, throwing punches. This is exactly that. This is what I see down with this matchup.
Is this also to kind of cover the base of not having the Kaja and Kadita combination? You know, like going that route, okay, we have it. Not only that, but we have a lot of usage now with the Dairoth. We can lock in that penetration to deal with some of the tankiness, especially when Lapu Lapu jumps in with the bravest fighter, right?
Yeah.
You can kind of, you have an answer for that now.
So now we see if this Kadita is going to be roam or mid, right?
Yeah.
Now we get to see if it's going to be flexed, which way it's going to be flexed. And See You Soon, I think it was actually a good idea to pick it up front. Maybe put it in a third pick, but still, they have so much time now. They can see all of Daewoo's lineup. They do end up going for the roam, and they pick up the coup for themselves.
All right, so we're making predictions, but also like for the other team, we're like a step ahead and behind at
We're
the
just
same
that
time.
good.
That's high IQ.
Yeah, we're just that good.
We have foresight, but we just don't know exactly what's happening.
Yeah,
we're still honing it in.
Yeah, it's like we're analyzing from a different universe, but we're also still in here.
Yeah,
that works.
Huh?
So
chaos.
Looking at, is it chaos? That's my question. Is this chaos enough from what we were talking about, especially the fact that See You Soon wants to start momentum-based against what we have for Daewoo?
Yeah, exactly. See You Soon gets chaos. Now that you have the Kaja and Dairoth together, and the fact that they're going to also be playing around the heavy spin of the Akai, Deus Vult give more of still that calculated aggression. Like, they can be aggressors, they can be the ones leading the charge, but it's going to be a little bit more calculated. Well, See You Soon, you have a lot of room for, okay, Karata, go make a play, we'll follow up. Oh, Kufra, go make a play, we'll follow up. While Deus Vult is a little bit more, hey, we'll do this together.
Well, we'll find out. It's Deus Vult and See You Soon. Tournament Lives of M5 on the line here. as we take a quick break, once again, both teams, a lot at stake. M5 lives. We got to make sure, hey, everything is as situated as it should be for both of them. Now, this gives us the opportunity, once again, we threw a lot of predictions out there, right, for draft. They fell into place on different sides, some of them. So really, Trex, I guess since Renmar gave some of his insights here, where are you leaning towards? Do you like the chaos of Siasoon based on what you've seen, even the past matches they've had?
Definitely a lot of chaos with them. I'm not against the draft. The Kufra is definitely, you know, it's a very all or nothing. The whole draft, I guess, is very all or nothing, right?
Yeah.
For the side of Daewoo, if they can get those picks, if they can make sure it all works together, there's definitely a lot of possibility there. They have a nice early game with the Dairoth, with the Brody, very snowbally. If that happens, then I think it could be a sure win for them. If Siasoon is able to maybe slow down any of them, get a kill onto the Dairoth early game, get a kill or two onto Brody early game, it seems like it's a very hard hole to climb out of for Daewoo.
Well, we'll see how it all unfolds. Once again, we're jumping back into the game. Deus Vult and Siasoon. Game number one. One thing that really points out here, too, and both of you guys kind of touched on this, too, they're playing around the Kaja or the Kadita, right? Yeah. Either team has this, all right, let's get a pick. If we can get a pick, great. If not, we have other tools to work around with. Boxy, that's why one of the opportunities he has.
Oh,
hold on. Okay,
already a lot of damage. Sawo wants to keep on pushing in. Kid Bomba. He's gonna have to flicker for that one, but you already see the aggression.
Yeah. Forced out, calculated, doing it together as a team. A lot of assassin emblem sets there for Siasoon. So it's so clear what they want to do. We snowball, we'll fight, we'll pick you off. Ruptures across the board. Even the master assassin on that Bruno. Siasoon know their style.
Oh, first blood though for MP the King.
Wow, very quickly. Yes, you were just saying that you know what both these teams want to go for in terms of the game plan based off the picks, the emblems, and already first blood under the 2-minute mark.
And as we look at the early set, so it's going to be a rush Dreadnought here for Magister. A lot of physical damage, of course, should help temper the physical scaling, the quicker physical scaling of Siasoon just a little bit.
Okay, you can already see pressure as well. Yeah. Top side. Kinbom was going to be someone that they really wanted to shut down or at least keep control, right? Even if they don't shut him down, try to keep him from making these plays. But Turtle's going to be up now. Sunset Lover also up here to get that level 4. Vital to have that available as they approach these objectives. It's going to go ahead and have a reset. But right now, Siasoon getting in position. Sawo nearly level 4 too. So this is where you see the interaction, right? The Kadita versus the Kaja. Pick potential.
Oh, it's a bad spot to be walking. Kid Bomba is going to try to come in, though, but Sawo will go down. Can they get the terrifying? Oh, Felix goes down. Sunset Lover able to pick up the kill. A nice response. A good kill into the Valentina, and they take out the XP laner.
Yeah, good trades across the board there. Let's see if Boxy the King and Ra. Boxy still has his ultimate. It's going to be difficult for them to actually contest this. Last loss a little bit too far.
Okay, Boxy going to go ahead and charge up here, but MP the King.
Oh! The King comes in and gives them his namesake. Able to steal the turtle.
Wasn't sure if he would get there in time, but hey, it's a Lancelot. Yep. It's MP the King.
Oh, but they pull back. Boxy the King goes down. The other King falls. It's 2 for 2 right now. See you soon. Holding a small gold lead.
I'm so speechless that MP the King was able to pull that off. It's like he heard me and was like, no, I can still do this. Great teamwork there by See You Soon, and you really got to commend their frontliners and, of course, their vision getters for being able to tell MP the King, dude, just come in here, you're going to be able to retreat this away. A bit of hesitation from the side of Magister, though. I felt like he could retribution that a little bit quicker. He was playing with fire a bit, holding on to that. I get the hesitation. Maybe it's because we can see what's happening in the game more, but I felt like he could have just retributioned that already.
Yeah. Either way, though, right now still pretty much even across the board, right? Nothing major happening, but real quick, anything out of the ordinary from the items?
A lot of dreadnoughts actually on the side of Deus Vult. One of the Deeroths, so a little bit more utility there. He's just gonna be there more to shared armor to help out the Brody, dish out the burst while the Valentina and Brody finish it off. And even the Dreadnought for the Kaja. So Deus Vult, itemization wise, they're really respecting the early physical scaling of Seiyusun, and you love to see it.
Yeah, not only that, but when they deal with that, the physical damage pressure, they should be able to play around that. And the fact too that Sunset Lover, right, has his own rough waves. This gives them another opportunity as well. As he takes a little bit of damage from MP the King, you have two options now. You can use Sao, you can use the Divine Judgment. You now have your own version of the rough waves.
Yeah.
You have multiple options, but there's the focus.
Carvey in trouble, gonna get knocked against the wall and taken out. Boxy the King picking up the kill.
Okay, Seiyusun are getting kills. It's a slower tempo, but it's a bit more efficient how they're playing. But here comes Deus Vult with a potential clap.
Okay, they're gonna poke.
Just poke.
Once again, Turtle already up. It's gonna be started. Magister.
Felix gets a stun onto Magister. Magister in a little bit of trouble here. Gonna get knocked up, taken out again. Sorry, I'm Felix. Oh, Kid Bomba though! Woo! With the Abyssal Strike, able to take him out. But the Turtle will go to the side of Seiyusun.
And now we see their Deus Vult and Seiyusun, the rotations, but Seiyusun just seem to be a step ahead now in terms of the rotations. Losing that tower is going to be big. Kid Bomba.
Kid Bomba having a little bit of trouble, forces to use a flicker, but MP the King doesn't want to let him through.
Wow.
Does go down, Felix picking up the kill.
Man, this is very quick, right?
Yeah.
I mean, in a matter of a minute and a half or so, there's a response and there's now momentum built up for Seiyusun. That's exactly, really mirrored across with the lineups that they have. Both teams kind of wanted to start this way, right? That's why they drafted these pick-off potential heroes. But right now with Seiyusun garnering themselves this lead, still putting the pressure even around the map, Deus Vult is finding themselves kind of trying to catch up, right? Where are we getting our pickoffs? That's what we kind of need to do if you're Daewoo. But even looking at the gold earned, it's starting to scale up already very quickly, as we lead into the next objective.
Yeah, a little bit of damage control will be great here for Deus Vult if they can find it. It seems like rotation-wise, Boxy the King has a slight edge over Sao. But here's the funny thing about the Kufra Kaja matchup. There's a chance that if Boxy misses the initial entry with the Tyrant's Revenge, Sao's just gonna pull him. And now I like the game of chicken that they're playing here right now.
Like I was saying, it's like a mirror lineup, right?
Yeah.
With a similar game plan as this game unfolds.
Yeah, Antique Ras already up for the Deeroth. So a lot more defensive-minded really is Deus Vult. I wouldn't be surprised if they're not going to be going for a more counter play.
Magister.
Magister and the Tri-Bus trying to lock on to Kusei there. Should be okay. Boxy the King lining up, gonna get the knock-up onto Magister. Sunset Lover getting terrified, the pullback. And down, Felix still up, finally goes down. Carvey picking up the kill. Carvey able to go through the wall. MP the King gonna get knocked back by the heavy spin, pinned to the wall. Can Sunset Lover get the final shots? MP the King finally able to puncture through. He's gonna try to contest for this even with the amount of health he has. Kid Bomba pushed into the mid lane. The rest will see you soon. Trying to get some damage out. He gets knocked up, takes some damage. Oh, the Phantom Execution. King looking for, you can already see where that Antique Karas is starting to help out. Kid Bomba able to survive the push.
Yeah. So right now, Deus Vult are weathering the storm of Seiyusun with smart itemization, but rotation and movement-wise, it's like they can't seem to find the opening that they're looking for, that they really need. Yes, they're counterplaying. Yes, they were able to get a few kills here and there to punish, but it seems like there's always one or two members of Seiyusun left alive to just trade it back eventually. This is what you get. Again, it's a styles clash, and it's interesting to see that we're seeing how we've known these two teams to fight as already on in this game number one. Deus Vult, imagine a row of knights marching together on horses, while Seiyusun are those mercenaries that you got from different countries just doing whatever and they're making it work.
MP the King in a little bit of trouble here.
No way.
Kid Bomba looking for him, gets stuck. Boxy the King saving the day there. Now everyone's gonna get knocked up for rough waves. And two members taking out Raw, picking up the kills. Sunset Lover looking for Raw. MP the King able to dash through. How does he do it? Carvey goes down to Kusei, and now Felix terrified under the tower, looks for the bravest fighter, but he feels confident. He gets the stun, and now Kusei's here to help out. Sawo taking a couple balls to the face. This is looking rough for Deus Vult.
MP the King, how many times did he defy the death there?
Yeah. One with a Phantom Execution, the next with the Thorned Rose. I'm pretty sure there were a lot more that we didn't see. But wow, he's going up against someone named Magister, but it's MP the King with his own magic. And Ra with the Wrath Waves on this Kadita.
Wrath Waves.
Great timing to enter.
Those are pretty rough.
Rough waves, man.
Pretty rough wave, man.
You know what's funny? Like, the thing is that when you see Deus Vult actually take the rough waves, the raw waves themselves. Oh, hold on, Master.
A little bit of damage on a Magister once again, forced to use a heavy spin just to get away. And now MP the King gonna start taking away buffs. See you soon. Closing in the grass more and more.
Okay, so going back to the point, the thing is like, when you have the Divine Judgment with a Kaja and then you have the rough waves, you throw so much to actually get a kill, and then you're left with nothing else, really. You know, you have to kind of rely on the Garvey to pop out the damage, Kid Bomba to get the setup himself, and again, working around the heavy spin. So with this gold lead now kind of getting out of control, you're kind of left to the whims, right? Deus Vult has to give up this Lord, get prepped up and ready to defend against it. Yes, it's only the first one, but they need this.
Watch the King getting the Tyrant's Revenge on a Kid Bomba. He gets petrified as well. Able to just dash away. Daewoo doesn't want to try to re-engage. They just take what they can. At this time, it's just build up time. Just try to get more gold. Try to close this distance.
Yeah. And now we're also seeing the effect of how one lineup that's very ult dependent on the Roamer's ult, the Divine Judgment of the Kaja here, versus a lineup that, again, as we were mentioning earlier, when you have so many options to initiate or make your own play, that when you're up against that one ult-dependent lineup, it's so easy for you to just respond. Because after the Divine Judgment, what's next? The heavy spin. But then there's so many bodies being thrown by Seiyu in that one heavy spin, it's gonna be more defensive. It's hard to set with it, hard to follow up as well. So now this is just Seiyu understanding the strength of their lineup. Now they're playing the macro game after playing a lot of the playing around the middle, finding control there. Now the fruits of their labor, they can finally sow it.
Okay, with that, once again, Lord making its way there on the top. Massive lead right now, nearly 8,000. Boxy getting charged up.
Oh, another one. Luckily, the heavy spin does come out. Sorry, Felix gonna get pulled in. No, that is the bravest fighter. Disrupting on Deus Vult. MP the King dashing through, puncturing through. Looking for the next target. Phantom Execution just misses. Sunset Lover has to use the IMU just to get away there. Sawo. I don't think he wants to go for that, but he might try to pull in MP the King. Can't quite catch on. Deus Vult just survived.
Just surviving here. They're still working on these turrets. They should be able to get this mid one. It's one hit away. MP the King gonna put the pressure. Ultimately,
MP is feeling good right now.
Yeah.
And he is just moving 2-0-5. He feels invincible.
Flow state is what it looks like
Flow
right
state.
now for Seiyu Soon. MP the King, smooth moves, dash in, dash out. Trying to catch me, no, he won't be able to. And then Boxy as well stepping up. And speaking of stepping up, I really want to praise, I'm Felix here. I really thought going to this series, Felix would really struggle up against Kid Bomba. But in this game number 1, he's done his job well. Clear minion wave, join us here in the center of the map. Do a little thing there, you're done. All right, go back to the minion wave, and he's kept Kid Bomba in check. You got to respect what Felix has done here.
yeah, again, the momentum being in favor of Seiyu Soon for the majority of the game. It's just like their lineup ended up executing better. Magister, again.
Oh, man. Magister constantly getting caught off. Able to use the heavy spin. The Petrify comes out. Kid Bomba can't connect. Magister does go down. Kid Bomba still on the run, but they get to pull back. MP the King finally taking some damage. Able to throw him Rose away, and Kid Bomba finally finds him, but he takes a death for it, and they're all smashed against the wall. 4 members of Deus Vult taken out. As 3 still stand. A nice killing spree for Sunset Lover, but will it be enough? 3 members now possibly trying to end the game. 1 cannon minion shouldn't be enough. I'm gonna try to zone away Sunset Lover. Husei gets a couple more shots, but another wave is coming.
Next wave.
See you soon. Trying to end this.
Get
Rough
it.
waves come out. They're locked onto the base. Sunset Lover doing everything he can, but they're gonna get the final shots on. No, wait. The minions are there to save the day, and Sunset Lover defends all alone.
It feels like deja vu from Daewoo. Sunset Lover did this before, but with a Faramis, and he's done it again. Terrified, the rough waves. Bro, Sunset Lover, man. You keep doing this, and there's a reason now. You're showing us why there's so many eyes on you as one of the best mid laners here in M5 to watch out for.
Oh man, Daewoo's gonna go ahead and give the Lord a go. MP the King and Sarion Felix are both here though. They have to be able to pull this off. MP the King ready with the retribution. They go in.
Find
Kid
him.
Bomba locks on to MP the King. Big airborne on a Magister. Can
He gets
Magister
it.
try to secure this? They got to push him away.
Oh!
MP the King takes it from his fingers once again, and now Daewoo's on the run as MP the King is on the hunt. See you soon. Doesn't want to let it up with just the Lord. Kid Bomba trying to buy a little bit of time. The King comes in, looking for something, punctures through. Boxy goes down, and MP finds Kid Bomba.
Oh!
He wants more. The Thorn Rose and Raw finds one. The King finds Carvey. 3 members of Deus Vault have now bitten the bullet. The King is okay because Kusei's here to back him up. Sawo now alone. Can he do? Can he match Sunset Lovers'
That's it.
valiant effort? This should be
It's just
it.
Sawo.
See you soon. We'll move on and take game number 1.
After a styling performance from See You Soon and MP the King, they take game 1 against Deus Vault.
This is usually the part where I say something dramatic, something intense to highlight the story. All I'm gonna say is MP the King's the MVP.
Yeah, he was,
Come
he
on.
was definitely a monster. I mean, honestly, they just kind of, they stomped that game. See You Soon
Yeah,
came in
yeah.
swinging. It didn't feel very dramatic.
Yeah, it was, again, just flow state by See You Soon.
Yeah.
They were hitting all the right cylinders. It's like I was watching them perform in MPL Cambodia.
Well, we're going to have to see if our analysts have something to break down here for us. Gentlemen, take it away.
True to their identity, even as far back as the group stage of M5. See You Soon end this game, the first in the best of 5 in a blitzing victory, 1-0.
It was a stop, right? From the early game all the way to the late stages, even when you thought Daewoo could look for something back, the Lord play, the very desperate Lord play, still went to the hands of MP the King, who, I think Reptar said it best. That's the only thing you should say in this game. MP the King played phenomenally, but also, though, giving the Kadita over to Ra, that was amazing.
What did you say?
Ra.
Exactly. Changed his name to MVP the King because as soon as he got his kit, even his second skill, level 2, he was already pushing the advantage and going in like Lancelot is always the #1 pick in the jungle. Like, it didn't even seem like it was an off-meta pick. Here we go. MP the King, rocking that Lancelot 4, 1, and 9. And yep, can confirm it's a hybrid build. It's tanks a lot in 2023.
I love it, right? The fact that you are so ahead in the game, do it. Just go for damage, man. Be a Chad, and he absolutely was the Chad here. Even in the emblem setup, you could definitely see that with the Thrill, Season Hunter obvious, but the Thrill, he knows that he was going to get ahead. He knows that he was going
to Daewoo's strength, a lot of their games actually go the distance, and here against their antithesis, their Venom, it's a lineup that wants to go quick. It's a team that is super aggressive. So already, I'm gonna jump the gun here to give Daewoo a chance in this series, for them to switch up the gears and step on that clutch. What they gotta do is what Blacklist International did in the first series of the day. Find those windows wherein it's their turn to actually get some economic gains, because they can't step toe-to-toe with See You Soon. Their aggression is just next level, man.
And you can definitely see it from the side of MP the King and also from the side of Deus Vault. Firstly, I want to talk about Carvey, because when the game started, I literally just pointed it out to Leo. It's a Thrill and a Master Assassin Carvey on a Brody. So he wanted to get ahead in the lane against that Bruno. Unfortunately, for some reason, there was just not a lot of rotations across the map over to the gold lane to facilitate Carvey's already very aggressive emblem setup. And we've all seen it, right? When the Brody doesn't get that snowball going from the start, it is really hard to find the mid-game power spike when you're up against a Lancelot who can dive you and is untargetable.
Not just. The fact that Ra is actually also rocking Purify means that no matter what kind of hold, save for the Divine Judgment, Deus Vault puts on him, he's able to weave in and out and actually deal the damage to Carvey, which makes it all the more worse, the fact that Carvey decided to go aggressive. There are many ways you can build a Brody or play a Brody going up against a lineup like See You Soon, but here, he picked the right choice to punish Deus Vult. Looking at the item builds, again, the MVP performance on MP the King. It's a hybrid tank slot in late 2023. Anything else that you find here that actually pushed See You Soon over the edge here and made them just finish all the more quicker?
I think it's all the carries here who all got shutdowns, but also knew exactly how to calculate their damage, right? In a lot of scenarios, even for Brunos, when they are ahead, they want to play it a bit safer. Considering that Deus Vult, the entire team, wasn't really dealing any or not a lot of damage, you can definitely see for Kusei's itemization here is spot on perfect, right? He went for full damage, doesn't need any Wind of Natures, doesn't need any Rose Gold Meteors, even though maybe that's what he was going for the very last item. Even Ra over here, you can see it, it's just full on damage. Divine Glaive, more magic penetration with the Genius Wand.
Just right before we switched over to the overall stat highlights, I gotta commend Kid Bomba. His build, again, everything Kid Bomba does is just regardless. His build was full on tank plus that casual Fury Hammer. That's how you build a Dairoth these days. That's how I have crossed the line between a Dairoth hater and a Dairoth lover. You'll see here that there were times that he was just almost there to turn things around, but it was just too little too late. See You Soon just dealt a little too much damage. MP the King, farming heroes, farming waves, farming creeps, and the rest was all just follow through for See You Soon.
If it wasn't Sunset Lover, they literally had 0 damage, and that's why we didn't see the Wind of Nature built up. But also, if we take a look at how Deus Vult decided to play this matchup, it was completely front to back. With a composition like this, you would expect it to be a bit more chaotic. You'd expect them to look for a little bit more of these random skirmishes across the map. Pickoffs, even just random 3v3s, little fights around the map, but you really weren't able to find that at all. Their train got derailed very early on due to, I would say, a few of the neutral objectives getting stolen away and them just losing out on a lot of these lanes. I mean, when Magister got that turtle stolen away from him from MP the King, right? I mean, the vision, it just doesn't feel right for Deus Vult. They didn't really have any vision to play with. It's almost like they didn't have anyone to get vision.
Vision getters. They were lacking vision getters because look, it's not free. They have to have Sawal actually walk up the bushes and clear, or for Sunset Lover to actually throw out the magic damage that you would like to keep for the finishers. Looking at the damage taken though, check it out. See You Soon, they were actually playing with their vision getters. You have Boxy the King jumping in, Wonton just stopping people from actually walking in the bushes, leaving bushes safely. Sorry, I'm Felix as well, just throwing out those blades and then jumping in, if ever, right? There were somebody there. And I think it was mentioned by our desk here in RMC that Sorry, Felix actually proved himself. I actually enjoyed this Lapu-Lapu.
And you can see the target acquisition here from the side of Deus Vult being a bit wrong, right? You expect Ra or even, I mean, Kusei to be the targeted player here for Deus Vult. And in that final fight, not final, but the Lord fight, the final Desperate Lord, I would say the only one who made the right call was Kid Bomba. He jumped onto MP, he was looking for him. The rest of the team was distracted by the other dude, Boxy the King, right? The other king.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you're playing with a lineup that has very little vision, that's very committal, if you snowball, you got away with it. But if not, that's a fundamental flaw that doesn't allow you to bounce back, and that's why this ended under 15 minutes. That's just the nature of the beast. So with that said, looking at game 2, for them to clap back and then stop an immediate match point, they have to fundamentally cover those bases. Here's what Moba Zane actually said about Kid Bomba.
Moba Zane is the only player that goes to a tournament, and here's how he encourages his team. If we win this NACT Spring Grand Final, you guys can keep all my prize money.
There you go. So he's that kind of leader. Now, Dave, they were with us earlier today. Zane is not the only kind of player that actually that goes to a tournament and encourages the team. It's interesting to see how Zane actually also supports Kid Bomba.
Yeah. And here we do have a quote as well, right? I feel like just doing something in another region is better than rotting, just rotting in a place where you can't develop anymore. In EECA, I can develop more. I can become the best version of myself. That's Mr. Bomba himself.
That's right. These walls of text here describe exactly how Kid Bomba might actually be the Zane of EECA. Do you agree?
I do. I think for Kid Bomba, especially, he's captured a lot of the hearts, not just of the Filipinos here in RMC, but also everyone else watching around the world. Hell, even got you, man, to join the Bombanatics and to form the Bombanatics. What is the Bombanatics? I've already joined, but I will join again, my friend.
It's the unofficial, official Kid Bomba fan club established in the Philippines. If you guys want to sign in, come find me. But with that said, we've already laid out our thoughts as to how Deus Vult can actually even the odds and what Siusun did very well to push the advantage, go into match point in this best of 5. We're going to throw it over to our casters all around the world for Game 2.
Whoa.
Got it. Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Leo.
So we learned something. They need vision getters, Renmar.
Yeah.
Vision getters, right? Not only that, but yes,
Like
you guys,
metaphorically, or
that and I think
spiritually,
emotionally.
Emotionally.
Doesn't go in there, but hey, that works, right? And also do join the what is it called, the Bombanatics?
The fan club, but it's spelled PHAN.
The unofficially official.
Yeah. Bombanatics PH.
Did you guys sign that?
I did.
You did?
Of course I would.
Bro, what did I tell you? I'm a Dave Wu fan.
Hey, that works, right? But so I'm sure you're hoping that after seeing that game 1, there's got to be some adjustments here.
It's all part of the plan. It's all part of the plan.
So is that
for excitement?
What's the plan here?
That's up to them.
That's up to them.
Yeah.
Renmar, what do they need to do? I mean, they had a mirrored lineup.
Yeah, it looked like they were really operating blind and trying to be a little bit more defensive, counter punish. For them, set the tempo. Go alongside the Siusun in terms of the aggro if you can, because you have shown it in the past that you can do that.
Yeah. Well, again, before we wait for Game 2's draft, we want to go ahead and mention to everybody watching right now the December Starlight. It's officially available for all you guys. Currently, the Starlight skin is all about Arlott. There's Arlott, the Fury of the Deep. Upgrade your Starlight level to unlock the painted skin Arlott, the Scorn of the Deep. And in addition, Starlight members only need to spend an additional 100 diamonds. That's all it costs to unlock the bonus December Starlight painted skin, Arlott, the Ire of the Deep.
Whoa.
The special Starlight perks at the end of 2023. Don't miss the beautiful rewards. Thank you all for your continued support. Of course, don't forget the hashtags as well. Hashtag Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Hashtag MLBB New Skin. There's more out there, Trex.
There's a whole lot more. The M5 Pass is still ongoing. Unlock Yuzong's M5 exclusive Dragon... I don't mind my glasses on.
Dragon
I don't have my
Shade.
glasses on.
I'll help you out.
Got you.
Dragon Shade skin and Prime Cosmic Dragon skin. When you buy the M5 Pass, accomplish all activity tasks to reach level 75 for free. A ton of M5 exclusive rewards are also waiting for you. Get yours or gift a friend now.
I'm sorry, I didn't notice that your glasses weren't on. That was like a level.
I tried.
Yeah.
Well, again, go ahead and grab the M5 Pass. There's only, there's not much time left, basically. So if you guys
That
want
sounded so dire. I'm so sorry.
No, it is
There's
dire.
Not much time left for who?
For the M5 Pass.
All right. Yeah.
You have to.
So it's dire that you need to get yours.
Yes, because I'm only about level 40 or so.
Oh my God, you're such a noob.
I know. I'm gonna have to spend some diamonds, man. Hey, have you seen the gourd?
The gourd what?
My gourd.
You just seen your gourd. I've seen your magic gush.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, there.
Well,
All right.
As we get ready for Game 2's draft, I already asked it, right? Exactly what can kind of unfold from here. Mirrored lineup-wise, I think it could have worked, but the downside of it is like what Mirko and Leo were saying. When you get the momentum with that kind of lineup too, it's tough to come back from. And they just started much faster than Deus Vult this time.
All right, I have the answer. You
Yes.
got to give Kid Bomba a Bomba pick.
What's a Bomba pick?
Not a Dairoth.
That's not Bomba enough.
That's definitely not Bomba enough. I said it already. They gave us the stats. He's got like 100% win rate on Terizla. Terizla was open. Let him be comfortable. Give him something that he can get into the back line on. I get the Dairoth in a sense of that it can chase down the Lancelot. Like once you hit that skill, you're just following.
Yeah.
But still, the MP is so smooth with it that he was dodging out of those abyssal strikes. You need something that he can bully with, that he can try to get to Kusei, that he can try to get to some of those back lines on.
Well, give him a Bomba pick. Contest the Lancelot. Maybe there's a lot of things that they can adjust from as we get ready for the draft. Game number 2, once again, first game going to the hands of Siusun very decisively with a statement. As we jump into the draft, we'll take a look at what the bands are going to be coming through. Already see the Nolan taking out the Joy as well on the other side. Things fall into place. Lancelot finally also going to be taken out. Won't be contested. Angela We saw so many great things from Siosun's Angela in play, and the response so far, the Nolan the Ferrum is taken out.
Oh, respect. That's how you know you played a hell of a Lancelot game. It gets banned in the next one. So now there's still some assassins up on the board for Siosun. It's been a long while, but if I'm not mistaken, also respect on the side of Siosun. Siosun and MP the King, they have a mage build Karina option for MP the King. But that's like if they're really feeling in the zone, you know, and they're feeling creative. So up against Guinevere might be quite tough. So Deus Vult, they go ahead and pick up a strong one there. Let's see if they are gonna be considering the Martis, because I know the Martis does relatively well up against the Guinevere jungle because of his crowd control immunity that he has.
Bruno again, maybe. They locked it in first pick last time. I think it's solid. I mean, Bruno's always solid. Doesn't really matter what draft he's on. He's just always going to unload the damage.
Mr. Consistent, basically, at this point. Like, for the gold lane, it's Bruno.
Yeah.
I would say secondly, it's probably Brody. Brody or Claude.
Yeah. Bruno, Brody, Claude. Yeah. It's like they're like the
Bruno,
Trinity
Brody,
now. Yeah.
Bruno, Brody, Claude.
Bruno, Brody, and
Claude.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Yep. There's the 1-1, though. It's neither. So 1-1 comes through.
The other Brody, Brody, Wan.
Yeah, I just want to shout out Clock from Miracle, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
We miss you, man.
We miss you, man.
1-1 in Valentina. So they go for the route of, okay, one of the strongest utility mages alongside, well, one of the best marksmen in terms of laning, actually. And at the same time, now Deus Vult have to pick up something that takes something out of the 1-1, forces out the needles and flowers, forces them to use the utility spell. Honestly, Deus Vult, if they want to, I would not knock them for picking up a Khalid now. We've seen Khalid as a pickup against the 1-1. Those quick early slashes force her to panic. See.
And I think that would also match Kid Bomba's style, right?
Yeah.
It also matches his being able to dive into the back line. I think just those are the EXP laners that have been doing so well, like the Khalid, the Lapu, the Trizla. Those EXP laners that can get aggressive and get to the back line. You don't want something that's just going to sit up front and just kind of be a walking turret at some point. You know? You need something that can actually move and that can cause disruption.
Not only that, too, but this is something we don't see too often, I feel like, when that Minotaur actually goes through in the first phase, right? Typically, it's either banned out, sometimes it gets picked up in the second phase. But the fact that now Daewoo went this way, they lock that in, they get a good goal lane option. The Guinevere is kind of, I would say in teams, like for teams, Guinevere is kind of hit or miss, right? This was the Martiz you picked up earlier, that you mentioned earlier, Renmar. Plays really well into the Guinevere for the most part, and then it becomes, of course, that timing matchup, that skill matchup between the two.
All right. See you soon. Interestingly enough, actually, with the Diggy banned out, Nobar getting taken out as well, Deus Vult might even consider taking out a Tigreal. Because it would slot in really well for the lineup of See You Soon. If they had a Tig, Martis, 1-1, Valentina, those mesh really well together.
Lilia's still open for the side of Daewoo if they want to try to run that. Couple options still there, definitely. I don't know, have we seen Sunset Lover on the Lilia, really? I'm trying to recall. I don't know if it's been a huge pick for him. We might have saw them when they went up against Onyx. He might have played it then.
Yeah, we have seen it played by Sunset Lover. Not really an iconic here, but it is an option for him. He has it.
My only concern, too, as we get through this second phase here is the fact that Valentina's across from you, you know, and you're trying to play around the Minoan Fury, but if you have some yourself to work against, too, Siosun grabs it themselves, they play around it, and now you have that option. Also, the fact that Martis can play relatively safe against a lot of this crowd control. If it is a Siosun Minoan Fury, right, it makes it a lot easier to get that crossbow of Tang off as well and get that airtime. So still, they need to kind of round this out with those last two picks. But real quick, what do we think in the last ban?
Maybe they just keep going into the roam, ban out the Kufra.
Ban out the Tig for me.
Oh.
Kufra Tig. Honestly, think Siosun could play the Tig.
There it is. You got it. You got that one.
Yeah. But hey, now that the Tig's gone, they can play the Kufra.
Yeah, it helps mess with the Guinevere a little bit, those dashes. We've seen it picked up before in that nature. So yeah, definitely a possibility.
Yeah, looks good. Healing? Nah, healing's not going to mesh well here. It has to be something like tankier frontline, classic boxy playmaking that we've seen. trying to see if they actually have room for a Cho if
I was
they
gonna
want
say,
to.
maybe the Cho.
Yeah, Cho Mardis. Go for it. Oh, they take the Lapu. So this could be the
Rizla.
Rizla.
Give me the Riz.
Rizla or the
Bomba
Kali.
pick.
Riz Lilia?
I'm okay with that.
Riz Lilia.
Yeah. That sounds good. And especially if See You Soon are thinking about playing a setup playmaking. There it is. Great call there, Trex.
There it is.
There it is. Oh, nice one, Trex.
Call me the NA Wolf. No.
Well, yeah, you did spend a lot of time in that chair, leading up to this point. So
yeah,
that's what happens, man.
All right, Siren Felix. Do you think they just pick up the Kufra again?
Go for a Cho, yeah.
I think they could, yeah.
Cho would be nice just because you get to Shumpo out of the Guinevere if you need to. Like, as long as you see it coming, you can easily dodge.
Yeah. There it is. We're getting it. We're on a roll.
I don't know how many that is, but you're on a roll.
That was really that was a Renmar. That was a Renmar.
So both these lineups, how's it working? Because still, even with the Cho here, right? Yes, you can avoid some of that Guinevere, but you're still trying to play around that Way of the Dragon, right? Trying to get these setups here from what we saw even last time. Now, in a similar fashion, how's this looking, Renmar?
All right. Interestingly enough, having a Martas and Cho together means that now See You Soon can be. They're still the ones setting the tempo here. However, Deus Volt would not find themselves as behind as game number 1 because now they are playing with the Guinevere too as well. So again, we're gonna be focusing a lot on the roam 3, the roam, the mid, and the jungle.
Okay, roam mid jungle, and seeing how it all unfolds once again. Game 1, very decisive for See You Soon. Deus Volt has to readjust here as they get ready for the second game. We go into the Land of Dawn. Can Deus Volt extend it to the 1-1 in this best of 5 with the tournament lives on the line? They have an interesting draft this time around. Kid Bomba on his signature pick as well as things get situated.
Feeling like Magister could have a little bit of trouble here because just a lot of See You Soon's picks kind of answer that Violent Requiem from being able to nullify CC with the King, the Shunpo from Boxy. Then on the side of Wanwan, you also have a way out of that. So not a lot of targets. I feel like someone's going to be the baiter of the first skill, right? Someone needs to bait it out, and then in comes No One's Fury, in comes the penalty zone, something of that nature. But the only way they're really going to be able to get those hard lock CCs on is if they're layering.
Yeah, and because the Cho presence means forced retreat out of the Guinevere, that's going to be a little bit behind. No contest on the Litho Wanderer. It seems like both teams are just going to be giving it to the mid laners. See You Soon takes it. And in terms of the emblems, nothing too crazy here. Although, yeah, double boots for the mid and the roam of See You Soon.
They're fast boys.
Yeah.
Fast boys, yeah.
Fast boys.
This is exactly what they're doing already.
Oh, and MP the King going to try to move in under the tower. They're locking on to Carvey. Carvey in a little bit of trouble. MP the King finds it with the Decimate. And they're going to get some gold plating on top of that one. Down on the boss side, at least Kid Bomba's having an okay lane.
Man, that is tough already. You know, even before the 2-minute mark again, See You Soon finds himself a little gold lead. 2 kills on the board as well. All this before that first objective comes up.
Flexing on them right now. And this is what we were talking about. But Deus Volt, they can mitigate the damage being caused by See You Soon, but right now, they can't give up any more situations like that. It seems like See You Soon are coming into this really with a full understanding of how Deus Volt want to play across the map. This early on, that's a team that did their homework.
I mean, Boxy.
Oh, again.
Oh! A little bit of damage onto Boxy there. Nothing too major, but here comes Raw. Now they could be in trouble the way the Dragon Lock's on. The Terrify Sawo trying to get the knockout back. Magister finds Boxy the King. Usei, though, with the crossbow of Tang ready to go. All he's got to do is click the button and unload. There it is. Magister going to go down. He's going to move on to Sunset Lover. See You Soon taking a strong lead in the first 3 minutes.
And the response time from See You Soon is on point. Not only did they get the objective, they got a kill as well. Then the bottom side, Sarium Felix feeling very confident right now. 2 kills on this Lapu Lapu.
Yeah, Felix is just playing out of his mind right now. Again, we commended him in game number 1. It's still very early on here. There's still a way for Deus Vult to climb back. Not that dire, but again, the fact that he is doing this, again, showing why he's made it to the world stage, why he is a champion in Cambodia. We're seeing the shades of the MPL Cambodia Felix popping off now. He's sort of been a sleeping dragon, but now he's fully awakened.
Harvey having a little bit of trouble on this top side, and it's forcing Sawo to come up. See you soon, completely controlling the tempo right now. It feels like Deus Vult is pretty much just following their rotations around, just trying to defend.
This is crazy because already, right, the gold lead, it kind of surprisingly strong. Kid Bomba.
Kid Bomba in a little bit of trouble. The bravest fighter does land on.
Wow.
Watching for the decimation. There it is. The King finds another kill.
Wow, more gold, more kills here for See You Soon. That's also going to be a turret that is taken down now on the bottom side. Very quick here. And it's evenly dispersed, too, when you look at the gold.
Wow, See You Soon. They are just, again, still in that state. Corrosion Scythe already first item on the 1-1. We did talk about this 1-1. Pretty much almost up against anyone in lane. The opponent of the 1-1 is going to struggle. That's how good she is. That's why she's become a highly rated pick, even though there are scenarios where it's so difficult to play her and why she is so prioritized. And I'll see you soon. Enchanted Talisman, they're up on Ra. They can just continue this, honestly. They're just bullying Deus Vult at this point. No other way to put it. You can't sugarcoat it.
And just like they talked about in the panel, right now, Boxy is doing work as a vision getter. A lot of times on this show, he's just there to provide the information, right? Hey, there's multiple members of Daewoo here. You guys can go ahead and work around the map on the bottom side towards that turtle if you want to. And again, holding on to this Way of the Dragon, able to give the go signal when everybody's ready, is also what's tough to deal with. And even this.
Oh my god. This is becoming very bad for Magister. He's already got 2 deaths. He's losing buffs at this point. The only people on Deus Vult that are even relatively okay in gold right now have to be Sunset Lover and I guess Sawo for being a roam.
Yep. 400 deficit compared to the Cho for the Minotaur, and then just roughly 300 for the Lilia. Yeah, it's a big struggle right now for Carvey. And again, see you soon. We mentioned vision getting, so did the panel.
Oh, big kick on to Magister. They're going to take him out with that one. Rob picking up the kill. See you soon are decimating Deus Vult.
Very similar once again to even what happened in the previous game. Now at this point, 5.5 minutes in, 6k gold ahead. Look at the damage already, even on Sunset Lover. Has to use the black shoes. Still dealing with them in the mid lane. Kosei, confident enough himself to be on that side of the jungle.
Oh my god, not Carvey. Carvey having a little bit of trouble forced about to Purify. Might not be able to get away. Kusei picks up the kill. Magister looking for something. Pops a Violent Requiem, but unable to connect. Kusei able to dance away very quickly. Sawo looking for the knockup onto Ra. Ra, Felix, and King all just controlling the map.
Oh, wow. See you soon. An absolute clinic. The tempo set by Boxy, the King, everyone just doing everything right. Again, this is just close to perfection performance by the champions of MPL Cambodia. I'm sure the Cambodians all over the world, back home in Cambodia as well, are just making a lot of noise right now.
Yeah, they can't even catch anybody. See you soon is just all over the map. We talk about smothering, but this feels worse. Sunset Lover in a bad spot, gonna get cornered out here, pops the black shoes. Sorry, and Felix looks for something in the back line. Luckily, Deus Vult doesn't lose anybody there, but See You Soon is relentless.
Now they're gonna make their way to the turtle here. A lot already expended, even in that exchange in the mid lane. So another objective, most likely gonna go in the hands here. I don't even think Magister wants to get close to this. Once again, when you're talking about this deficit in the economy here, just kind of spread once again across the board here for See You Soon. It's really tough to fight back at this point. It's better to give ahead this turtle and try to farm up as much as you can.
So we can start talking about conditions, I feel like, in terms of how Deus Vult can come back. It's one of those scenarios of just punish something that See You Soon isn't able to do really well. In terms of priorities of who you can punish, number one, it's Boxy. After that, it's Felix. Maybe MP or Ra gets a little bit too close to get that. It's going to be a while until you can get a kill onto Kusei. Here's Magister.
There's a nice knock-up on a Raw. Should be able to get that kill. Carvey able to pick it up. Now, Daewoo just wants to get away, but a big wave of Dragon locks in. Long with the penalty zone. Kid Bomba to the backside. Sunset Lover picks up King, but Magister falls. Kid Bomba looking for more here. Taking a little bit of damage from Kusei. Kusei pops off with the crossbow of Tang. Nobody goes down to it, though. Luckily, it's a 4-for-1. Oh! Deus Vult gets the wipeout right around the 8-minute mark.
Want to talk about conditions? There's one.
Yep.
Just wipe them all out.
Just wipe them all out. That's the one we didn't get to mention. It's like, you listed a kill list in terms of priority order, Reptar. We'll just get all of them. Deus Vult. But yeah, exactly. They were able to do that out of a see you soon initiation, or a see you soon counter initiation. Again, it was Magister who checked that shrub, found Raw first, but then see you soon, we're just a little bit too out of position, a little bit too late. Deus will play that really well. Kid Bomba with a great penalty zone. Let's see if he can get away from the members of see you soon now.
Great usage of the DPZ, the defensive penalty zone there, able to stay alive, keep them together. Again, they don't want to lose anybody at this point. They're doing great work around the map, macro style, right? They grabbed a couple turrets, they whittled down that gold lead that See You Soon had. It was nearly 7,000 at the 7-minute mark, so they've done work, and this should actually allow them, as they get another turret, great push here from Carvey, to go ahead and actually possibly contest this Lord. Is that the right thinking here, Redmark?
Yeah, great macro play here by Deus Vult to recover presence in the map. It's going to be a knock-up. I also really want to commend Sawa for what happened the last Magister again.
Magister gets the knock-up once again onto the King, but Kusei is there to unload. He knows he's got to back off. Magister going to start working on this Lord. Deus Vult have evened out the turrets as well. They've taken the mid one. They're going to have a little bit more rotation this side of See You Soon, but this Lord is what's really going to count. Look at See You Soon just hiding out in this mid brush, waiting for a moment to strike. Keep her eyes on Sunset Lover as well. I gotta bring some light to Sunset Lover. He's just been a monster, 2-0-3. He's gone almost deathless in the past 2 games. I think he died once last game, maybe twice. Just does such a great job in the laning phase. See You Soon now going for the play. Big kick on a Magister, gonna bring. Penalty zone from Kid Bomba. And the King able to take out Magister. Boxing the King goes down to Kid Bomba. Sawo with the crossbow of Tang, but a double kill falls in the hands of MP the King. Sunset Lover picks it up, trying to save the day. Can he find more? 1v3. Sunset Lover with the black shoes. A double kill for the Sunset Lover.
It's only Sunset.
But
he did work.
Sun's not down just yet.
It's getting real low. It's getting real low.
Lover boy looking for more. Can he take out Raw? No, he goes down. See You Soon gets the wipe.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. He's not loving that.
So, hey, he did work. He did as much as that he could, given the situation. Again, it was a great setup as well from Boxy. So they're going to get in a position. They will be here in time for this Lord.
Okay. No one going for the reset just yet. Boxy. Can he find the Boxy, the kick
again? No. Good play with the Requiem. Try to get it, but King might just get punished. How does he get away? The King takes the Lord. See You Soon are just coming out on top in these micro mechanics.
They just look like they hesitated. I'm pretty sure they could have gotten the kill there, but, well, it would have been risky. Let's just say, let's put it like that. Maybe it could have been risky. See You Soon. They just decide to rush down the Lord, and now they can defend. We still got a game in our hands here, folks. Right now, See You Soon are in the lead, and it's Boxy the King. Can he find another kick? Is the biggest question for See You Soon, because so far he's been the one making the biggest sequences for SYS.
Yeah, and as we kind of get ready for this Lord to push in on the top side, itemization-wise, is it looking a little more even now? I know there's still quite a bit of a gap for some of these.
Not another kick. Terrify on a Kid Bomba. Kusei able to get the crossbow. Tang, airtime is right. Magister gonna get melted down as well. See You Soon looking for this mid-tier tower. The Lord still marching down the top side, coming soon.
You know what I'm reminded of here right now? That clip of Hoon going, yeah, wee. But now in my voice I hear Boxy.
Boxy.
He keeps finding those kicks, man. And he's making it look easy. Deus Vult, you see them trying to react, but he's just making the most out of the combo.
Sawo. We still haven't seen a big No One's Fury from him, but he's gonna get stunned up. Sarm Felix gonna get the last hit. Kusei does get knocked out, but it's only enough to buy time for the side of Deus Vult.
No way.
Carvey gonna be able to melt down the Lord. See You Soon, look for something. Look at Boxy the King, man. He's always looking for the shot. More minions coming. Deus Vult will be able to clear these waves.
Yeah, they're still... Hold on to it.
The King. They go down here, getting slowed down. They're looking, Sunset Lover picks up another one. But Kid Bomba's gonna get stunned by the bravest fighter. Terrified by Hurrah, but they're able to get away.
Man, that's a big punish there by Deus Vult. A little bit too eager to break down the tower, and he wasn't able to take it. Magister.
Nice knock up. He can't even go in right now.
Yeah.
He goes in, he has to stand still for a second. Kusei just melts him down.
Yeah. So difficult right now for Deus Vult. At this point, they need to find the 1-1 alongside everyone else. But again, you have to talk about the layering of abilities. You have to make sure Needles and Flowers has been used by the 1-1 first. Once that cleanse is gone, that's when you can go in, try to make a play to burst her down. Easier said than done, honestly, for Deus Vult. Seiyusun are just playing really well around the 1-1, and hey, we gotta commend Kusei. He's been playing really well individually.
Yeah, the hard part too is the fact that, you know, really, you have a Minotaur, but you really haven't been able to set those things up yet, right? And even when you get close and you're trying to get a position, Sal's trying to be there, he gets to half health before he even gets in position, you know? That's, again, that's the course of the game when you had that lead for Seiyusun, and they were able to build up really quickly. So if you're Deus Vult, you want to buy some more time. Maybe get to a point, again, another 5 minutes or so. You should be able to contest this and be comfortable contesting this Lord and not giving it up to Seiyusun, but really, Boxy has been on point. You have to be able to protect Carvey especially, right? The pressure is going to be there, and then once again, the answer starts to get to the point. All right, how do we play around the crossbow of Tang? If it's popped up, that's why you see right now, too, the Winter Tranche being picked up.
Is going to get the knock-up on Asari on Felix, but the crossbow of Tang's ready to unload once again. Madison going to go down. Kusei able to pick up the kill, but Sawo finally getting the 4-man knock-up. Felix in the midst of the mall. Sawo trying to get away, but he can't. Asari and Felix picks up the kill, and now Kid Bomba will fall next. Felix with the double. Sunset Lover all alone once again. Gonna go down, a triple kill for Kusei.
Looks like, oh man, the flex coming through. It looks like they're just gonna go ahead and run it down mid. See you soon.
I don't think there's gonna be a defense for this one. Everyone in the grave. See you soon, showing who's the better team right now, and take game number 2.
This one was a little bit closer, but See You Soon comes out swinging once again. Ends the game under 15.
Counterplay again is what Deus Vult wanted, while See You Soon are still continuing to set the tempo. There needs to be some big changes in Deus Vult because right now See You Soon have changed for the better, more aggressive, more free-flowing, and it looks like they're having a whole lot of fun right now. Match point, 1 win away from moving forward.
What can they do now? It's going to be a long road ahead of them if they even want to try to reverse sweep this. Deus Vult have a lot to think about.
Well, let's see what our analysts have to think about this game once again for See You Soon. Gentlemen, take it away.
Some signs of life from Deus Vult in that series as they clap back in the mid-game. But just as quickly, See You Soon regain hold of this game in this series as they go into match point 2-0.
It's just crazy to see that CYS was able to snowball all the way with, I would say, their MPLI draft and strategy. This is the See You Soon that I was looking forward to see at M5, but unfortunately, in the group stages and even in the first few matches of the knockout stages, we weren't able to see the super ultra aggressive CYS.
You're going from good to great, and so far they're looking better than great because they are now just 1 game away from moving on through the lower bracket, and it's with no short effort from our MVP here in game number 2. It's your boy Kusei ending the series, rather the game. Well, one more for the series in a flashy way with that 1-1. His 1 death is where he took his most damage. Like just clean up straight his life bar, 1 death, and then that was it. From there, he was just always in the skies.
Great itemization, great plays made across the map, and obviously, again, the Master Assassin that's just... At this point, Kusei always goes for Master Assassin. He loves winning in that lane individually, 1v1, especially in this game. That's how the snowball really started, right? The fact that Kusei was able to win so hard in that lane. Take a look at this. He's level 4. Carvey's still level 3. And that's it. Carvey's not able to do much here. He has to go and get some farmer up top. If he joins this fight, he's kind of useless compared to that level 4 1-1.
That's right. Again, our points from game 1 is Deus Vult need to figure out how to solve this issue, right? The fact that Seiyusun are so aggressive, they can't go toe-to-toe. Again, you can't put Carvey on these emblem sets wherein you're expecting to win against Kusei because Seiyusun are already a step ahead. And again, there was a Lord here that clearly should have belonged to Deus Vult, but Siusun just kicked them out. Siusun just said, you know what? We have enough damage. Our collapse is better because of how far ahead we are. Again, just where the gold is and how that matters. And already, again, just as soon as you thought they had it under control, Siusun just puts it up back to 11.
And it's just really strange to see Deus Vult play in a very one-dimensional kind of playstyle, right? You expect Deus Vult with the draft that they have, being so dynamic, having a lot of secondary carries, having a lot of plan Bs, even in the laning phase. Sure, you want to play for the Bruno, you want to get him snowballed, but if it doesn't work, play the Kid Bomba. He was winning his lane up until he was ganked by 2 and more members, and that's what shifted the tides again. So in the end, what Deus Vult got from their early game commitment through the gold lane was a losing gold lane, a losing XP lane, and then no more playmakers to help Magister around the neutral objective.
In a simpler way, again, the story of Deus Vult from game 1 and 2 is they seem to always be just clogging up holes in a sinking ship. The way Siusun keeps attacking from different angles allows for them to push forward. Deus Vult, it's always 2 steps forward, maybe a step and a half back. And that allows for them to always be just slightly behind and have somewhat of a comeback for Siusun to just grab it from out underneath them. Again, the aforementioned emblem set for Carvey alongside, again, this is respectable. The fact that he picked up Purify means that he knows Siusun's gonna get him.
But also for the side of CY Soon, right? I mean, just looking at the way that MP the King decided to go for the emblems, it's amazing. He knows he's going to get ahead in this game. He knows that with the composition that they've drafted for themselves, it will facilitate a lot of the early game neutral objective, early game pickoffs as well. Bottom lane, whatever lane he ganks, there's supplementary enough amount of CC for him to just dish out damage, and that's why the Thrill plus the Hunter Strike super early basically sealed the deal for CY Soon.
And I can only imagine, again, Deus Vu, Kid Bomba, again, he's just one of the few key reasons as to how this team holds on for an extra 2 or 3 minutes, right? Just straight up juggled into a winter trunch just to try and stay for maybe 2 more seconds and then survive via the BOS. Yes, it'll get you far, but the fact that you did not get to build up a little bit more damage to finish up and get maybe a little bit more spell vamp means he was just going to go down just as quickly. Again, 155. They say EXP laners don't really count for KDA, but he was just dying way too quickly, way too soon, way too often.
And I gotta give props to Sunset Lover, man. The amount of consistency this man has in this game. Last game, he only died once, I believe, and now 5-2-4, despite the team losing out so hard in a lot of these skirmishes, a lot of the team fights, the fact that Sunset Lover, again, was able to get a back-to-back the carry from a losing side is phenomenal, man. He really gave a lot of problems to US.
Yep, despite Siusun barreling forward maybe 3,000, 4,000 for a majority of this game until it, hit a critical mass, Sunset Lover was actually very close to Ra in net worth, right? His item build was respectable. They had to send 2 or 3 bodies to actually make sure that this Lilia died. So again, even in as early as a day as M3 under their former team Na'Vi, Sunset Lover has already had my respect. So now they gotta dig deep, man. They gotta go into their veteran wilds and lead the rest of this younger squad into, what, a reverse sweep?
And it's strange, it's really strange here, Leo, the fact that, yeah, they need to try to lead this team, but it feels like with the way that they're playing anyways, right? They're going to the gold lane, Carvey's not dealing enough damage, Kusei and Ra, it's the same story as game number 1. They have secondary carries, they have a lot of plan Bs, but they only look at one. Once the Bruno fails in the lane, once the Bruno isn't able to dish out damage in these team fights, it's done. Because Sunset Lover will become the sole damage dealer for the team, and that's not what you need. They can't rely on that, right? Knowing that Siusun have so much maneuverability, they have so many ways to get out of the glooms, the choke points. This Lilia is, even though we did that much damage, unreliable as a main source of damage.
So again, if you go toe-to-toe against Siusun, it's clear that just the plan will not work. Is it time? Is it time for Deus Vult to actually bring out the cheese? Does Coach Fly Solo have anything left in the tank? Because it's now or never. This is where you bring it out, game 3.
It's all in or nothing, right? For Deus Vult, the fact that, again, they've already had, I would say, not bad drafts. For game number 2, I actually kind of like their drafts. They need to be able to understand how to execute their game plan a bit better and how to be a bit more adaptive and improv their way to victory. If they stick with just one playstyle, one strategy, See You Soon's got their number.
And again, just to remind y'all, whoever loses the series goes home.
It's an elimination match.
Journey ends. And as much as I'd like for both of them to continue, this is the way of competition. So with that said, again, dig deep into those pocket strats, switch up. I'd say, you know what, they adjusted well here in game 2, Deus Vult, but I'd say that's the lineup-wise. Tempo, though, tempo. There has to be a way for them to almost immediately switch up and answer. Carvey, you're in trouble. Let's fix that.
Instantly. Fix it and come back. See You Soon can do that as well with a video of support coming in from their casters.
That's right. It's Ice Frog and Meng Lee from Cambodia. Homoy Mao.
Wow, អបអរសាទរជាមួយនឹង CSO ជាមួយនឹងការ secure top 6 M5 World Championship ឥឡូវនេះឥឡូវ secure top 4 ហើយក៏អាចមានការវាយដល់ Grand Final យកជើងឯកផងដែរអញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំបាទ Ice Frog និង KA Caster របស់យើងទាំងអស់គ្នាសូមជូនពរទៅដល់ក្រុម CSO ឲ្យធ្វើបានល្អជួបតែសំណាងល្អពេលប្រកួតហើយជូនពរឲ្យខូចទទួលបានអារម្មណ៍ល្អមាន strategy និងត្រាស់ល្អៗបបែកទៅកាន់ត្រាស់របស់ enemy ហើយ player វិញ perform អីក៏ជោគ perform អីក៏ជ័យជាពិសេសទទួលបានសុខភាពល្អផងដែរហើយក៏មានសម្ពាធឲ្យសោះពេលប្រកួតជាមួយនឹងដៃគូរបស់យើងត្រូវចាំថាអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាស្ពាយទង់ជាតិកម្ពុជាទៅគឺស្ពាយកម្លាំងរបស់យើងទាំងអស់គ្នាទាំងអ្វីគ្រប់យ៉ាងដែលយើងបានផ្ដល់ឲ្យពួកយើងគឺរួមគ្នាឈ្នះចាញ់ទាំងអស់គ្នាគុំមានសម្ពាធឲ្យសោះហើយពួកយើងនឹងឈ្នះទាំងអស់គ្នានៅក្នុងការប្រកួតមួយនេះផងដែរត្រូវចាំថាពួកយើងគឺប្រៀបដូចកំពុងអង្គុយលេងជាមួយនឹងអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាអញ្ចឹងតាំងចិត្តឲ្យមុតធ្វើឲ្យបានល្អអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នានឹងអាចយកជើងឯកជូនមកកាន់ប្រទេសកម្ពុជារបស់យើងជាមួយនឹង M5 World Championship ជំរាបសួរបាទខ្ញុំបាទមេងលីអញ្ចឹងណាមិញខ្ញុំក៏មានពាក្យពេចន៍ខ្លះៗដែរចង់ជូនពរទៅកាន់សមាជិករបស់ C0 ទាំងមូលក៏ដូចជាជូនពរទៅកាន់ player របស់ C0 នេះគ្នាអញ្ចឹងដោយសារតែគ្នាយើងឥឡូវនេះគឺកំពុងតែធ្វើបានល្អខ្លាំងមែនតើហ្មងក៏វាជាប្រវត្តិសាស្ត្រមួយដែរសម្រាប់ប្រទេសកម្ពុជាយើងហើយក៏ជាប្រវត្តិសាស្ត្រមួយដូចគ្នាគឺសម្រាប់ Sooner ក៏ដូចជា C0 ទាំងមូលយ៉ាងហ្មងព្រោះដោយសារតែយើងធ្លាប់ធ្វើបានល្អទេប៉ុន្តែនៅក្នុងឆ្នាំនេះក្នុងព្រឹត្តិការណ៍ M5 ឆ្នាំ2023នេះ Sooner យើងក៏ដូចជា C0 គឺធ្វើបានល្អមែនតើទាំងពីការគ្រប់គ្រងក៏ដូចជាតាំងពីការ perform នៅលើឆាកអន្តរជាតិរហូតបាន 6 អញ្ចឹងដូចខ្ញុំនិយាយដដែលអញ្ចឹងគឺខ្ញុំសង្ឃឹមខ្លាំងមែនតើថាជាមួយនឹង top 4 Soon យើងគឺនឹងភាគរយច្រើនមែនតើនឹងទទួលបានព្រោះដោយសារយើងមើលទៅលើ performance គឺគ្នាយើងគឺកំពុងតែធ្វើបានល្អមែនតើទទួលស្គាល់ថាគ្នាយើងឥឡូវគឺកំពុងតែឈឺតែអត់អញ្ចឹងក៏ជូនពរឲ្យជាមួយនឹងសមាជិករបស់ C0 ទាំងមូលគឺឆាប់ជាពីជំងឺដូចគ្នាព្រោះដោយសារខ្ញុំគាត់ថាទៅម្ដងនេះតំណាងឲ្យមុខមាត់ជាតិប៉ុណ្ណាណីនាំមុខមាត់ជាតិមកវិញទៀត player យើងលេងទាំងឈឺចង់ឲ្យតែខ្ញុំរំពឹងហ្មងគឺគ្នាយើងនឹងធ្វើបានល្អក៏ដូចជាឆាប់ជាពីជំងឺដែលយើងកំពុងតែឈឺទាំងបានហើយដែលនិយាយអញ្ចឹងអត់ភ័យទេកុំទាន់ភ័យទោះបីទឹកដីគេក៏ដោយយើងមាន player យើងនៅនឹង2នាក់ដែរអញ្ចឹងសង្ឃឹមថាជាមួយនឹង MP The King ក៏ដូចជាជាមួយនឹងគូសេធ្វើអារម្មណ៍ឲ្យមូលតិចទៅព្រោះដោយសារទឹកដីយើងទេណាមួយជាមួយនឹងBoxy ក៏ដូចជា Felix ធ្លាប់ទៅប្រកួត M3 ហើយព្រោះ M3 កាលមុនធ្វើបានល្អត្រូវអានេះគឺជាលើកឱកាសទី2របស់យើងហើយលើកមុនយើងនិយាយថាចាញ់ពីបទពិសោធន៍តែលើកនេះគឺយើងលែងទទួលបទពិសោធន៍ទៀតហើយគឺយើងកំពុងតែបង្កើតជាមុខប្រវត្តិសាស្ត្រថ្មីអញ្ចឹងម្ដងទៀតសង្ឃឹមថា C0 គឺនឹងធ្វើបានល្អនៅក្នុងការប្រកួតនេះហើយនិយាយអញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំនិយាយនៅក្នុង line ខ្ញុំនិយាយថា top 2 ត្រូវប៉ុន្តែអត់អីទេបើសិនជាយក top 1 បាននឹងក៏វាកាន់តែល្អដែរ C0 we are sooner
Esports is for everyone, regardless the gender or the physical ability. And now here with us is a very popular Cambodian para player, Firak. Hello. And to help us translate, we have the translator from Cambodia, Ting. And as part of Moonton Cares, we also have a program for the initiative to have everybody understand. So on your screen, you'll also be seeing our sign language interpreters, and that's Ismael and Jefferson. Firak, how are you doing? How are you enjoying the tournament? You could use your mic, Ting. We would love to hear your language. You could use your mic.
ចាំគាត់សួរថាសុខសប្បាយទេហើយមានអារម្មណ៍មិនដែរពេលដែលចូលរួមការប្រកួត M5
ខ្ញុំសុខសប្បាយធម្មតាពេលដែលខ្ញុំចូលមកដល់ការប្រកួត M5 នេះមានអារម្មណ៍ថាសប្បាយចិត្តខ្លាំងមែនទែនពេលដែលឃើញកម្ពុជាយើងលេងមកដល់វគ្គនេះ
So he say he's doing really well and also he is very happy that the Cambodia team is really doing so well.
Oh yeah, 2-0. They're really doing well.
Actually, it's great to have you guys here. Talking about See You Soon, one win away from setting up a date against Blacklist International tomorrow morning. This is already the highest ranked for Cambodia in the M Series. Looking forward, how big is this win or how big is this tournament for the esports or the MLBB community back in Cambodia?
ចឹងគាត់សួរថាតើ See You Soon នៅខ្វះតែមកប្រកួតទៀតទេសម្រាប់ការឈ្នះទៅលើក្រុម Devo ហើយការ secure ជាមួយនឹង top 4 ហ្នឹងតើវាធំប៉ុណ្ណាដែរសម្រាប់ប្រទេសកម្ពុជាយើងនិង e-sport community របស់ប្រទេសកម្ពុជាយើង
Yeah, you could use your mic.
ខ្ញុំមានអារម្មណ៍សប្បាយចិត្តខ្លាំងមែនទែនពេលដែលឃើញក្រុម Jisun បានលេងមកដល់ពេលនេះហើយបានឈ្នះក្រុមអីបងក្រុម Devo ដែលស៊ីបាន 2-0 នៅខ្វះតែមួយហ្គេមទៀតទេគឺយើងអាចស៊ីនឹង 3-0 ក៏ថាបានដែរ
So he's saying that he is really happy because Jisun is doing so well, like 2-0 right now.
Yeah.
So it might gonna be 3-0.
Oh, wow. 3-0.
Confidence.
Can be. I'm going to give you a little bit of a background story, okay? Back in MSC Gala back in MSC Gala in Cambodia earlier this year, he had a one-on-one with Kyrie and Carl Teasy. And you were going up Fanny versus Fanny against them, correct?
Yeah.
And he almost beat Kyrie and he almost beat Kyle Teasy with one hand using Fanny. Do you have any wish or messages for Kyrie or Kyle Teasy?
ចឹងមានពាក្យអីផ្ដាំផ្ញើទៅកាន់ Kyrie ជាមួយនឹង Kyle Teasy អត់
បើខ្ញុំមានឱកាសលេងមួយគាត់ម្ដងទៀតខ្ញុំនឹងលេងយកឈ្នះគាត់បានដោយសារនៅ Gala ដោយសារអ៊ីនធឺណិតវាពិបាកលេងហើយណាមួយទូរស័ព្ទក៏វាពិបាកលេងជាងទូរស័ព្ទយើងដែលយើងលេងរាល់ថ្ងៃអញ្ចឹងបើអាចមានឱកាសម្ដងទៀតខ្ញុំនឹងលេងមួយគាត់ម្ដងទៀត
So he's saying that he want to playing with Kyle Teasy and Kyrie again.
Again?
Yeah, and he will try his best to win against Kyrie and Kyle Teasy because the internet back then is a bit laggy.
It's a bit laggy. It's a bit laggy.
Yeah.
So there was a disadvantage.
Yeah.
I feel like he can. I feel like he can beat Kyrie and Kyle Teasy with one hand. That was so good.
I feel
and he said it will really be a good chance that if he can compete with them again.
Yes, please let Firak know that he is an inspiration to many and hopefully that we can watch him again soon compete.
ចឹងគាត់ថាភារៈឯងគឺជា idol របស់មនុស្សជាច្រើនមែនតើហើយចឹងគាត់ពិតជាចង់ឃើញភារៈឯងលេងនៅការប្រកួតធំៗជាច្រើនទៀត
Do you have a message to see you soon?
មានពាក្យអីផ្ដាំផ្ញើទៅកាន់ see you soon អត់
ខ្ញុំជូនពរគាត់ឲ្យមានសុខភាពល្អកីឡាករកុំឲ្យឈឺហើយលេងឲ្យខ្លាំងកុំឲ្យមានពាក្យអីដែលប៉ះពាល់ដល់សម្ដីគ្នានិយាយទៅសាមគ្គីគ្នាគឺលេងតទៅមុខទៅហ្មងសង្ឃឹមថា see you soon នឹងលេងដល់ top 4 Champion.
So he's saying that he wish see you soon to do well and also healthy and without any argument in the team and also becoming the champion of M5 World Championship.
Let's see, Mikey, if that is gonna happen in Cambodia. Ho, Mui Mao. We're gonna go back to the game for game 3. It'll be See You Soon versus Deus Vult. Casters, Pasak.
3-0.
3-0.
Thank you so much, Marin. It's great to once again see all this inclusion happening, here, of course, for the world stage. And you heard it there. They're hoping for the sweep, man. They're hoping for 3-0. What are we thinking here on the desk? Is it possible that there's going to be a 3-0 based on the past 2 games we've seen?
If See You Soon keeps playing the way that they've been seeing, it's definitely possible.
Yeah, I'm on the other side of the boat there. If Deus Vult keeps playing the same way that they've been playing, then we might actually see a 3-0 here, which would be quite sad, but still be a well-deserved win for See You Soon. They've been mind-bogglingly
good, right?
Good.
Just making the waves right now. But yeah, a lot of adjustments have to happen, of course, for Deus Vult. Extending the series. Once again, though, before all that, before the next matchup, we want to go ahead and welcome all of you to join the M5 Pass. It's still ongoing. Unlock the Yuzhong M5 exclusive Dragon Shade skin and the Prime Cosmic Dragon skin when you buy the M5 Pass. You can accomplish all the tasks in-game up to level 75 for free. So again, grab it while you can. There's not much time left for the pass, and there's a ton of M5 exclusive rewards waiting for you guys, and of course your friends as well. So once again, as we reel it into the game ahead of us, based on the past 2 games, we only, even referencing the talent predictions, guys, I think there was only one person that predicted the 3-0, and that was Mirko. So he's done a lot of 3-0s so far. And I'm not sure exactly where we're going to fall into place with that. But real quick, let's take a look at EECA's showstopper here. The M Series records broken by Deus Vult at M5 so far. Most assists, right? 23 set by Sawo. The Diggy versus the Homeboys game number 1. That was a memorable, very memorable game. And the reason why, actually, he doesn't get his hands on Diggy much anymore, right? Yeah. The highest damage dealt by a player. 240,106 damage by Sunset Lovers. Faramis versus Homeboys in game 1 as well. Again, just... there's so many things happening here for this team, and it makes you, when you look at those records, right, you're kind of left scratching your head, like, what's going on here? Like in the series, Renmar, you know, how does Deus Vult deal with this? They had such a great rising performance up to this point, but really when we bring it down to this series, their performance this series has not been up to par, I feel like, with what we've seen from them so far in M5, right? So how does this adjustment happen? Well, jumping into the draft, we're going to find out exactly what that adjustment is for Deus Vult, how they want to approach this. Once again, are they going to be the priority pick? What do they take? We saw what they took the previous game, and unfortunately, it's still, the Guinevere was not enough to help them throughout that because the counter draft was so strong. So we'll get it situated here. You already see the bans coming through. You see the Faramis, you see the Diggy banned out from See You Soon.
See You Soon really have just prepared for this series, this matchup so well. Drafting alone, it feels like it was two games now where it was just a total draft win by See You Soon. Now Deus Vult with the Angela first pick. They need to pair this up with a very active XP laner, someone who wins lane, gets out of lane fast. If they can get the Lapu early, just go ahead and get that. Pair that up with a fighter or assassin that's mobile, quite tanky. If it's not going to be the Lancelot, if it's not their flavor, something that can also go into the jungle, See You Soon, apply a little bit pressure. Fredrin might be good. Since See You Soon haven't picked up the the Lilia, they can go Fredrin Lilia here, but the problem is now, can you actually burst down the 1-1? It's not those picks, it's Baksha Bruno.
Okay, so it is at least something proactive there, especially at level 4. Magister will pair very well with this Angela. I do like that. Here's the problem, though. On the side of See You Soon, Raw is also going to have access to that Heart Guard, and you put that with the 1-1, and it is one deadly combo.
Yeah.
So it is a little bit harder for the Valentina to get that as long as the Angela stays far back, which is normally where an Angela's hanging out at, waiting to kind of use the Heart Guard. So there's definitely some variables and all of that. But so far, I like both drafts from both teams.
For me, I'm a little different here because the fact that when Angela is locked in, there's a Martin's pick as well, but when the Angela is locked in, right, first picked over here, it typically ends up being, okay, we're going to be a little passive. We're going to approach the game from a passive standpoint unless it changes drastically with the two last picks that they have.
Yeah.
Which is kind of when I'm thinking about the way See You Soon is as a team, it could end up working against you, right? Now, maybe it's the right way. You go with a little bit of a disciplined route. You're a little more passive. You take things a little bit slower. You try to be a little more defensive, but is that the right answer against See You Soon, who has been very momentum-based just from game 1 to game 2, and now with what they're already drafting, like you mentioned, Trex, Valentina, if she gets her hands on the Heart Guard or not, we've seen what 1-1 can do and how strong it is rising in the current rank statistically. So that's kind of one of the biggest questions. And even with this Phoveus ban, that's a great ban to not let this go in favor of draft-wise for Daewoo here.
Yeah, so See You Soon can still slot in some dashes. Deus Vult are taking away pick-off, of course, when you... And that feels like a surefire sign that this is going to be an Angela Roam for not for Boxy rather, but for Sawo. Usually that's the thing. If you're slotting in the Angela Roam, your ban second phase or one of your bans is going to be the Kaja. So it feels like they've already shown their hand, but let's see, they still might swing things around. I still don't see an obvious answer for the 1-1. Again, similar to the past two drafts, it's gonna come from the XP lane pick, which to me is surprising as to why. I understand why Deus Vult picked the XP laner second phase. They will just want to make sure they win the 1v1 against best possible matchup up against Soriam Felix. But we've seen before Deus Vult, even if Kid Bomba doesn't have a hero or a winning lane matchup, he wins in other ways. He goes around the map. He makes himself felt there. So it's interesting to see that Deus Vult have really went on for this approach of they just really want to make sure the 1v1 is winning for Kid Bomba.
Okay, Minotaur banned out, which leaves to out in the open still. I'm not sure if Boxy would actually want to go with this, but obviously Ku for his performance in game 1 was outstanding. You take the Cho as well. Outstanding there for game 2. They lock in the Yu Zhong. This is a pick. You know, I know he's the M5 hero right now, but he's very niche in the current setups for a lot of the teams. This Yu Zhong, though, could end up working really well so far for what CSUN has.
Yeah, and he definitely doesn't have the greatest stats, honestly, because the drafts aren't too different from last game. Like, yes, they are different, but I feel like on the side of CSUN, they could have gone for the Lapu there. They could have gone for the Charizla there. I feel like the Yu Zhong is just kind of like, yeah, we're going to pick this up. Like, it's just, let's do some limit testing. We're 2 ahead right now. They feel very comfortable. It's not like they were, honestly, it's not like they were super hard games for CSUN in the past 2 games. They were very clean with them. They've been working very, very well together. Daewoo, on the other hand, Lilia, Charizla again, it's what I was kind of thinking. I think the Lilia Sunset Lover had a great game on it, very comfortable with it. I think at this point it just is going to come down to some in-game mechanics.
Yeah, but again, it does feel like Deus Vult are going to be playing to just counter whatever CSUN tosses at them. The Yu Zhong was a great pickup, and now Cho again for CSUN. Yeah, it's going to be a similar story as game 1 and game number 2. CSUN sets the tempo, and that Yu Zhong pickup was crucial because with the Charizla being, it seems like the last viable pick for Daewoo, now it's going to be them having to talk about who gets the responsibility of having to peel for the Bruno. Is it the Charizla? Is it the Boxia? In this scenario, it's most likely the Charizla, but then now that puts you in a position where one of your best ultimates to engage is now being used just to play defensive.
Yeah, there's a lot that has to be said here for Daewoo. Once again, as you take a look at the lineup, and the question again, can they extend the series? Stop themselves from getting swept here by CSUN, who's been on a death ball themselves, a momentum-based gameplay style, proving to work very successful here against, once again, M5's Dark Horses, Deus Vult. As we get ready to once again jump into the land of Dawn, CSUN at match point, looking to sweep the series against ECA's Deus Vult. Can they keep it together? Can they extend the series? The tournament lives on the line here for Daewoo.
And now, first rotation, let's check out here. Looks to be on pace for both. Have to see if anyone's going to be going for a quick go into the lane. Nope, still holding the mid. So they're going to be going for a standard start. And let's see if CSUN are actually going to continue their theme from the previous games, which is pressure Kid Bomba. And the answer is yes.
As you say it.
Yeah.
I will say this. Last time we did see Boxy kind of just immediately aggressing onto Magister. I think a big thing for Daewoo here is try to keep the side of CSUN at least out of your jungle. Try to keep them out of your side of the river, and then maybe, just maybe once you're able to, even push into their side a bit.
You know, and as you look at the emblems here, something that really happens a lot with CSUN is the double, the double boots usually for 2 members.
Yeah.
Oh,
a lot of damage on a Sunset Lover. Wow. They're going to get first blood. Boxy picking it up.
You know, they love to rotate quickly.
Boxy's just feeling it right now. A lot of Cambodians and even us, the talents, we really see Boxy the King as the roamer in Cambodia. One of the best, if not the best. And he is proving it here right now.
Again, this is a team that has played together for so long, right? Usually when we're talking about teams, especially here at the world stage, it's about, well, synergy-wise, right? I mean, most of these teams obviously are good. That's why they're here. They're great for the M5.
But big Petrify, a lot of damage on a Kid Bomba. King there as well does have the Decimate ready to go, but the health was not quite low enough for the full-on engage.
Yeah, Turtle's going to be up, though. First objective of the game. Nothing quite, in terms of lead, it's not out of hand, right? Boxy just has that kill.
Yep.
There's Raw, getting that hard guard, gonna have that available, using it already.
Kid Bomba's still looking for level 4. Finally has it. Magister probably gonna back off here. Might try to get a sneak in. Kid Bomba with penalty zone. The King able to zone him away. Turtle does reset. Boxy a little bit low. MP the King able to find Magister though. Bomba, sorry, Felix does go down. It's a 1-for-1 right now on the map. Turtle able to reset.
All right. slow and steady right now, but it feels like Season, I really would hope they got the turtle there instead of full committing onto the fight. They could have gotten it for themselves, and it actually would have supplemented their fight, but hey, no more point in crying over spilled milk. Now, Deus Vult, yes, as you mentioned earlier, Trex and Naisu is not as bad as the previous games. Not out of hand, still quite close early on. But still, we're seeing the same themes as earlier. They're just playing for the counterplay, but now this is a little bit more proactive by them. This is good.
Foxy looking for something there. Penalty zone does come in. Nice terrified by the King, able to secure the turtle. Felix able to get away safety, and now MP looking for more. See you soon decides to back off. Overall, still slow pace compared to the previous game. Carvey finally winning out in the gold lane.
Okay, they get the objective. See you soon. There was also some pressure on the top side. That's what Daewoo has to do. They need to be able to find wins, right? If they're not going to be grabbing objectives, again, they played even that first interaction well. So Yasun decided not to commit to it. It gets reset, but eventually it goes in their hands. Daewoo has to find something else across the map. And at the same time, taking care of Carvey.
Oh, look at MP right now, trying to lock on, going to create space for the rest of his team to clear out that gold plating. Madison going to get involved. MP taking a little bit of damage. May just go down here. Carvey trying to come in. Madison picks up the kill. See you soon now on the back foot.
All right, so again, it feels like See You Soon gave that up for nothing. That was a kill that shouldn't have happened, but at least Deus Vult, kudos to them for being able to respond to it. And now, of course, Boxy is just going to continue this. Since you need to slow things down, because again, it's not far. Deus Vult still have the chance to take away objectives and get kills. See You Soon, they cannot rest easy. They still have to keep their alert very high.
Daewoo being smooth overall. They're able to kind of survive the immediate onslaught, the same type of pressure that See You Soon brought last time. So it's a good start for them.
Yeah, keeping it together. Again, especially for Carvey, right? For the most part, as long as he doesn't get too pressured where he's dying multiple times, he's going to build up, scale up really well. He's already got the Haas Claws. We're going to be working on the Berserker's Fury next. Sunset Lover as well, getting that early kill will help him scale up. He actually did do quite a bit, even the previous game, right? But unfortunately, the game two just didn't go in their favor. This time around, though, Daewoo at least keeping the early game under control against Yasun, even with a small lead working against it. We'll see if they can still find punishment against Yasun. But next turtle is going to be up here as they all get in position except for Carvey. He's not a part of this, right? So Kusei is here for the fight.
It's a 5v4. Can Deus Vult pull this off? With a big kick on to Salwo, make it a 3v5. MP should have the advantage over this match. They're going to hang out. He's able to take it. That's huge. And a nice big hit from Kid Bomb on 4 members. Sorry, Felix goes down next. Kid Bomb able to pick up the kill. Daewoo trying to equalize here. Raw going to take a little bit of damage. Sunset Lover unloading the glooms. And while it's happening, Carvey takes tower down bot.
Raw's in trouble.
Not able to do enough damage. Raw in a lot of trouble. They're going to chase him down. Kid Bomb picking up a kill. Is it another one? On to Boxy. Daewoo finally taking a lead.
There's Daewoo. They come out swinging. They get a couple of wins. They make movements. Kid Bomba, though.
This is bad for Bomba.
Magister's there.
Magister's there to help out. Kusei loses the weakness points. Kusei might have to try to get out of here. Can they lock on? Are they going to go for the dive? Salwo looking for the sun. Kusei dancing back, forth, able to get away.
Deus Vult was able to find a good counterplay. I was thinking that if Magister wins this turtle, it's going to be really good for them. And he was able to. A great retribution win by him, and then Deus Vult called it out there, Trex, the great penalty zone to stop the chase onto Magister, onto the members of See You Soon. That led to the eventual turnaround. And it felt like a huge 50-50, but it all worked out in the end because that meant Carvey got to push down in the bottom lane. He didn't need to put himself in danger. He got farm. He's now leading over the 1-1. So Deus Vult, everything just went right for them. It wasn't like the perfect win, but it was a win regardless. Now they find themselves in a lead. Not a comfortable lead, but still a lead in the first one, if I'm not mistaken, in this entire series.
Yeah, the interesting thing is, Carvey, being able to farm up here. Once again, they are putting pressure where they have to around the map. But even in that last exchange, that's just showing how much damage even Sunset Lover has early on, right? For the fact that Carvey wasn't a part of that. But now, as he's rotating with the rest of the team, they get prepped up and ready for the next objective. That's going to play an integral role in that. Kusei now picking up the DHS. He has the Demon Hunter sword available, which will help him as well. That's why you see everybody getting prepped and ready, right? He's still going to stay up top, but Turtle started.
Yeah, this time, Carvey will be down here. Boxy looking for something. Magister able to take the Turtle. Madison maybe looking for more now, gets the run into Boxy. Boxy getting low. Sunset Lover's got his back right now. They're going to decide to back off, but still they're pushing See You Soon away.
All right, so now it's going to be See You Soon playing a little bit of cross map. They send Kusei up top, allow to get a little bit more farm as well, catch up, apply pressure there. But Days will get that turtle without a problem. MP the King's Retribution wasn't off cooldown just yet by the time Days will got it.
With that, once again, you have to see this is where, even for Kid Bomba, this is a little different from the previous two games, right? He had a hell of a time in the lane before, but now that he's got these 2 kills, he's able to build up pretty well. He has the Dominance Ice, of course, already working on the next defensive item.
Kosei going to move on to Kosei here. Able to make him pop that second skill. The Heart Guard is on top, so he can't just keep pushing forward. Sunset Lover trying to find an angle as well. MP locking onto Madison. King looking for the kick. Lands onto Madison. Madison going to take a lot of damage here. Can he get away? Black Dragon comes out. Felix trying to zone in. Sunset Lover splits him up, and See You Soon cannot get the kill.
All right, we got ourselves a game here, gentlemen. You see Deus Vult actually doing that to try and force reactions from See You Soon, trying to force out the crossbow of Tang. Great discipline by Kusei to hold on and not let it go. But then at the same time, you saw there SYS trying to find a way to turn that around, push back the members of Deus Vult. So still slow and steady, methodical. Play around the macro, play around the minion waves is what Deus Vult wants to do. They don't have the capability to pull off surprising plays like the Cho of See You Soon.
Yeah, not only that, but also the fact that this time around with the Angela, right, you have the focusing mark that will play a part towards the later, part of the game, especially that extra amount of damage.
Yeah.
If you can capitalize on that, whether that's, of course, for Carvey to pump out the damage later on, especially when he's got those 3-4 items on this Bruno, that's really going to help them out as they try to win these skirmishes, these team fights, but still in the mid lane.
Going to look for the way of the dragon here. Able to connect, but not able to get him out of the tower, so See You Soon cannot commit.
Yeah, great use of the Purify there by Sunset Lover, but that's one big spell for one big ultimate. How was the trade here? See You Soon?
Oh, Felix doing a lot of damage on a Kid Bomba, and a crossbow
Heart Guard!
Heart Guard just in time. And now See You Soon is a little overcommitted. Madison trying to respond back, looking for something raw there as well. Kusei able to get a couple free shots off a nice Terrify on a Madison. Felix looking for the re-engage, now seeing Soon trying to bite back. Masawo's got their back along with Sunset Lover. Both teams disengage.
Okay, that was, again, saved by the Heart Guard there that time. Kid Bomba able to keep it together. Sawa there just in time. They reset the Lord, so neither team able to commit to it just yet. They're really respecting even the damage potential from both sides. But with that, Deus Vult looking very tanky, with this lineup alone, not to mention you pair up an Angela there.
Yeah.
Now, once again, See You Soon's going to go ahead and start at the Lord. Daewoo has the information. They're going to get in position.
Boxy misses it, does actually kick on to Madison. Madison going to get knocked up. Kid Bomba with the penalty zone. And beat the King, forced to try to back up. Kusei, look for some weakness points. Still forced to back up, and at this point, Deus Vult is coming out on top in all of these team fights.
Yeah, they can rush this, but they have to watch out for MP.
They're still going.
King looking for the knock-up, able to land on a Kid Bomba. King able to get the decimate, backs off. Kusei moving on to Madison. See You Soon with the Black Dragon, forcing Daewoo away this time. It's back and forth. It's definitely been a day of pendulum, and finally, Felix connects, but may just drop here. King takes the Lord, though.
Great decision by See You Soon, the pendulum around the Lord. It wasn't a full reset on the Lord that Deus Vult initially held, and that meant MP and the rest of See You Soon, while Soriam Felix in the dragon form pushed back the members of Deus Vult. The Lord was free for the champions of Cambodia, and a turnaround yet again.
Yet again, as we've seen from this series, and now Carvey picking up that Malefic Roar should be able to help them in some of these team fights. But still, you see the push and pull between a lot of these team fights going on. Whether they get the, they survive the Way of the Dragon, whether they survive the Heart Guard and they're able to extend it, whether they're able to work around this crossbow of Tang from Kusei. But right now, Deus Vult, their only concern, dealing with a Lord up the top side. Carvey made quick work of it, but they still got to hold on to as many turrets as they can here in this march from See You Soon.
All right, See You Soon. Just cutting off these towers just for a few minutes there. Daewoo did have control, but now it is lost once again. See You Soon with the pressure.
And now they can just continue this. They can still try to make those boxy plays, but they have to be ready because Deus Vult have shown that they are in a counter punish capability already. CSU needs to be careful of when they pull the trigger, who to go for. Still, don't forget to manage the minion waves. In this scenario, this is one of the things that separates the good teams from the great teams, is when you're in the lead, when you find yourself in good places around the map, how well are you managing the rest of the minions?
Yeah. At least they're able to check those bushes using Magister.
Yeah.
He needs to be careful though. Kid Bomba holding the front side, gets a couple shots off onto Felix. But watch for Boxy here. Every time he's G-condoing around, you got to get stressed.
Yeah, you're not sure, right?
Yeah.
Just like that.
And there it is. He's going to lock onto Kid Bomba. The rest of the team commit as well. Kid Bomba goes down. The crossbow Tang locks onto several other members. Carvy's going to get the hard guard this time. They're going to move in, try to block onto Kusei, but they're not able to get the right angle. Kusei takes a little bit of damage raw as well. Sunset Lover trying to unload. Doesn't have the black shoes, goes down. King picking up the kill.
Decisive once again. CSU able to play around Boxy to start things off. As Trex, we were just talking about it, he pulled it off once again, and the punishment comes through. That's the thing, especially working around this. Dave's Vault still, it's not too far ahead, right? They're not too far in a deficit here. It's 2K. Yeah. They actually, you can see that even when CSU's approaching these fights, unless they get a sure pick off, they still respect the capability of Dave's Vault to turn things around, even looking at the damage dealt. Sunset Lover is up there, right? He's there with Raw. A lot of the times, like I said, this Lilia is picked up for a reason. It's you can pump out the damage very quickly and still play relatively aggressive and then safe when you have the black shoes. Now that the Lord is up, though, and given the fact that Carvey is also just picking up a major item defensively, the Wind of Nature, do they actually go and try to win this team fight to secure them this Lord? That's what they need in the series. Kid Bomba also picking up the Winter Trunchet here to help against the possibility that Kosei gets the airtime, gets the crossbow Tang off. Boxy, though, again, going to go in with the conceal, looking for his own pick-off.
Okay.
They still keep together, both teams respecting each other here around this Lord pit.
And they're trying, like Davu's trying to get these baits out, but CSU is never fully committing to them. Boxy's so good, he's only going in when he's absolutely sure he can find someone.
Yeah. Oh, the damage.
Oh, wow. The damage on a Sunset Lover. Kid Bomba to the back line, does pop. Watch out for Kusei, does have the crossbow Tang, decides not to use it, still up. Carvey able to take out Felix and be the king. Able to find someone, terrifying to Carvey. Carvey taking a little bit too much damage, finally falls. Bra able to pick up the kill, it's 2 for 2 right now. Madison still up though, both Retries on the field.
Okay, big 50-50 there, still the jungler of CSU alive. Magister up as well, 14 seconds on the retribution of MP the King. A little close to 24 Magister. Deus Vult. It's going to be risky. Oh, Ra!
A lot of damage on a Sunset Lover. Able to pop the black shoes. Does have the heart guard. He wants to try to finish. Able to find Raw. But goes down to Kusei. Don't know if that's a good trade right now. Kusei
gonna chase him down.
Crossbow Tang unloads. Doing the damage on a Madison. Not able to get the final shot though, but is able to back them up into a corner.
Keeps them at bay. Gives them time to go ahead and secure this Lord here for CSU. An exchange back and forth between both teams, but ultimately, CSU grabs the objective.
Kusei, man, he was just throwing darts at the dartboard of the Boxer skin. Maybe that's why Magister didn't go down, but of course he was built really well, has an anti-cuirass, has the blade armor. But one of the bright spots here for CSU really, or one of their brighter spots, is the fact that they are so disciplined. Kusei especially on this 1-1. Ra as well, even though he's been taken out a couple times, in terms of like making the most out of each ability. That seems to be CSU's thing right now, and it's one of the biggest reasons as to why Deus Vult is struggling.
Oh, conceal play from Boxy. Everybody just tightens up when that happens, right?
Yeah.
And CSU now closing in the Lord, about to make the crash. Watch out for Kusei, making his way, takes a couple shots, has to be careful, back off a bit. Davu still defending.
Yeah, Davu, again, they have great capabilities to fight back. Given the situation of 5K behind, they can still actually turn some of the tides of these fights. It really is, how do you play around Boxy? Now there's immortalities coming into play. They're going to push it in.
Oh, the Terrify, the Petrify, the knock-up. Out comes the crossbow of Tang, and Magister drops. Next is going to be Kid Bomb, and the Decimate lands directly.
Go back.
Carvey now looking to maybe try to get a fight back, try to get a strike back. Look for something here. Boxing gets a knockup. King still playing the distance. Pops the immortality. Carvey unloading with a couple free shots. Sunset Lover picks up a kill. 2 for 1, and Daewoo still defends.
Okay, Deus Vult still being able to hold on, and now we've seen their main win condition there. Even though Magister was low, Kid Bomba was low, Sao, the call was commit the hard guard onto the Bruno. All the eggs and all the hope of Deus Vult extending the series right now are on that Bruno basket. Being able to free hit, hold on long enough, supplemented by the fact that Lilia, in the hands of Sunset Lover, is now a big pain on the behind of See You Soon this late into the game. Already up to a Divine Glaive and 3 other items, a Truncheon, the Ice Queen Wand, and the Enchanted Talisman. See You Soon. They're starting to hit the point where they're going to realize that this game is far closer than they'd like to accept, despite all those towers in mid still standing.
Yeah, as long as Carvey, Sunset Lover are alive, the damage can be insane, right, for Deus Vult. That's what they have to do. And again, when you have the Angela with a focusing marker on top of it, it really helps some of that damage department. Boxy, though.
Boxy does land the way of the dragon on Kid Bomba. Bomba taking a lot of damage. Felix pops a Black Dragon. Carvey looking for some free shots. Able to come in. He's got the Heart Guard. He's safe. Can he take this one out? Nice shot. Sunset Lover picks it up. 1-4-0 into the hands of Deus Vult.
The hope is there. The belief is there. They're holding on. A great Winter Truncheon there by Kid Bomba to ensure that the crossbow tag would not get activated and would transfer to another member of Deus Vult. Still, See You Soon have initial advantage here. They are down 1 man, but they are in good position to try and take out Wano Sunset.
A lot of damage on the Sunset, but Sunset doesn't care. Sunset's not scared. Gonna push back in, pop the black shoes, but that is a utility down. Boxy looking for another moment to strike. He's always there. Deus Volts know it. Boxy looking for the knock-up. Now able to carry. Kid Bomba responds with the penalty zone. Kusei now trying to come in as well. Look for the weakness points. King able to come in. Gets the hit. Takes out Kid Bomba and backs off. It's a 1-0. Magister maybe looking for the re-engage. Sawo, Sunset Lover, Carvey there as well. They definitely want to go. You might have taken one, but we're ready to fight. See You Soon. Back into the Lord Pit.
And again, back and forth between the two teams. They get a member down, another one falls, and then they kind of pull back off. A lot of item switching here going on, too, at this point. Almost 20 minutes in the game. Longer game than we've seen from the previous two. Deus Vult, despite it all, still holding on, but this will ultimately be a See You Soon Lord. So Deus Vult has to get prepped and ready once again for the defense. And I'll say it again, as long as Sunset Lover and Carvey are alive, they should be able to make it out of this defense as well.
Yeah. Seems like there was a slight hesitation, miscommunication by the members of Deus Vult, whether or not they're actually going to chase, fight, or dance for the Lord. Because in terms of how it looked like the members of See You Soon were positioned, it looked like it could have been better for Deus Vult, instead of chasing, to just draw back the Lord, start a little dance, send someone forward, knowing the timers on the Yutong. Just watch out for that and then reset if ever the Yuzong gets close. But now it got to the point where, since Deus Vult chased, the members of See You Soon got a little bit of time to recover. Deus Vult were put in a worse position in the map, meaning that See You Soon can just go to the Lord Pit.
Boxy still looking. Sunset Lover going to clear the boss side. Daewoo should be able to clear these waves very safely. They're down 1 inhibitor. That is not the end of the world here. Boxy with the 3-man knockup. Boxy doing it once again. Kid Bomba locking on. And Boxy goes down raw. But an extra fall. The crossbow tank does lock off. But still, all members of Daewoo are still up. And now they're finally responding. MP in trouble. Sawo looking for the kill. Carvey there as well. And down goes MP. Daewoo still stand tall.
Daewoo still in the mid lane. They gather together, they fight together, and now they're gonna run it down mid here. Kosei and Sarnion Felix left alive, but this is exactly what Deus Vult needed.
Yeah, they still waiting on a wave of minions. This one shouldn't be able to do it, but they should get some damage down. 20 seconds left on the clock. Don't know if they're gonna have time to finish this one.
What was supposed to be an absolute highlight play by Boxy the King turned into an absolute disaster for See You Soon, as Deus Vult countered it so well. They held on in position so well.
They're gonna try to push it in. Kid Bomba trying to create space. Felix with Black Dragon. Kusei gonna dance around, but Carvey has a hard guard. Should be safe. Boxy back up. More minions are here. Daewoo thinking about it. Back and forth, just like always. But they decide to finally counter while they got it.
Good control. Deus Vult showing good control there. See You Soon now still Still have a slight gold lead, but now it is down to who gets the press buttons better here, folks. We're at that point. Items really close. The buying and selling, as you mentioned earlier, actually coming in big. Winter truncheons, exchanging them, going into antique cuirass, changing that. Now we're actually seeing Guardian Helmet as well being sold around by Magister to get a few more utility items, either if it's going to be for the Emo or maybe he'll even get a Winter Truncheon himself. Again, that was a play. Kid Bomba. Great follow-up there. And as long as Naisu, you said it, as long as Sunset Lover and Carvey are alive and they aren't taken out and they are able to free hit, it's a problem for Sisoon.
Yeah, and we saw the interaction there, right? Even Kid Bomba, as long as he gets that penalty zone and he finds even 2 or 3 members alongside that focusing mark, the damage potential is going to be there for Deus Vult. Now they'll go ahead and start up this Lord. Holy Crystal even being picked up here for Sowell as he has to clear some of these waves, keep it under control. Both bases have 1 turret down.
Daewoo knows they're there.
They know.
They're like, you're not going to get us with that play. Get back to your side of the pitch. You don't belong here.
Once again, they go ahead and get ready for the Lord Dance. Both teams working around what they have. Immortalities still for Sarnia and Felix. Boxy, though, going to kick.
Oh, a little bit of damage on a Kid Bomba. Kusei does have the crossbow
Okay.
Tang. Is she going to get a minute? No. Felix able to get the kill. Now Daewoo at a disadvantage. It's a 60-second death counter, which is huge right now.
They know the Heart Guard was used.
Yeah.
They know it's down.
That was really good sense by Boxy to actually just go for that kick. Initially, it looked like it was okay. Are you sure you want to do that? But then because of the positioning of the members of Deus Vult, they wouldn't be able to respond and help Kid Bomba out in time. It was a small thing with a massive consequence. Boxy, what a kick. What a decision. Split second.
They're going to go for the defense.
They have to defend once again. They had to deal with these waves. 25 seconds for Kid Bomba to be up. He'll be up just in time for this defense. But right now, see you soon. Boxy gonna go in again.
Boxy does get the knock up. Carvey there to let out a few shots. Daewoo on one of the most important defenses of their life right now. This could be it. Match point for See You Soon, trying to close things out. Daewoo, can they do it?
Go buy some more time. Lord make its way top side. Carvey picking up the Wind of Nature. Kid Bowman now part of the fight. Boxy as well will work around the immortalities here for him and Felix as Daewoo tries to hold on as much as possible to these base turrets. But as they get closer here, Lord has to be worked with. Quite strong at this point in the game. 25 minutes in. Multiple immortalities as well available for See You Soon.
See how this goes. Lord stopped at the tower nub right now. Kusei Raw, Felix also looking for an angle. Boxy back into the midst of things. Carvey going to be able to chip this down. They finally break through the inhibitor, but Daewoo still stands. Looks like we could be going to another Lord.
Well, they play the long game. They want to wait it out. The minion waves weren't quite there yet. So Deus Vult lives to fight another day. Actually, there's the row boots as well, the Valentino. Not sure there's already... I think at this point it should be activated, which explains why there's so much damage being dished out by the Shadow Strike of the Valentina. So the Dire Hit might actually be already in effect for the Val. Queen's Wings also has the... Blood Wings, rather. And then has the Holy Crystal. That explains as to why Ra's initial Sparrow damage when he sees Carvey takes him down to like 40, 35% with one full combo.
Yeah, once again, even looking at the damage dealt now, once there, Sunset Lover at the top has put work in. Carvey as well. So for some way, somehow, the obstacle here for See You Soon, especially Boxy, is if he's able to get a kick on either of the members, Sunset Lover, Carvey, it's going to pay dividends. Or, again, you can make the decisive action. If we take out Kid Bomba and we are guaranteed to get that kill, we can turn things around once again. A lot of things up for grabs, 30 seconds away from this Lord. As it gets to this point in the game, 27 minutes in, you see a lot of just item switches happening. And really, as you said earlier, Renmar, comes down to the execution factor or pushing buttons better, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you have to be able to switch those items. Boxy's being spotted out, though.
We're going to try to pin him down. Well, I mean, it's not going to be easy to pin down Boxy right now. I think the best way to get it in is let him try to come in a little bit. See if you can bait him into kind of a bad kick and then catch him off guard. up in the mid lane. Still a little bit of action. Lord, though, coming back onto the map.
Better gold laner and mid laner free hitting wins this game. When we brought up the damage earlier, it's the gold laners and mid laners almost double the Terizla of Kid Bomba, who's next in terms of like the highest damage dealt. So whoever gets those down first, 1-1, Valentina, Bruno, Lilia, whoever gets the victory first might actually seal the deal and win this game. Great management of See You Soon right now. Great macro play.
Side. They are going to lock on to Sawa, but Kid Bomba able to help out. Carvey now going to get some free shots. That could be the bait. That's the wait. That's the tackle. King is going to go down there. Carvey now looking for more See You Soon on the run this time. It's 5 against 4. MP the King looking for the entryway, looking for the decimate, but can't quite find it. The Petrify. Felix unloading the damage from Carvey. Still free shotting. Kusei finally able to lock on with a crossbow tank. Nice one to Chun trying to cancel it out. Felix goes down. King goes down. Double kill for Carvey. Kusei still up though. Kid Bomba with the response. Carvey gonna try to re-engage us. Are they going to commit? See You Soon backing off. Couple shots on a rock. Kid Bomba goes down. It's 2v2. Daewoo decides not to go forward.
The damage is there from See You Soon. The push and pull once again. But Daewoo keeping it together. Carvey, Sunset Lover still alive.
Kusei and Ra. 4-0-8 on the 1-1. 3-3 and 10 on the Valentina. Kusei, folks, we are seeing a 1-1 performance of a lifetime here. They cannot get the marksman down, and he's so brave. Look at this.
Not only that, Kusei's been so good at hanging on to that ultimate, man. Just hanging on, waiting. And what we saw last game, we see Felix and MP King bait out the Winter Truncheon. Bait out the Immortality. Wait a second. A lot of damage on the Sunset Lover. Kusei gonna dance around, but wait. Sunset Lover looking for it. The Winter Truncheon comes out raw. May not be able to get away from this. Immortality pops. Carvey able to get the free shots in. And while all this is happening, Magister working away at the Lord.
Boxy
King going in, fully committed. This is it. Can they take it? Carvey able to steal it. Thought it was a steal almost there, but no. Daewoo gets the Lord.
Wow. Just when you thought it was done, when you can close the chapter on the story, not just yet. The Dark Knights of EECA charge forward into what could be a brighter hope for an extended series. But the champions of Cambodia stare them down in the eye here in the mid. Will sun fall? Will sun be set? Or will See You Soon defend?
We'll see. Daewoo wants to try to finish it here. They're committing everything to the mid lane. Kusei looking for the angle once again. Carvey just trying to get close enough to the base to try to finish it. But no, the Lord goes down. And Daewoo's fault. Won't be able to finish it here. They're going to move up to the top side, take this tower. Boxy keep in vision. But Daewoo not completely backed off just yet.
Again, at this point, this is the mental test for Daewoo. They've crawled back into this game time and time again. They're now assaulting the base of See You Soon.
Oh, big petrifying to Sunset Lover, able to pop the black shoes, but finally Carvey able to take out the tower. Magister gonna work down towards the bot side. Daewoo need to at least even the playing field if they're gonna keep this match going any longer. That bottom inhibitor is crucial, but they're not able to close in onto it.
We're back to it. It's mirrored for the bases, both holding on to the same turrets of the base as both teams. The perfect picture still. Carvey working on it. Boxy.
Boxy does get the kick onto Sunset Lover. Black Shoes come out. Kid Bomba dropping it down. King able to back up. Kid Bomba buys the Winter Truncheon. Able to freeze it up for just a second. Felix goes down. Sunset Lover picks up the kill. Nice heart guard onto Carvey. Same as usual. Able to unload a couple more shots. 73 death counter on Felix.
The baddest kid on the planet with the penalty zone that might have sealed the fate of See You Soon. Deus Vult is the sit.
They're going to try to make it. And Sunset Lover takes out the tower. And another one on the two members. We're all taken out. A big kill for Sunset Lover. King will be next. MP going down. Kusei able to pop it off, but he's only on a bomb. But Carvey finds King. And there it is. Daewoo move forward. Sue!
Daewoo stays alive in the series. They keep it going. They fight on. And they're feeling good.
It is not over yet. We still have a series. He put up the sign.
The 3-2.
Kid Bomba says this is going to 3-2. Will we see it?
Feeling good.
Feeling great.
As he should.
Great. Great bars.
Better than great. Hey.
Better than
that,
great.
Hey, that performance right there was better than great. Analysts, Leo, Mirko, tell us how it went.
This is just according to plan. Deus Vult, late game specialists. And did we not say in our last analyst segment that Coach Fleisal was to pull out all the stops? Madman put the Angela into Sawa's hands. See what happened.
That happened. That just happened. A comeback of the ages just happened for Deus Vult, and it didn't happen on a whim. It happened because they were able to push all the way till that late stage. And just like Leo mentioned, that late game has always been kind of the key, the secret key to Deus Vult's success. In most of their winning games, you can see all the way from the group stages as well, it's when they were able to take their opponents to deep waters. Even through snowballs, they will just play it slow up until that late game happens. Then, once the tick-tock timers happen, those 20-minute timers come alive, even when the enemy team has a 10,000 gold lead, it won't matter. They'll be able to coin flip their way to a victory.
We're giving the MVP nod over to Sunset Lover of Deus Vult. Again, in Game 2, we sang his praises already. He was one of the few reasons why they lasted a little longer against the very aggressive See You Soon. And here, he just held it down, man. Early, mid to late, despite the back and forth swings in net worth, he was always at least a little bit ahead of Ra.
With consistency of this level, it was bound to happen, Leo. He was bound to get an MVP performance. Heck, I would actually give MVP for Game 1 and 2 to him if they won, right? I mean, he was the sole damage dealer for both Game 1 and 2, and now, really, with the team backing him up, we could see everything we were talking about, everything we were criticizing about Deus Vult come to life. Sunset Lover on top of a lot more consistent damage. Take a look at the item builds. Even here, all the way to the 30th minute of the game, he sold his boots, doesn't need it anymore, goes for the Blood Wings instead so that he can sustain even more so around these team fights on top of the already Purify and the Black Shoes.
That's what you call core things. Him alongside Carvey were dealing all sorts of damage. And between a mage like Lilia and a Bruno that deals physical damage, you're left as a member of See You Soon wondering, how do I defend against Deus Vult? Either of them could have the Angela taking care of them. Either of them could have the front lines. Either of them could help set up a big old Kid Bomba special. The OPZ coming up. But yeah, no, mid-game, it was really close. Mid-game was anybody's game.
I mean, in the early stage, I would actually say Deus Vult were able to control the tempo, have that goal lead for a long time. But then in the mid-game, when these power spikes started to hit for See You Soon, that's when we saw these big plays from BTK.
Wait, BTK. Oh, Foxy the King. That's right. Him and MP are almost a two-man kill squad. But then again, I think at some point, Sorry I'm Felix was going in a little too deep. You could say the same for Kid Bomba. I think some of us watching would say, hey, why is Kid Bomba just throwing out that penalty zone willy-nilly? It's because even the opponents are pushing the advantage. So sometimes, at this rate specifically, you got to go toe-to-toe. And you can flicker forward to confirm these kills.
And I have to say, man, Deus Vult, in the early stages, when they get wins even, they don't capitalize on it like completely, right? Sometimes you do see a lot of misses, but when it comes to the 20th minute all the way till the end, they're always able to capitalize on any little mistake. Take a look at this, right? They all clump up into this choke point. Sunset Lover's crisp, clean positioning literally got them this win. He was able to pop in those glooms and let Carvey soak in the damage with the immortality. Once Carvey stood back up, he was able to execute these members, and then the prolonged team fight started to happen where Kusei just did not have enough consistent damage, Leo. Yep. I think that's the main problem for the Wan, right? When it's bursts of damage coming through, when you are able to execute some of these members, it's a great hero to have. But when the team fight goes for a super long period, you use that crossbow attack and then you're done.
I guess now you see how See You Soon's composition relies on MP the King taking over that farm early to mid and then just snowballing out of control. And having Kusei get the gold lane experience. If those things don't happen, or if See You Soon don't capitalize and end quickly from there, things go sideways, and that's what Deus Vult did. That's what made them go past the 30-minute mark and try to get through these cracks. Again, their KDA, it's not like it was perfect. They were still dying 15 times, but they just knew how to deal with that. I wonder, what was the mentality behind a late-game team like this?
The mentality is the bomba mentality. The bombastic mentality that we've all come to know now. And you can see it. Once they won, Bomba just stood up, jumped around, and you can feel the confidence. This is when things turn around. Usually for Bomba and Deus Vult, it's almost, it's crazy to think, Leo. It's very poetic that in M3, Na'Vi were up 2-0 against Todak. And then Todak were able to reverse sweep them. Now we're seeing See You Soon go match point against Deus Vult. And it would be poetic if the odds just change.
Well, we'll see now, besides mentality, again, the specific game decisions that these two teams made in the late game actually changed their fates. You see here a full-on defensive build from MP the King, had to juggle between building a damage item to help him again, and BTK, Boxy the King, confirm kills. You're also seeing Boxy the King here have multiple ways of actually juggling. Why, tell me, why is he building Twilight Armor here?
The Twilight Armor, I feel like, is just to take in a lot of the bursts coming in from the get-go, right?
The crits?
It's the crits, even the crossbow tang. I mean, like, to be honest, right, a little bit of the crit already helps you get out of these skirmishes so that you can dive in even deeper. And we can definitely see here from the damage taken as well, everything almost taken by Deus Vult except for the rich guy, which is still going to be Kusei.
So yeah, again, see how weird this is, folks? Kusei was farming like a madman. He was making bank, all right? But what did it lead to? Again, it just brings back to the point of it's not what you got, it's how you use it. And it was so difficult to trigger that ult and to get it on the right target. We saw him take to the skies multiple times in this 30-minute bout, but really, besides finishing the job, sometimes there was just so much that Deus Vult could clap back with that, especially when he landed, he had to almost instantly back off.
This is a visual representation, this game in particular, of how late game can work, right? Because initially when you pick up a 1-1, you'll say, hey, good late game, but only if you're able to burst down the targets. If you have sustain and tankiness of the sorts of Deus Vult here with a lot of CC to put that over as well, then Carvey will be the guy who will dish out more damage in these team fights because he has more reliable, consistent damage all throughout the long team fights. And even when it comes to damage taken, you can see that Magister and Kid Bomba took a whole lot more compared to MP the King and Felix. It's a bit more evenly spread out for See You Soon, but you have to remember that for the Cho and the Martis, you're not really as tanky as the Baxia or as the Terizla.
Exactly. It's not like See You Soon's lineup wants to engage, re-engage. They're not playing with a Rafaela, nor a Matilda, nor an Estes. That's why if you see this, and you're not winning, and the game's not over, something is very wrong. They're juggling the damage. And heroes like the Bruno, heroes like the Lilia can dish out damage all day, much like the Hulk.
Falcons.
Right.
And for Sunset Lover, right, the fact that the new patch just kicked in a few patches ago where the Lilia was buffed out. So when you go into late game, when you get a lot of those clumped up team fights and choke points, oh, it is heaven for Sunset Lover, and he definitely felt that here in this game. Heck, he felt that all throughout the series, but See You Soon did not want to respect it. Now, I think at this point, you have got to respect Sunset Lover's prowess on this hero.
So now, you have to consider, if you're See You Soon, do you let this victory from Deus Vult in Game 3 change your momentum? Will you allow the Bomba mentality to get into your mentality and stop your run for the win? Because, again, it was in your hands. It's this turning point that usually teams crumble or teams clap back stronger. Now it's Coach CatGod who's forced to say, you know what? Do you ban the Lilia? Do you make sure that the Diggy stays out of the formula here? Or are you now also watching out for Sawo's Angela?
And that's what's scary, right, Leo? Game 1, Game 2, the only member that maybe See You Soon were really respecting were Sunset Lover. But in Game 3, they didn't decide to close it completely, to step on the hopes and dreams of Deus Vult. They decided to go and face it head on. That last hope, that Lilia brought them a victory with the help of everyone else, now finally clumping up and also facilitating the Lilia. Now that that has happened, a lot more of their members can start to pop off with the mentality boost, with the mentality Bomba.
With that said, we'll go ahead and throw over to our hosts right before we jump back into this bout. Again, folks, a quick update. It's a 2-1.
Quick update.
Yes. With that
Match
said,
point.
we're going back out into the stage and the crowd with Mara and Mikey.
For the first time in MLBB history, we partnered up in collaboration with Moonton and
Philippine Sign Language Interpreting.
Philippine Sign Language Interpreting. And it's so nice to have you, Jefferson. Earlier, we showed you translating the interview in our Tagalog broadcast.
Yes, I translate from the Cambodian, the English, then I translate the
Wow.
Filipino Sign Language. Then my deaf partner translate it to International Sign Language.
Wow, that is crazy. And I heard that you also play
Yes.
ML. Big Blacklist International
Blacklist,
fan.
Blacklist
Yeah.
International.
I heard yung deaf community daw very
Yes.
supportive of the Blacklist International.
Yes, me, sometimes with team with the deaf community, we're playing Mobile Legends. Now, the deaf community is supporting the Blacklist International.
Blacklist International.
How about for this fight? Who are you supporting? We have Deus Vult and See You Soon.
So, I think I saw Boy Bomba, right?
Kid Bomba.
Kid Bomba.
Bomba na
I love the
Bomba.
way you play Kid Bomba.
He has such great personality. Tell us more about your community. How big is this community playing for MLBB?
So, there are many deaf playing Mobile Legends. So I think there are more than 10,000 devs playing Mobile Legends. And they're also playing with the other friends from other countries.
And how great of an experience is it for you to be able to do this in the World Championship for MLBB?
So this experience is priceless. So this is very precious. Actually, we're excited to interpret in this international competition of Mobile Legends. Now, me and my partners are very happy.
Oh, go ahead. Kausapin mo yung partners natin.
Yeah,
Ano
what are
mga
their-
gusto
what
mong
are their
sabihin sa
names?
kanila sumusuporta ngayon?
Hello, Jefferson, Cortez, and Ismael, my partners in sign language interpreting. So, go, go, go.
Yeah.
And you know, we're hoping that more communities, more broadcasts, especially in esports, will also have this in their program. What's your message, maybe to all the executives and all the other esports watching?
So, I hope that more tournament that will for the PWD. So more become a part of advocacy. Hopefully, in the future, more interpreting insets when the big competition like this.
Thank you very much, Jeff. Inspirasyon ka, ha? Tuloy mo yung ginagawa mo.
Thank you,
Thank you
thank you
very
very
much.
much.
Thank
And
you
we
very-
hope, Mikey, to see more of
Yes,
this
hopefully.
in broadcasts everywhere. And I'm so proud that Moonton has taken this initiative as well. And hopefully the whole community supports this as well. And you know what? We're going to go back to our program. We're going to go to game number 4. And it will be Deus Vult versus See You Soon. We're heading back to the casters. How about let's do it together? Okay? 1, 2, 3. Casters.
Casters.
Paso.
Paso.
To hear these stories and hear, you know, the advocacy, the inclusions, of course, for the broadcast.
Definitely.
Now, once again, at stake here, Tournament Lives, the series has been extended, right? Deus Vult in an amazing game number 3, take us to game 4 upon us, and they've adjusted. This is something we were pretty much trying to brainstorm here, and I know the panelists as well, trying to put things together. How do they keep things going? And this is a man himself that was a big part of the last game. Sunset Lover, average damage dealt across the board. He is topping the charts right now.
Yeah. And I remember a little joke that we made, but it felt like good analysis at that time. In the Filipino broadcast of the previous tournament, especially in M3, Sunset Lover, no wonder that they're winning now. He's stronger because the sun finally set. like it's finally nighttime.
That's true.
When they started playing, the sun was still a little bit up, you know, so it still wasn't his hour. But now it's like it's nighttime. It's like it's sunset time. It's like, oh yeah, it's definitely my time now.
Activated.
Yeah, activated.
Right?
It was a well-deserved MVP from the previous game.
Yeah, definitely an important player to put our eyes on. There's so many eyes on Kid Bomba right now that we forget about Sunset Lover, and he's just been a monster. Same thing with Sawo, the Sawo-Carvey combo last game.
Yeah.
That is truly what brought them to victory there.
I think it's great because, you know, even in the draft I was talking about, hey, Angela's first pick, usually it means a certain type of play style. And really I would say for the early game, it was that, right? It was a little more defensive. They had to kind of keep things together. Focusing Mark was the emblem of choice.
Yes.
But ultimately, as long as you kept Carvey and Sunset Lover alive, things worked out for them. So we'll see if they can actually replicate or even refine what they did the previous game and start off on the momentum themselves to take it to Game 5 here for Deus Vult. As we get into the draft here, game number 4. Bands already, of course, coming out. You see the Boxy. You saw the Angela band out as well. Yeah. So that is not going to be a part of this matchup, but it's See You Soon on the blue, Deus Vult on the red, and Baksha, Lilia taking out the respect now here.
Everything changes now, right? Because See You Soon's bans are completely different. Nolan's still up. Nolan's going to get banned out by Daewoo, but still, things are still shifting a lot here. Joy's still up.
Yeah. Let's see if which one of them will ban it. I wonder if Deus Vult will actually open up the Joy, force MP the King and See You Soon to say, hey, let's pick up the Joy, let's go for that, and then just counter it. Because they're in that scenario, it's a Theramis.
They're forced to, it's either that or the Lancelot.
Yeah. I would not mind opening up the Joy here, because Deus Vult, with how they draft, the picks that they have, I mean, with them liking the card, no, it's still,
there it is, yeah.
Still a ban. I really thought that they'd open it.
First pick Lance?
Right away. You know what? It's cheesy, but I wouldn't mind.
I wouldn't mind either, but what's reality? Reality Bruno?
Valentina,
Bruno?
Yeah.
Either of the two?
Guinevere's still up there.
Yeah, Guinevere's there as well.
Yeah.
You know, if we went that route, again, Lancelot could still work for See You Soon if they grab it on the other, you know, the flip side, but really this actual first pick, given how the bans have come through and this series alone, this already changes the course of things, right? At least through the entirety of the series up to now, this game number 4. And first pick is crucial for them because there it is, Valentina. This is probably, I would say, safer, right? One of the safer routes you could go, other than possibly the Bruno.
Yeah, so what they respond with Bruno Gwyn, maybe? But do they go? They had a rough Gwyn game in game number 2. So it's iffy.
I'm trying to remember if Boxy plays the Diggy.
Diggy's open.
Yeah, I think that's more of a D7 from Burnex's flash pick than it is a Boxy the King See You Soon pickup. See, it's the Gwyn, it's the 1-1. All right, so they're forcing a different pickup here now for Kusei. Still, they could go for the Claw, just rock with macro, play around the map, and it's still a very solid marksman anyway, either way.
Okay, well, the 1-1 being picked up, Guinevere, is this also just possibly, you know, See You Soon taking up the Martes? Once again, we talked about this the last time that matchup picked up. Opt for safety, right? I mean, for the most part, in terms of utility taking for See You Soon, if they want to go with the Martes, then there is still always that possibility. Yes, you have the Mortal Coil, you can work around that, but really it's the momentum, and that's what See You Soon loves, right? Get those Decimates off early on if they want to work around it, but they go the Lancelot and the Claw Dancer.
Which, again, it's more heroes that can kind of play around Magister here. If Magister doesn't land that Violent Requiem, it's problems, just like the problems that Magister had in game number 2.
Yeah. Don't forget, we can still flex the Guinevere into the roam. Not often a scene anymore. It's still a priority jungle, especially here in M5, and not just in the main stage, even in wildcard. It seems to be more of the play, but still, cannot discount that. I wonder. No, it's not warranted. You're up against a Valentina. It's not warranted to just go ahead and pick up the Diggy if you're Deus Vult. But it's a Diggy in 1-1. Something about it that seems so enticing, but you don't see enough picks. So it's Minotaur instead. Yeah.
I feel like Diggy would be a little too risky, right? I mean, for the most part, you're like too squishy to kind of deal with this. And going back to what we saw the performance previously, you know, with this Lancelot pick, you know you're going to have an answer for it. And having that Minotaur there will kind of help alleviate some of that, of course, pressure. But even looking at this, right, the Valentina comparison, Raw, he's been doing pretty good on this. The KDA is quite insane.
Yeah, number 4 in KDA with that hero, actually. And most used hero, high win rate. It seems like Daewoo will struggle with the Valentina pickup.
Okay.
Coming into these last bands, though, did it Cho? I was thinking to take Lapu. Okay.
Yeah, still got to focus on the XP lane, right? If we look back at even the previous game, like how many times did we say leading into that draft, like give Kid Bomba one of those Bomba heroes, right? It was
Bomba
the Trizla, the Bomba mentality to be able to channel that in. That's going to be the case here once again. Even for Dave's Vault, how do they work around that? Novario is going to be banned out here. They're looking as well to kind of choke in some of the options really for the mid lane. For Daewoo, once again, they already took out the Lilia. They take out the Novaria. What is left on the table against this Valentina pick? Because typically you even see the Faramis in that matchup, but it's gone now. So what are we left with here? Is it a possibility that Daewoo wants to go with a Gord, which we saw previously going against a Valentina?
But
is that up there? Hero pool.
Maybe. Maybe. I know you'd love that, Naisu. I don't know. I was going to say ban the Diggy. I didn't really have time to. That would definitely put a wrench in, like, everything they have, all 3 of their heroes right there. And I think that's what they were thinking about, too. It's like, do we ban that? Are they really going to pick that? Are they really going to pick that? Are we going to waste the ban?
Yeah.
It's definitely safe, because if that came in, it would literally just shatter their whole composition.
Yeah.
Gord, I mean, yeah, it could happen. It could happen.
I see 2 picks here, though, that will make it struggle. Yes, you can pick up the Gord to give a little bit of difficulty to the Valentina, but then you're up against Lancelot and Claude. You don't know what the roamer is. It might be something that comes out of nowhere. If ever the mid lane pick is going to come last, they pick their XP laner pick now. Either they're going to get the Trizla for Kid Bomba. If it's not going to be the Trizla, then they get something like the Khalid instead.
Khalid, yeah.
Yeah.
Mid lane, though, really, from what we've seen so far, with these bans coming out, yeah, there's still, I mean, this could be a time, too, that we see something different pop up, right? But really, is that the time to kind of go and opt for some of these niche picks? There it is.
Oh, you called
Guys,
it, my man.
All right.
Well, I know the laugh.
High five.
You know?
High five.
I'll high five you, bro.
I can't reach you, but here's a spiritual high five.
Spiritual high five. Hey, you really, as much as I wanted to go with Gord, again, when you're looking at the bans, right? And knowing the matchup, it's Valentina. We even saw this back in the MPL leagues, right?
Yeah.
A lot of teams were actually doing this. They were picking up the Gord to go against the Valentina, especially the fact that you didn't have a Faramis available to you. So, you know, it makes sense. But yeah, like you said, in going against a Lancelot and a Claude who are going to be coming in from different angles, very hard to even land that Mystic projectile is going to be the difficult part. And then, not to mention, that's even worse.
Gord game right
Yeah,
there.
that's a rough Gord game.
It is Sunset Lover, though.
Yeah.
It is. But
know?
still, you can only, whether, I don't know what he's going to take. Is it the Purify, the Flicker? But you can only dodge so many things, gentlemen.
He knows. He's like, yeah, this is going to be tough. Let me drink some water real fast. Hydrate.
You got to hydrate
Could be a
before
long,
this
could be
game.
a long game right here. Kid Bomba now going to need to pick something up. Does he go for the typical Riz?
Trizla, everyone's dive. Yuzon won't work out unless they're seriously just going to use the Petrify. Maybe Paquito?
Kindness
It looks
is
like
the
it.
surest
Or-
path
Oh.
to ruination.
There you go.
Okay.
Yuzon.
Huh. Wouldn't have been my pick, but it seems like Petrify is the way to go. And then at the same time with everyone just diving, but you're also giving the Black Dragon form to the Valentina while you have a Gord?
Yeah.
That's tough, buddy.
Maybe that's why he took a sip of water.
Yeah.
He's like, hey, I'm going to pick this. I'm going to pick this Yuzhong.
You're already talking about it. It's like, all right, guys, here's what I think. Gulp, 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 gulp. Just do it. Just go for it.
Just go for it, right? And really, when it comes down to it, with as much initiation and aggression that can be thrown at this lineup, really, you have to take care of it. You have to be able to peel in certain situations. You have to be able to decide, is this the right time to actually go and be the aggressor, or do we need to be more on that back foot, the defense? We saw a very long game, the previous one, and will they be able to once again, Deus Fall, take it to game at number 5, extend the series ahead of them as they get it situated. Once again, going into the land of Dawn, Deus Vult versus See You Soon. Tournament lives come down to this as it's match point for See You Soon.
Yeah, so the question on all of our minds is can Daewoo equalize here, right? We were a little iffy about some of their picks on the draft, so it's definitely not going to be an easy one.
Folks, I'm just going to say it right now. If Deus Vult win this game and Sunset Lover has a respectable Gord KDA, we can just call him the greatest Gord of all time, man. Because this is a game, on paper, where Gord is going to be almost impossible to pull off. It's going to take next-level teamwork to make sure Sunset Lover stays alive and he gets the free hit.
Yeah, he's going to be playing from a distance here. Even with that, again, the early aggression that happens here. Magister.
Okay. Some damage on Raw already.
Still going.
The finish. Going to keep going. First blood. Over to Daewoo.
Still, again, Magister, the fact that he picked up the Squinavere and is going to get that first blood is a great start here for Daewoo. As we talk about even this lineup and how they're going to play around that. Well, you get a first blood on your jungler. That's great.
Yeah. So now Deus Vult are making the right call of just trying to control around the mid. A little bit too early right now to really apply pressure into the side lanes, but if you want to apply pressure into the side lanes indirectly, you do so by controlling the middle of the map. Ooh. That opens up more rotations for you. I like what Deus Vult are doing here now. See you soon. How will you respond?
Look at Magister looking for the pick here, being patient with it. Here comes MP as well. He's going to get the knock up. Violent Requiem, it's a lot of damage. Can't get the finish, the stun.
Go!
First, another kill onto MP there. Kid Bomba looking for more. Sunset Lover here to back him up, and now Kid Bomba in a little bit of trouble. Felix going to get the dash through and the kill. A 1-for-1, but they take the jungle.
Yeah, unfortunately, no ultimate available for Sunset Lover in that exchange. He does have the level 4 now.
Ooh, Felix with a final slash. Magister able to finally get the turtle, but it was a little bit dangerous. Salvo with the knockup. Felix goes down. Daewoo starting out strong.
Oh, and they're already exchanging TPs. That's how you know a team is confident that they can force game number 5, despite it looking very difficult for one of your picks. But Deus Vult right now have made the right early game decisions. Chase down the Valentina, make that struggle, be patient, wait, and understand the rotation of your opposing jungler, punish, and then take him down. Get the turtle as well, maximize an ultimate to secure another kill. Again, see you soon. The question still stands, how will you respond?
All right, it's going to be a long road for Daewoo, but they're starting off the beginning very well right now. 1K gold lead. Turtle going to be up in about 70 seconds. Daewoo definitely feeling in control.
And the thing I like about it, too, is the fact that, you know, playing with this lead, Daewoo putting pressure where they have to around it. It's still going.
Knock up onto MP. A lot of damage and another kill. Carvey putting that one in his pocket this time.
Again, going back to it, putting pressure where they have to. Sometimes it's just responding to the rotations from See You Soon. Of course, not allowing them on another one. Ooh, okay.
He doesn't have it. He doesn't have it.
Yeah, he doesn't have it. Right. He's
still a threat.
I was scared there for a moment for Ra. But yeah, Deus Vult. Yeah, you put in the. You said the right thing there, Nice. It was just putting the pressure at the right place at the right time. And once again, Kid Bomba, can he?
Still going.
A lot of damage on Felix. Magister 3-0-2 right now. He's had a rough couple games, but this time he's feeling it.
Magister's on fire, man. I mean, this is the best start you can have here. Again, when it was only the first blood and now leading into this. And with that, I mean, even looking at things kind of unfold, Sunset Lover also took the arcane boots, by the way, on the Gord, so he's not going for the cooldown, he's going for the damage. He is going to be building into the Talisman first, I believe, and then he'll be scaling up really quickly with that. So we'll see how that all, once again, plays a part here.
No, again?
No, not again. Magister 4-0-2, we're 4 minutes in. That is 1 kill a minute right now. Gonna work on the turtle now. And See You Soon can do nothing about it.
This is all Magister, man. Yep. I mean, this is great rotation, team-wide by Deus Vult, what they're doing. But he's just understanding his opposing jungler so well. We are witnessing a jungler reading a fellow jungler to the point where he's there in the nearest bush, a step ahead of the time, and then he's gonna pick him off, combo, take him out, rinse and repeat. It's the glasses, man.
He's
it's
been
like
downloading.
yeah, he's been downloading. You know those anime characters with the glasses? It's like, oh, he's just a side character. He's just there. Next thing you know, yeah, he just does that thing. The light shines on the glasses.
hits it.
Yeah. That hits it perfectly, right? That's what he's pretty much. He's activated at this point. Now 3K ahead for the majority of the series, if the whole series. Oh, hold on.
They are going to pull on a Kid Bomba. Kid Bomba goes down raw, picking up the kill. Going to move on to the tower, but up in the top side. Carvey going to move on to the tower of his own. See You Soon comes out on top of that one, though. A nice trade for SYS.
Okay. So they're finding the right calls now, getting those pulls, getting those pick-offs. We're playing around that. So now let's see. Oh.
Hey, they get the flicker. That's still, that's still something out.
Yeah.
But even with that, that's how much of a threat Magister is right now on this Guinevere. That's going to actually get them that tier 1 turret on the top side as well. Still putting the pressure. Once again, this side of the jungle, they got to be careful.
Oh, Sawo comes in to disrupt a little bit. Magister was looking for that purple. MP able to secure it, though. Magister popped that to dodge the final slash, huh?
Oh, wow.
Goes under.
Wait a second. Black Dragon comes in under the tower. Sawo with Owen's Fury, able to get the knockup. Magister taking a little bit of damage, but it's okay. Sunset Lover able to find 2. King and Felix go down, all for the price of Bomba. It's a good trade for Deus Vault.
Again, Deus Vault now. We talked about the Gord and how difficult it would be boxing. Wait.
Oh, that's a big pull onto Sunset Lover. Sunset Lover trying to get away. Kusei, couple more shots. Sunset gets a little bit of a heal, but in comes Magister. No, Requiem though. They are able to find Sunset Lover. But Magister's gonna keep chasing and finds Raw. Not only that, but Kusei goes down to the top side. Carvey looking for more. Crossbow, Tang, and King goes down.
What a
Who are they?
Fight back, bite back. Who are they? What is happening here? Once again, Deus Vault keeping things together. But see you soon. Again, when you have to look at what is the condition here for them to get back into this game, despite this lead, it is relatively small, 3,000 gold. They can keep it under control, or really objectively, right? Is it better?
Yeah.
Just give up that turtle, let them take it. It looks like that's going to happen here. Be the King will just go ahead and try to keep this under control at the bottom lane.
Yeah. Contesting will be way too difficult right now, near impossible. So See You Soon will just be trying to get wins elsewhere across the map. They can still play around that pickoff. It still is a very strong hold, and they have the abilities to make the most out of a Kaja pull. But now, oh, another one.
No, Carvey with the outmaneuvers, able to take down MP himself.
Spicy.
Spicy.
Spicy, very spicy. Hot. Carvey's hot right now.
When we were talking about the fact that Sunset Lover was going to have a work cut out for him with a lineup from See You Soon, that is not the case. Because Magister is just doing work. He's overtime right now on this Guinevere. Sao as well, able to actually utilize this Minotaur this time around, finding a lot of those setups with the Minotaur and Fury. Has the 9 assists already. Once again, See You Soon just kind of scraping by, trying to find whatever they can. And a lot of the times, that's just Boxy, right? He's got to use the Divine Judgment when it's available, but even when you find it, you have to deal with everything that Deus Vault throws at him.
Yeah. Why worry about your Gord getting dived on when you can just play to a lead and to a point where See You Soon can't even dive on the Gord? Yeah. That was just it. Now we're barely going to see Sunset Lover have a difficult time. The members of Deus Vault have the item advantage, the ability advantage. Chao's been on fire, honestly, on this Minotaur, 0-0 and 9. Yep. He's been timing the Minoan Fury incredibly well.
It's going to be hard for See You Soon if they want to try to get out of this. I think it's just a matter of buying time at this point. They do have some late game potential.
Yes.
But Daewoo is closing in quickly.
So with that lead, again, they're going to go ahead and just work on these turrets. They can't get this one just yet, but they're 20 seconds away from the Lord here. Real quick, before that happens, how's the items looking?
All right, so for that Wanwan, already up to a golden staff. Still 2 items here for the Claude, so it's going to be a while until he gets his 3rd there. Big lead for the Guinevere as expected, and it's a big lead for that Gord. A priority item, though, was just built up for the Valentina, the Lightning Truncheon, but compared to the Gord, who is already close to his 3rd item here, well, the damage will be respectable, but not quite there yet for See You Soon's Mage.
Yeah, so I think, again, if you're See You Soon, just give this one up. Try to go ahead and defend as much as possible.
Yeah.
Again, with the lineup that you have, you really need time. You know, you're under the 10-minute mark. Lord going to be secured for Deus Vault. items still important for See You Soon to pick up here if they want to stand a chance in actually defending the further Lords. Now, with this being the first one, it should be made quick work of, right? They have damaged themselves in terms of Ra. They can clear some of the ways using the final slash if they have to from Felix. But still, ultimately,
Ooh, Magister able to lock on again with a Violent Requiem. Sawo also going to come in with Minoan's Fury. Flicker! Ra goes down. Felix will be the next to fall. And Boxy. Carvey with a triple kill. Daewoo stomping down with Dust Boot.
Dazevolt's not going to give them time as they get that triple there. Lord's still up on the top side.
2 members left to defend. A full man for Dazevolt. Precision EECA engineering. It looks like they might actually be able to force a game 5.
Magister finds another one. The King. MP goes down. They're going to move in. The Flicker, the Magic Gush. Hussein in the backside with a blazing duet. Felix with a big final slash on several members. Carvey trying to dance around. Is he going to pop it? He doesn't have it. Decides not to use it. Going to melt down finally. He comes in. The Crystal will fall. Deuce Vault equalize the score.
A very quick game this time around from Dazevolt, taking us to a game 5.
All passion by Sawo. You thought it was over. You thought the Owls would run away with it. But the Dark Knights are knocking on the castle of the Cambodian Kings. Game 5. The night is not over yet.
Wow. We saw it earlier. We saw what Kid Bomba did the previous game. It's about to happen possibly here if they play like that once again. Let's go ahead and have this broken down by Leo and Mirko on the panelist stand.
Is this not what we expected from the Dark Knights of the EECA? They are late game specialists and they have turned the momentum around on their Cambodian opponents. We're looking at a game 5 elimination series. Is the drama not palpable? Is it not up to hear the tension in the Rizal Memorial Coliseum?
And to make it even better, we had a conversation backstage that if Dazevolt were able to win game number 4, the odds for See You Soon to beat them only gets even worse now. And man, that wasn't just a win, Leo. Game 4, it was Dazevolt domination.
It was a statement, all right? There were so many things that were going against Dazevolt. So many picks, so many turns, but as soon as the game loaded in, as soon as Magister found that early kill up top, as soon as objective after objective came in, it just seemed like it was Dazevolt's time to shine. And now it's clear the momentum has swung on over to the EECA with Cambodia left reeling. We're awarding our MVP to none other than, of course, Magister. Again, his Guinevere was the sole reason why starting minute 1, See You Soon could not see a mid-game wherein if they did not stop this, the madness that Magister was pulling, then they were going to go to game 5.
And it comes down to the base damage again. I love that Magister took the risk here to go for Thrill again. They just relied on that base damage in the early game, what already makes Guinevere such a hassle to deal with. The CC, the early game damage, put the Thrill on, and then you'll see how much damage he does. It just really feels like it was a big throw-off for the side of See You Soon. They weren't ready for that damage. Heck, MP the King died 6 times, Leo. A solid 6 when in the other 2 games where he dominated, he was the main star.
Game 1, Lancelot on MP the King hit diff. This time, he was hit in a different way. Did not see that coming. Again, the Trill, I will agree with you, because a good friend of ours watching right now is also seeing the item builds, and this is how you build Guinevere. Again, some would say you need maybe 1 magic item, but I am of the camp that, hey, just build your tank, let the CC speak for itself, and then let the follow-through shine. It's already no secret that these Volt rely on Sunset Lover so much. And I guess it's the whole offensive line of thinking and play that Magister has that allowed for Sunset Lover to get away with its gourd.
They've constantly turned the tides around, right? And it's crazy. Again, Na'Vi, the team that Sunset Lover and Sawa were in at M3. They were reverse swept by Todak. Now they're on the way for their own reverse sweep. And we have both the longest game of the day and the shortest game of the day in this series, with Magister and the rest of the team just popping off. Even Carvey, man, I gotta say, early on, I was actually doubting the pick for Carvey, right? Is he comfortable on the pick? He showed us all around with a few triple kills. And yes, Carvey is here on the 1-1, not just to pop random crossbow attacks, but to carry the team with the crossbow attack.
All right, so correct me if I'm wrong. Carvey scored 2-3 kills back-to-back, right?
Yep.
Two of them.
3 kills.
And he, again, against a lineup like this from See You Soon, it usually doesn't happen because, again, they have such a nice way of overloading her cleanse, but they never got to do it. If I'm not mistaken, he was also deathless.
It was. Everything went right. Even the Yu Zhong pick towards the end, right? Even though I would say in the lane itself, Kid Bomba was picked off a couple of times, it was kind of like, it was a Baloyski special, man. It was a death that was worth it. He was always able to sacrifice one of these random deaths. Sure, it looks kind of bombastic in a bad way, but it turned out to be bombastic in a good way.
And again, that's what makes Deus Vult so dangerous, so effective as a team, especially in the late game, is because when you think you have them up against the ropes, it's actually where they want to be. And now, in a full-on series, they also just wanted to be at match point, and that's what got them in the zone. What activated the Bomba mentality across all 5 members, nay, all 6, including Coach Fly Solo, because his draft, again, as risky as it was, putting the Gourd in that situation, picking that Yu Zhong last, it was just worth it.
The momentum doesn't start unless it is everything on the line, down to the wire, the final game, perhaps of the series, when See You Soon went to match point. At this point, we might as well call it not momentum, bombentum.
Bombentum. I'll have to meet with the rest of Bombenatics PH to see if that's approved. But again, 10:56, a showcase of what's possible in this current metagame. Game prior to this, we went past 30. So again, folks, looking at that MVP build for the Guinevere over there, Thrill makes a difference. Again, just those extra hits, triggering that passive and jumping in, it's worth it. I think it's less about the base damage. I think it's more of just the hop, the jump.
The consistent damage coming through as well, right? I mean, throughout the series, throughout the matches that we've seen for Kusei, this is what really stood out to me. The fact that he did not go for the Master Assassin. Sure, you would say, Miracle, it's on a Claude against a 1-1. You'd expect him to go for more defense. Sure, I get that. But honestly, the way that he was laning as well, it just feels like he kind of already lost a bit of confidence. I don't want to say a lot of confidence, but it's a bit. When he was dominating throughout game 1, 2, and 3, it was completely different. This Kusei was playing a farm, and then later on carry.
And that's why the gold lane experience is a double-edged sword. It's wanting to say, guys, give me a second, I still need to farm up, I will help out. And another to say, I'm already farmed up, let's go. If you're caught between an awkward middle-of-the-pack situation, it's not good for you. You will lose, and that's what happened here, 10:56 in. I'm looking at MP's build, and it's so low to the ground. It's not a good situation or a not good place to be if you're building hybrid tank Lancelot. There was just not much he was putting on the board.
Not at all. And you know, in game number 1, he proved to us that even a non-meta pick could work. In game 4, he kind of proved to us that if you force it, it'll still be hard to execute. And that's what we saw from him, man. 0-6-1. That's not the normal MP performance that we've come to expect, especially after the first 3 games. And even here, the sandbag, Felix, right? This fact that, you know, 0-6-1 and you don't take the most damage shows you just how squishy the Tank-Salot really is right now.
Yep. Again, everything going towards Deus Vult's way. And of course, don't forget Sawo's assists. I'm pretty sure these numbers count not just for in-game, but even outside, because I'm sure as of the moment, as we speak, he's already psyching up, making sure that the bombastic mentality, the Bomba mentality, and of course the Bombentum is on their side. Look at the damage dealt.
So it's approved?
No. I'm trying to get it.
Okay.
Yeah, all right. Going back, again, looking at the team fight participation, 72%, again, it's about the same, 70-80%, except for Kid Bomba. So what does that mean for Deus Vult? Why is Kid Bomba very low on the KP?
I feel like, again, it just comes down to him being the sacrificial lamb, right? In a lot of these scenarios, he just dives into the back, acts as a distraction, and even carries on his job desk as a side laner. He'll be the one that you send onto the side lanes to just clear it up, to do the dirty work on the team, because Carvey, their main win condition, popped off. That was what they were looking for in game number 1 and game number 2. That didn't happen. That one-dimensional gameplay, when it works, Carvey pops, bro. And he doesn't just pops. He pops off.
That's right. And now it's up to see you soon. We are at match point for either of them. A best of 1 for the ages, because one of them goes home at the conclusion of this last game tonight. Mirko, we've already talked about what Deus Vult is doing well and how momentum has gone to their way. Now see you soon. I'm wondering, do they have a late game? What does a late game see you soon look like?
The late game for See You Soon, I feel like at this point, the late game is the early game. The way that you want to play this Game 5 late game scenario is you take control of that early game. Do what you've been doing in game number 1, 2, and even 3 here. Create that snowball from the get-go. Do not force MP to play on these assassins if it's not a good situation. Pop in on the Martis. Get him in and facilitate that early game neutral objective control again.
All right, we're going to hop into that last match. After a quick break, you're watching the M5 World Championships.
If we stand tall and believe
It has all come down to this for these two teams from the emerging regions here. It's See You Soon and Deus Vult. It comes down to the best of one as we head into game number 5. Once again, I'm Naisu, joining the desk with Trex and Reptar. And man, what a better way to end the day here with 5 games.
I'm still speechless. Deus Vult coming back, and I just want to make the record real fast. If they reverse sweep, then my 3-0 still kind of counts.
No, I don't think it works
because it's like
that.
3 games in a row.
Does not work like that, Trex.
You know what? I'll be a supportive friend. I agree with Trex here.
Yeah.
Hey, I had a 3-2.
Ed Wagner is correct. Ed Wagner is correct.
Okay. Well, we'll let you go ahead and believe that it works that way, Trex. But again, as we look at it, we had some of the breakdowns even on the analyst stand on how this can approach. And that's kind of the question. I mean, even for See You Soon is, what does a late game See You Soon look like? Because so far throughout the series, it's been relatively quick games. And even for this series, like it was Mirko that mentioned, we had the longest game so far of the day. We had the shortest game of the day for this series alone, right? So really, where do we fall into place? What are we expecting for Game 5 here, Renmar? Do you think now it comes down to that once again, where both teams they have so much information, and this is kind of leaving up to, all right, who starts momentum first? Who builds up first?
Yeah, I think you mentioned the key word there. It's the information, and we're talking about like the in-game in terms of how they actually see the roamer, the mid, and you saw there the vision getting that Magister was doing in the previous game was massive for Deus Vult. And See You Soon, they've found a lot of success because of the vision Boxy would get.
Yeah, that's very important, how they get ready for that pace for Game 5. But real quick, before that, we have another special video here from the family members of Deus Vult. Let's go ahead and take a look at this before we get to the match.
We wish you all the best, you and your team. Good luck and
Парни, никогда не сдавайтесь, идите к своей цели, добивайтесь успехов, стремитесь к победе, вперед и только вперед. Все в ваших руках. Удачи вам в следующих играх.
Again, great to hear from the family there. The support is obviously there for both these teams. It's always great seeing these kind of like insider videos from the support around the world. And of course, at the end of the day, gentlemen, the way that the tournament works, competition works, eventually someone has to go home. And unfortunately, for these two teams, at the end of this game ahead of us, one of them will have to end their M5 journey here. And again, if you look at the series alone, from Game 1 to Game 4, what we've seen so far, it's been really a pendulum, right? Back and forth. That's kind of one of the words we've been saying, back and forth so much, all day, even with this series alone. And really, yeah, it comes down to that because we've seen dominating one-sided games. We've seen extended games, back and forth. But, again, it leaves you to question, like, even draft-wise. We talked a lot about this, the previous one. The fact, too, that Valentino was picked up, but then the answer seemed to be the Gord. There were so many bans towards the mid lane, focusing on Sunset Lover. But really, Magister Shine, he stepped up. So, if you look at the kind of the way things unfolded through group stages to knockout 1 to now knockout 2, so much was on Kid Bomba.
Yeah.
Great player. But everybody is in their own limelight here for Daewoo. The same can be said for See You Soon, a squad that has played together for so long, has accomplished so much, and they are also fighting for that chance to continue on here as we are moments away from the draft for game number 5. See You Soon on the play. Daewoo here as well. Bans, like we've seen them for the majority of this series, very similar, but this time the 1-1 is going to be taken out. Guinevere as a response from the performance from Magister from the previous game. Nolan as well, and the Joy.
I think something that's going to be important here. We talk so much about Daewoo, but I want to talk a little bit about See You Soon. MP the King. He had an amazing Game 1. He's had amazing games, I feel like, throughout the whole series, except for the ones that they started losing. And one of the reasons for that was Daewoo was really able to single him out, especially last game. He started that game off with 2 or 3 deaths within the first 5 to 6 minutes. So See You Soon need to try to make sure he has a solid road ahead of him.
Yeah, they can really just continue applying the pressure Deus Vult on to MP the King. And I think Deus Vult now, their approach, similar to what Sisun have been doing, did in the first 2 games. They literally control the center of the map. Now Deus Vult, they can take that same principle and make it work for them. If I'm Deus Vult, let's just go for thematics here. Let's pick up the Leomord and then the Tiger. Let's go full Crusades, man. Honestly, just go for it. It's the last game. Put on a show, but at the same time, make it so that the picks that you're getting make sense. And that isn't just for Deus Vult, it's also like that for See You Soon. I cannot think of owl-themed heroes here. Oh, Diggy. Diggy's one.
Diggy's one.
Yeah. But if there is a strat that you've been saving, now's the time to show it. If you're brave enough, if it has worked in the scrims, if it's a unique pick, something that screams you as a team, just go for it. You have nothing to lose, everything to gain.
It's time. And I think what ties into that as well is the mentality thing, and we've saw it.
Yep.
Daewoo came in once in game number 3 when things started turning around. They started to get their hopes up. They started to feel good again. They came into the last game just completely confident and completely stomping them. So has the morale changed? Because honestly, the drafts haven't been too crazy. There hasn't been any like, oh, they just completely beat them in draft. It has been mechanics. And Daewoo, when they're feeling good, they're playing good. And the same goes for See You Soon. So can See You Soon reset here? Can they come into this game 5 with a good mental?
That's where you gotta kind of think about, right? Like the short break that we had, was that enough to reset and just focus on this game? Valentina being picked up, first pick here for Daewoo, because you already said it, right? For the most part, when you look historically at reverse sweeps, right? Momentum heavily in favor of the teams that's able to pull off the reverse sweep, and right now that's Daewoo. So the answer from See You Soon starts here. They pick up the Kadita, they pick up the Bruno. How are we feeling about this, Renmar? Is the Kadita the right kind of risk factor here for them?
It worked out for them. Deus Vult may have already had the time to adjust, but folks, it's a final game. Play with your comforts. Play what you're known for. Play to your strengths. I'm never gonna knock it. There are asterisks to put onto it, but at this point, makes a lot of sense to me for See You Soon.
Diggy pick.
Let's
right
go.
here.
Come
Just
on.
take it first phase?
I think that's, you can see Sawo, he's talking to him. He's like, do we go for this?
Yeah, it's a Baksha.
Baksha gonna be locked in right now. There it is. They take it up.
I can see it on his face, man. I can see it on his face. He's like, is that what we're gonna do? Let's go for it.
It's the 15-year-old owl to go against the owls.
The scariest 15-year-old I've ever met.
Yes.
To quote Whiplash, what was his name? Whiplash? The villain from Iron Man 2. I want my bird. And they get it.
I want my bird.
I want my bird.
All
And
right.
they got it.
They got the bird, man.
They got the bird.
Hey, remember, going back to how many records that this team has broke through M5, this hero
is one of them.
Is one of them, right? Part of that whole why teams automatically banned out the Diggy throughout the stages leading up to this point was because of that performance from Salo. So now that they have this, that's the thing. What is the answer to deal with it? They pick up the combination that has also made waves up to this point, the Kaja Kadita combination.
I know this is a very important series, folks, and we're really serious.
Bird
but have you
first,
guys
bird.
ever heard that joke that Kaja is just Diggy older?
I've never heard that joke.
You never heard
Battle of
that?
the Birds.
Yeah.
So in a distant future.
Or is it like Diggy's father?
No, that makes sense too, honestly. But the original joke was Diggy is just a younger version of Kaja.
And as he grows up, he starts suppressing instead of decompressing.
Yeah, I guess.
I guess that's how evolution maybe works, right? So, again, as we focus here on the XP lane options, the Lapu Lapu is going to be taken out. And I think, we've kind of talked about this quite a bit, the Bomba mentality. What is going to be placed in him? They decide to take the Lapu Lapu out. So where is this going here for Daewoo, Renmar?
I'm trying to see if there's... no, we haven't seen that yet. I was thinking like a Fovi's XP lane, if there are more dashes on the side of See You Soon. Still might be the usual default to Rizla, heroes like that. Fast clear, rotate, setup.
I'm more worried about Carvey here. He's running out of heroes. By going for that Diggy and putting him into the second phase of bans, no Brody, no Bruno, no Juan. I guess he could pick up the Ixia here.
Oh, no Beatrix.
Ixia for me would be all right because it's paired up with a Diggy. But what might work? Just a suggestion. What if it's a Clint?
Oh, I knew you were gonna. I knew you were gonna mention
You played that in group?
Yeah, he played that in group stage.
Did it do well though? I can't remember.
I'll have to double check that. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute.
It's not high noon anymore, Redmar.
Yeah, it's sunset.
It's sunset. It's sunset time.
Actually, I think by this time, gentlemen, it's nighttime.
Don't kill the story. Don't kill the story.
Dyroth. This is interesting because we saw this earlier in the series too. Yeah, it did not work out very well, but this time around, Siasoon goes and picks it up. There's the Riz. Tarizla comes through. He's been picked 69 times, and the Iksha.
Nice prediction there, Trex.
Man, you are on point today.
I try. I'm doing it for Leo. Leo said I didn't sound smart, so I have to sound smart now.
What? Hey, you are smart, man.
You've earned it.
You've earned it. You're smarty pants now.
Last pick here.
Claude, if they just want to go for the dive.
Or does he just go for utility, something like the Fred? Just
I'm
keep
so
it
sorry.
simple.
Yeah. Jungle.
Jungle pick.
Or is that a jungle Dyroth?
Or is it a jungle Dyroth?
Could be a jungle Dyroth.
Let's keep it simple, utility. But we haven't really seen MP pick much utility.
Yeah.
Keep think he's going to Martiz or not?
Martiz.
Oh, Martiz might be good, yeah. It'll be good to have the instant kill, chain it all together, extra control as well, a tanky presence. You need someone who can also front.
Oh! Wow, talk about risk.
That's risk, yeah.
Hayabusa.
Hayabusa!
Sanju.
What do you got to say? Renmar, this is all you. You're the smart guy.
Okay. Hey, man, you're smart too.
You said to pick comfort.
Yeah.
I just want to let you know that depending on how this goes, it's all on you, Renmar.
Okay.
Cambodia will come for you.
Why me?
Because you said to go comfortable.
Yeah, okay, this is comfortable. You get the pick off and all that. This is very highly dependent on Siasoon keeping it close or getting an early 3K gold lead. If they don't do that, then this is going to be Deus Vult running away with it, exactly. But it feels like that Hayabusa is more of like an insurance plan because you have your conditions already in the Kaja, the Karita, and the Bruno. That Hayabusa just felt like garnish, the cherry on top of the cake. But will it actually work? Because if they can chase the damage on the Hayabusa, the Iksha will be in trouble.
It's all come down to this, the best of one for the lives of the tournament. Deus Vult and see you soon. Who will move on in the lower bracket and who will go home? It starts here.
All right, the Dark Knights up against the Owls. Daewoo with an incredible run to try to reverse sweep this. Both teams leaning towards comfort in Game 5. We've got Sawo on the Diggy. We've got MP on the Hayabusa. Whose comfort will come out on top?
It's pretty on brand right now for both teams. You have a lineup built to peel for Carvey, who has been one of the more impressive positioning marksmen throughout M5. And for See You Soon, you have that chaos. You have a bunch of heroes who can make plays on their own. An assassin for MP the King, who could potentially be the game changer here for SYS.
Okay.
I feel like Deus Vult needs to just be aggressive. When you have something like a utility jungle, especially a Basha, you go in, you give MP as much hell as possible, and that's exactly what he's already started to do.
Yeah, he's gotta. Oh, MP the King.
A lot of damage on MP. Madison are gonna take it, but they find first blood. Sunset Lover Raw might just be next on the chopping block. Make it 2 for Deus Vult.
That's the difficulty of running an assassin up against the Baksha. That is what you get. But while that was happening, pressure bottom side by See You Soon. Now Sorium Felix forced to flicker out.
With that start already, Deus Vult, great chances here to get this first hurdle even, right? Setting MP the King back against that matchup. Again, anytime you look at this, right, that utility, jungler, especially the Baksha, working against an assassin here, it gets even harder when you're down these 2 kills already, right? It's more difficult to approach these dances, these turtle dances later on the Lord. Of course, you can still work around with the shadows, try to just kind of zip in, grab it with the retribution, but still, even that, Sunset Lover holding on to his own divine judgment. Ra trying to give the information here, but still, it looks like they're just ultimately going to give this one up.
Yeah, there's not much of an answer for it. Madison should be able to do it, but a big purify on a Kid Bomb. I mean, a big petrify on a Kid Bomba, but he will be able to get away safely. And honestly, as the clock keeps... Ooh, Carvey in trouble. Shadow kill. Carvey trying to get away, but no, King picks it up. Madison there as well, now trying to capitalize on Akuse, but Boxy's here to help out. Madison needs to be careful. Sawo there, gets a reverse time.
Oh.
Madison walks right into it, in a bad spot now. He's trying to get away.
Time's Journey.
Gets a Time's Journey. Madison trying to walk away safely. Can he spin? Yes! Daewoo gets away.
Oh, they found the time, a little bit of time, and, well, the shield as well from the Diggy. It was all that he needed to be able to get away. I like what CU are doing here. They're taking attention away from the gold lane, ganking it themselves. Here's a pull.
Carvey getting a little bit of damage there. Sunset Lover uses the Divine Judgment himself, but still, things back down to a stalemate.
Oh.
Well, congratulations here. The M Series Facts. This is a milestone. This is the 500th game of the M Series here. Incredible. Also, top side.
A lot of damage on Kid Bomba. MP now coming online, 2-1, taking a death, but picking it up later.
That's crazy, almost, you know, M5, 500.
Dude, that's wild.
Did they
Game
plan that?
It's all part of the plan, Trex.
It's all part of this, yeah.
Right?
Well, life is scripted sometimes. Can someone write that I win $1 million, please?
Hey, we still have plenty of games, right? There's still 2 days ahead of this.
Moving back on to Carvey. The damage comes in. Kuse able to put the kill into his pocket. No! Another one on Asawa. Has to use Time Journey just to get away. See you soon. Playing in comfort. Not going to give this one up easy.
Still going to be going.
Damage on to Boxy. Gets terrified. Are they going to be able to find the kill? Yes, Magister does. Puts him at 1, 0, and 2.
Both teams really just, you know, back and forth. It's the pendulum that this whole series has been so far. But right now, CSU holding on to this minor lead that they have. They're still going to be going. Sunset Lover.
Trying to lock onto a target. Felix there as well. Sunset Lover able to get away from the Abyssal Strike. Now back up at the Turtle. Kid Bomba already getting the party started.
You're going to be the one pulling it. Against you soon have done so well to take attention away from the gold lane. So now Garvey has 2 deaths on him. Who's going to get this Turtle? Very close. Oh, they give it up.
Oh, does go over to Magister.
Earlier, MP the King used the Retribution to possibly get a kill. Who they were after, Sunset Lover, right? But he was able to bomb and weave out of there, so he's fine. Now that's the second Turtle, the objective for Deus Volt. So despite some of these CSU actions happening here, Deus Volt holding it together with objectives. Itemization, though, how's it looking here?
Yeah, Hephaestus Rush already. Kuras, well, Kid
Wow.
Bomba.
Damage on to Bomba. Bomba having trouble. Killing spree for MP. This Hayabusa could become a problem.
Cross map plays. It was supposed to struggle. Now MP the King are making Deus Volt struggle. CUC rotating as a team. All around.
Boxy.
Whoa!
Raw goes down. A beautiful pullback there. Nice bomb to catch him. Sunset Lover gonna lock on to Boxy. He's trying to flicker away, but Carvey doesn't want to let it happen. Reverse time. That's gonna be it. A nice kill in the hands of Boxy. I mean, of Carvey.
Still gonna be going.
Verify locks on to Felix there. Kuse able to drop another bomb. In comes MP. They gotta be careful with Time Journey. Gonna help out. Carvey, unscared, not scared. Ready to jump
he's
in.
going.
Look is in. Shadow kill comes in, but it grouped up. This is bad for MP. And Sunset gets the shutdown with a nice chunk of gold going into the wallet.
Oh man, Carvey, the Norwegian, making See You Soon say, Norway. How the heck did that happen? The bravery of this young man.
You stop that.
It works.
You stop that, Reptar.
It's my last cast here. I'm going all out, man.
They're going all out in the bottom lane here. Boxy.
Ooh, another full barrage. Boxy in trouble. One more hit the ball. Together, no way.
Sawo again.
No way.
Deus Volt, 2K ahead now. And they are just synergized all together in everything they do at this point of the game. See you soon. Struggling. This Turtle, though, most likely going to the hands once again. 3 for 3 for Daewoo.
The pendulum is still going. Earlier it was Deus Volt, then See You Soon. Now back to Deus Volt. How will it swing again? Who will it swing towards to? Who will the pendulum favor?
We'll have to figure out. Daewoo holding down the mid side, but See You Soon has vision across the river. It's a 2.7K gold lead. Daewoo gonna make the aggression. Watch for Raw, looking for an angle into the backside, same with Felix. But Daewoo feels it coming, they take the tower and they back off.
Disciplined approach to get the turret, they get out for now. And real quick, looking at the items here, even with an almost 3K lead, how's it looking, Renmar?
Oh, well, in terms of the item, very close for the two marksmen. Good rush there onto the Anti-Cuirass, as we were mentioning earlier, for that Baksha and then Dreadnought as well. It's going to be the full damage Dicky that we're going to be seeing on the hands of Sawa. Kusei still on the way to the Berserker's Fury, but again, it's still very close for both marksmen who we weren't able to point out earlier. They're actually both rocking Master Assassins. So they really wanted to build a quick advantage in the gold lane, excuse me. So now let's see.
Oh, nice pick on a Sawo. Sawo goes down, but MP just deleted with the barrage right in the face. In comes Bomba, dropping the bomb. He's petrified, but now Daewoo wants to try to strike back.
Boxy.
Madisher looking for Boxy. Boxy goes down to the bomb. Madisher gonna keep moving forward. Daewoo gonna move on to the tier 2 in the mid lane.
Daewoo knocking on this tier 2. Should be able to grab it as they do. 23 seconds away from the Lord. They further their lead here.
This is where now Deus Vult will actually have a lot of difficulty. Yes, there's a lot of damage on MP the King, but it would have gone well for them if it was a snowball leading into towers and then it's them controlling. But that's not the situation. They're up against a boxer, they're up against a tanky jungler, they're up against a Dicky, and of course the access onto that Ixia. So as long as Deus Vult play it carefully, really stick to the idea of protecting that Ixia while at the same time baiting out some key abilities from See You Soon onto the wrong hero, then they can continue this trend up until they get this Lord, then get maybe 1 or 2 inhibitors might be a stretch. 1 inhibitor, that outer tower up top might as well go alongside with it. See You Soon's defense is gonna struggle up against the firepower of Deus Vult, the range firepower that they have.
Yeah, you saw that too when the damage dealt, meters came through. Ra is just struggling here in the damage department. Even if you just compare him to Sunset Lover right now, right? Who's been having an amazing game. I know it's a Valentina, but still, you have to look at what do we have available to us if you're See You Soon to defend against this push. It is only the first Lord, should be made quick work of, but still, they have to be able to find the pickoff. This is the lineup that they have. Pickoff potential. They haven't been able to find everything just yet. They go for it again.
The back line with the Shadow Assault. Sawo in a little bit of trouble. Wait, Bomba. Full barrage comes out. And then people are dropping. A double kill for Carvey. The Lord still at half health.
Norway.
The crowd is going crazy. Deus Vult trying to finish things here. Sunset Lover locking on Kid Bomba there as well. Felix down. The base drops. And the sunset closes on See You Soon as the Dark Knights rise. Everybody all together. Soon!
The reverse sweep sends Cambodia home. ECA is cheering right now with the rest of the world, cheering on the Dark Knights.
The gods have willed it. Ad victoriam for Deus Vult. EECA emerging and moving forward.
What a series to be a part of. What a night to watch Mobile Legends. Deus Vult continue their Dark Horse run, the Dark Knight run. Both teams giving respect. Cambodia still accomplished so much more than any other Cambodia team has ever done before.
Again, amazing series we saw unfold here to round out this night. Let's go ahead and throw it over to the stage to hear from our teams with our hosts.
What a comeback. Wow. Daewoo with a big comeback, down 0-2, finding a way to 3 wins. But first, let's have See You Soon.
See you soon. Please come forward.
All right. See You Soon. Your journey may have ended today, but still, what a significant run, especially for Cambodia. Can we give them a round of applause? Any message for your fans, your supporters who are present?
Sa next na international scene namin, mas lalo namin gagalingan. Sa mga sumusuporta sa amin, sorry nabigo kayo namin. Pero pangako namin na mas babalik kaming malakas.
MP the King wants to apologize, but he promises to all their supporters that they will come back stronger. See you soon, MP the King. Cheer up, because you've made a great run this M5 World Championship. A lot of people are cheering you on. You have done wonderful. And because of this, everyone is looking at Cambodia with such high respect. Cambodia is still proud of you. And the entire world is looking up at you. Everybody, once again, let's give a big round of applause to see you soon. You may now take your final bow. Your journey ends here, and we shall see you soon. And now, the winner for today's match from EECA, Deus Volts.
Down 0-2. Finding a way to come back with swag, may I add. With swag. Let's talk to Kid Bomba.
Kid Bomba!
Palakpakan natin si Kid Bomba.
Bomba la bomba! Bombastic!
Kid Bomba, what happened there? After the first two games, both were losses. How did you turn this around? What did you talk about in there that made you perform out here?
I'm just so proud of my team. We're better than every region except for, right now, except for Indonesia and Philippines, like the best region, these two regions have been, I'm just so proud of them, you know? And it's my first time here too. And we already made it to top 4, and I'm just looking forward for what's to come. I'm just super proud of my team. I think I didn't even play good today. It was all the rest of my team, so if you wanna applaud just for them.
Everybody had such a wonderful performance. You know, I want to ask also Carty, earlier when you guys won, you had a conversation with MP the King. You guys were exchanging a few words.
Oh.
What were you guys talking about when you were hugging back there after you won?
I just asked if he speaks Tagalog, and he says yes. And I said, oh, I don't, bro. I speak Bisaya. And then I said that it's really good gold lane. He gave me very, very hard time.
You know, it's games like this, there are always victors, and there are teams that would go home. You saw how heartbroken they were.
I did.
You guys sent them home. Is there something that you want to say to them?
See You Soon was great. They beat us 2-0, and they made it like 2 quick games. I think they have so much potential to
That's
do
right.
a lot, and they're just a great team. Cambodia has been like very bad in the past, but what they have done just shows there's so many good players also in Cambodia, so they should be proud of themselves, even if it wasn't enough today. I think they have such a bright future in front of them, and especially like Lance, MP the King. I mean, in the 4th game he didn't do as well, but in the 1st game he was a really, really big problem. How he survived, like, he has a lot of potential. Generally, the whole roster, like, they can be very, 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 very proud of themselves.
And I'm sure hearing from you, they would be happy to hear those praises.
And that's exactly the swag that we were talking about. You put up the 3-2 sign. Can you talk about that first? The 3-2 sign.
Again?
The
3-2 sign. You called it. You called it.
I was just super hyped after the
Super
third
hype.
game because it was like a 30-minute game and we won it. So I was
Yeah.
just hyped. That's why I was like taunting a little bit. But no disrespect to what See You Soon. They're really, really good.
Yeah.
Give us an inside scoop because we know you really pump up the group. When you went back there, what did you tell your team to pump everyone up to make sure everyone had such a positive mindset in the Land of Dawn to get this win?
It was not me, it was a lot of us, was actually our coach. He was saying, guys, relax, we're gonna reverse sweep, relax, we got this. It's our last game if we lose this anyway, so he was really hyping us up, and also I feel like Savo in game was really helping us to like pull ourselves together, you know? Like he was really guiding us to our win today. Coach and Savo.
And reverse sweep they did.
Reverse sweep, you know, this is the furthest that the EECA region has gone in the World Championship. What do you want to say to all your fans and the people from EECA?
Thanks so much to everybody supporting us. I really appreciated the support from you in the Philippines, and I just want to point out again, my team is also so good, so don't only support me, support whole Divu, and just thank you for the support. We saw the videos from the casters, from the players. We appreciate it. Спасибо за поддержку.
Kid Bomba, tomorrow morning, you're going up against Blacklist International. Initial thoughts?
Oh, Blacklist International.
I really hope we can do a good game versus them like today. That's all I have to say to that.
Once again, everybody. Oh, you want to do the Sioux?
Go!
Let's all do the Sioux with them. How about that? All right, let's all gather up. Let's all gather up. Deus Vult style. Here we go.
3, 2, 1.
Everybody, Sioux! Congratulations from EECA, Deus Vult. You may now take your bow.
We'll see you again tomorrow morning, and good luck. Congratulations again.
What a wonderful 3-2 reverse sweep for Deus Vult. We're going to break that down for you. So we're going to head back to our casters from all over the globe. Casters, pasok.
From all over the world, we go back to the stage here at Rizal Memorial Coliseum, breaking down game number 5. What a beautiful series this was. And truth be told, between me and my partner Mirko here, we were really just hoping that we would see a miracle. We would see an all 5-game series. And little did we know that it would actually come off of the back of the momentum and, of course, the Bomba mentality. That was as 50-50 as it gets, but again, if you take a team like Deus Vult all the way to series end, and again, half of these series went past 20 minutes, you end up with a series like this.
It was a phenomenal series, man. From the start all the way till the end, it set the tone. The storytelling was immaculate, so poetic, with a domination in game number 1 of See You Soon, and to end it all with a full barrage from Carvey! Oh my goodness, man. Leo, this man, game 1, game 2, I would even say he was underperforming real bad. Sunset Lover was the man who was a pillar to hold everyone together, and by the end of it, everyone was popping off.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, man, most of the things you were telling me about how Carvey could have positioned better, game 1 and 2, how in 3 and 4 maybe he was getting his mojo back, he's grown on me, right? Game 5, he was just off of the back of the aggression from Magister, from Sunset Lover, and from Sawa. Again, a lot of people will say, look at Deus Vult, you can 2 things. Number 1, they take you all the way to game 5, way past 30 minutes, and they have a great mid lane trio. Here, those trios set him up so that Carvey can get this MVP performance of a lifetime. This Ixia, you couldn't ask for anything else. Oh.
And to end it all off, the cherry on top, that alarm bomb from Sawo. Flashbacks to the amazing group stage run that they had. And even here, man, Kid Bomba, I have to agree what he said, right? Usually we give Bomba so much hype, but now today is not the day of just Kid Bomba. It's the day of Sunset as well, bro.
Right.
Sunset Lover was amazing all throughout the series.
He was him.
He was him. But at this game, in this series, in the end, I think it's safe to say that it's Deus Vult as a team. The better 5 walked out victorious today.
And I like how Kid Bomba pointed out that a lot of this came from their coach. Coach Fly Solo telling them, you know what? Reset, 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 regroup, because if you lose this, it's your last game in all of M5, and boy, see where that got them. 10 minutes 37, correct me if I'm wrong, that's actually faster than the game prior.
They're trying to beat the clock, Leo. Again, we have the longest game of the day so far and the shortest game of the day in one series, just this one alone. 10 minutes against a Hayabusa, against a pick-off composition. You'd expect a win 10 minutes from the opposing team, from See You Soon, not from Deus Vult, but they beat the odds here, taking every single one of the neutral objectives, taking every single one of the structures as well.
Again, this goes back to how, as the Lancelot performed in Game 1, yes, MP the King shocked Deus Vult into that win, but now you're proving that if a hero is off meta, it's off meta for a reason. As early as the first few engages, it was noted by our English desk that there's a reason why you don't pick the Hayabusa into a lineup that's rocking a Baksha and a Valentina. It's just so hard to win that fight early on. He can just push the advantage, stun you, and then Sunset Lover's gonna take care of the rest.
I would say for See You Soon, right, in game number 5, they just gambled on the fact that they have a very early game composition. They need to get MP as far ahead as possible in the early game, but it ended up with MP dying early on. Sure, he was able to come back, find a lot more kills in that early stage, but with that one death already, Magister would have been able to collapse over to all the other camps, invade, taking little by little and slowing the process of that snowball. So when that snowball inevitably happened for MP, when he got those 3 kills, it was a bit too late.
Yeah, looking back at a lot of the times MP was actually pushing his early game and the mid-game advantage, you would see Sawo coming into play. You would see Sawo protecting Carvey. You would see Sawo protecting Sunset Lover. And now, looking at it again, he's the forgotten one. Back to back to back. The Sandbag, Boxy the King, he had that interesting build, right? The Kaja with the Brave Smite. Best case scenario, what are you hoping for, right? You come in, you get hit, you heal up a bit, and then Divine Judgment back. It seems to be 2 steps forward, 1 step back. The rest was just Deus Vult just pushing into what would seem like an inevitable 11-minute game.
And again, it's poetic, it's very dramatic. The fact that just 2 years ago in M3, the World Championship, Sunset Lover and Sawo were knocked out in a reverse sweep against Todak after winning the first match. And now we are seeing the complete opposite, the 180 happening to See You Soon by Sawo and Sunset Lover. It has gone full circle. And now EECA are top 4 region.
That's right.
Top 2 region.
Top 3. Yes. I was looking at the damage dealt, and you know, the Diggy dealt Sawo much damage. Looking at the damage taken, again, Buddy Smith doing work here. Kid Bomba taking a majority of it, even going up against Sorian Felix and Boxy the Kings, despite being on the winning side. So it just shows you that this kind of lineup, again, all 5 members of Deus Vult have gone in sync. Is it safe to say that this is a team that actually just gets better and better as the series goes in deeper?
They just need one late game to wake them up, and then they go on with the momentum to win out in game 4 and 5 to close out the series. 10 minutes, 10 minutes. We got a total game time of 20 in the last 2 matches.
I hate to imagine what Deus Vult might look like if they went to a best of 7.
Oh,
what if?
Don't tease us, Leo. Don't tease us. But if they do, that'll truly be the most crazy run we've ever seen in an M series. I think now that record is still held down by BTK top 3. And that's what Deus Vult will be looking to do tomorrow. A revolt against Blacklist International.
Speaking of which, we're going to be showing you all the brackets. And again, think about it. Is this what you expected to see in a reality that we're living right now? This is the timeline, folks. EECA, top 3 regions in the world for MLBB Esports. And of course, Deus Vult in top 4 overall of the M5 World Championships. They'll be facing off against Blacklist tomorrow morning. And of course, that matchup everyone's waiting for, AP Bren versus Onic.
We're going to have a lot of great matches tomorrow, ending it off as well with the lower brackets. Match 13, finals, to see who gets to the grand finals. Tomorrow's going to be a stacked day, Leo. 3 best of 5s. Onic versus AP Bren, Blacklist versus Devu. I just have no words. I don't think anybody has words right now. They look at the brackets and they see art.
I am not emotionally prepared to have
Me
figured out
neither.
that this is what happened, right?
I cannot see any of these teams get knocked out tomorrow, man.
Looking at the way we started, it already got bloody between Geek and Burmese Ghouls. It got bloody between Onyx and Black. But now, folks, set your clocks. Tomorrow morning, GMT +8. This is the time for Singapore, Malaysia, the Philippines, for our friends in Indonesia and Cambodia, across the world. Figure that out. We're opening with Blacks International versus Daewoo. Again, the weight of Blacklist's legacy versus the Dark Knights of Deus Vult. And again, I think this second match just speaks for itself.
We started the day with the elimination of the Indonesian Miracle, Geek Fam. And we are ending the day with the emergence of the world's miracle, Deus Vult. It couldn't be better than that, Leo.
Who would have thunk? An underdog of all sorts. It's hard to not fall in love with what Deus Vult has done. A team that loves to go 30 minutes, a team that loves to go all the way into a series. If you guys have tickets to watch live with us here, best believe you're in for a treat. I know I am. I mean, I'm working a couple of those matches tomorrow, and
me too.
Can't wait. Let's
Really,
do it.
I mean, this is one of those moments where you literally just can't wait. You just want to get to bed as fast as possible so that tomorrow can come even faster. And tomorrow cannot come fast enough.
That's right. There's two exciting best-of-5 series that we had today. Tomorrow there will be 3, and this wouldn't be possible without our sponsors. The M5 World Championships is powered by Moonton, presented by Qiddiya, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone. Grab the official Super App partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. On behalf of everyone who worked the desk here in Rizal Memorial Coliseum, the English and the Filipino desks, and everyone working across the world to bring you the action across all different languages. His name is Mirko. My name is Leo. We have been at your service. Any last words before we go? See. Sue indeed. Let's throw it over to our hosts on stage, the lovely Marakino, the handsome Mikey. Let's get to it.
We kicked off the second phase of the knockout stage, seeing 2 teams carrying on with their M5 journey and 2 teams saying goodbye.
And Blacklist International and Geek Fam opened the day. The Indonesian Miracle went on to win the first of a 4-game series, but those 3 straight wins by Blacklist International made them advance to tomorrow's matchup.
And right after that, we witnessed See You Soon getting a dominating performance in the first 2 games. We thought they were actually going to take it home, but Deus Vult, man, oh man, they proved why they are the Dark Horses, fighting with everything they've got, taking See You Soon by surprise and taking that reverse sweep. So now they are moving on to the next round tomorrow.
And to all LBB fans, tomorrow a best-of-5 triple header will unfold to determine the final 2 teams who will grace the M5 Grand Finals.
So we invite you all to tune in, and you definitely don't want to miss that. It's going to be a back-to-back-to-back games, and it's definitely going to be something amazing, Mikey.
Oh, definitely. My name is Mike Chris, and I just want to thank the whole community for accepting and, of course, accommodating and the hospitality. It was a crazy day, and tomorrow's going to be even crazier.
Tito Mikey, you did a wonderful job. And once again, my name is Mara Aquino, reminding everybody who's in the pursuit of victory to be better than great. See you tomorrow, everybody, and keep it kid vibes.
Kredivoin aja. Beli barang idaman, cicil hingga 12 bulan. Se-fleksibel itu.
One more place in the semi-finals and one more map to decide it. It all falls down to Nuke in the battle between Na'Vi and G2. And it's a map where we've seen both teams play at this very tournament with these very lineups. So starting on the Na'Vi side of things, we obviously saw them go up against ENCE. It was surprisingly close, Maui, and it required a comeback from Na'Vi to seal it.
They had a really strong T side that actually elevated them because their CT side only netted them 4 rounds against ENCE. I thought that game was over. I thought that map was over. I thought ENCE were going to pull off the upset. But when it comes to the CT side, I'm really actually pretty concerned about Na'Vi in this one. I don't think that they necessarily know how they need to be rotating all the time. If I really want to just pin that on one person, I think this is a map where Simple is so sorely missed because when looking back at that game against ENCE, Wonderful had the most opening kills. He had 5 opening kills, but he only had 13 kills in the game. He didn't always know what to do after he got that kill. And that's kind of what I've been talking about with Wonderful and his progression as a player. Yeah, sure, he can find the opener if you put him in the right spot. He's going to hit the shot, but it's just, wow, what's he going to do next? And I think Hooksy can call circles around this guy.
Yeah, I agree with your point that I'm worried for Na'Vi's CT side, and I'll amplify it by Nico. You know, Nico's performance against FaZe on this very map on the T side was absolutely amazing. To those of you who watched it, he dropped the 30 bomb. The highlight package you're going to see right here is him playing well both on the CT side, but even more so on the T side. So if you're telling me that Na'Vi is struggling on their CT side, if Wonderful can't find the openings and find the solutions, then when this guy is fired up, as you're going to see in this highlight package, then what is the answer to him? Who's going to shut down Nico feeling comfortable on Nuke?
The thing is that if Nico's doing that on the T side, you know who plays outside for the side of Na'Vi? It's Alexi.
Yeah.
It's not a fair matchup. That is not going to end well for Na'Vi. So Alexi did very well versus Ends playing outside, but man, Nico, entirely different beast.
Yeah, he's been looking, I mean, absolutely insane on this map throughout all of CS history. Obviously, we're going to be knifing for sides, so we'll find out very shortly where we will be starting. But if we do see G2 starting on the T side of things, if Na'Vi are going to have to bolster a defense, what are you hoping for them to have? I mean, they're going to have to improve something, right? Because Ents and G2, that's two very different calibers of teams already that we're talking about.
I would want for Na'Vi to just probably play a little bit more actively, because I find that this one duo that's generally speaking so active for Na'Vi in JL and Ima, they're usually so good at finding little proactive plays to make something happen for themselves, but they're just stuck on that A bomb side. I want to see them get a little bit more active, maybe take a couple more risks on the CT side in general, send maybe a couple rifle players, leave one anchor on the site at best, but you don't need to just play the same two-man A setup every single round, that's for sure.
I hope LXB is honest enough to call for help in Yard, because I agree.
Yes.
If he's alone out there, he's fighting against Nico, he's going to have a tough time. But you could counter it. You could counter it by placing Wonderful out there to help him. You could counter it by a couple of CT side defaults or setups, so to speak, that can, throw G2 out of it a little bit. I am also worried because I do know G2 likes to switch up the pace on that C side. They are not afraid of rushing inside. They're not afraid of sending Nico Yard, getting the entry, and then rush ramp as an example. So in terms of the pacing for G2, I think there's a lot of stuff Na'Vi have to handle, and it starts with LXB and Yard. If they can shut that down, that's a step in the right direction.
Where's the AWPing head-to-head looking coming into this? Because obviously Anubis, that was quite the tale. Inferno, not so much. Obviously, traditionally not a super AWP-heavy map. But where does m0NESY then stack up to Wonderful in this?
m0NESY has just been incredible on this map ever since HooXi joined it. It felt like he was shackled when he was playing with Alexi B, that there were a couple set starters that they wanted to use for m0NESY. But after HooXi's joined this lineup, I think m0NESY has called his own number more times than not, and to such great effect. And especially after he gets that first kill, he's always finding the next fight too. His multi-frag potential, once he gets on the sniper, is unparalleled in this matchup.
I'm going to take a wild guess and say G2 won that knife. At least they were pretty happy in this moment, starting on the CT side, so we can flip the coin a bit and say, okay, Na'Vi T side, what do they have to do? I think inside have been a bit of a question mark for G2 for quite some time. HooXi is not always feeling comfortable in that position, can sometimes